One, two, three, testing, one, two. Got my coffee. I'm gonna be trying this new Restream.io thing today, streaming simultaneously um, to both. Oh man, I lost my train. I need more coffee. To Facebook and YouTube at the same time. I'm not even sure how this is gonna go. I see that on the listing it says multi-streaming with Restream.io, so whatever title I put on the thing, it ignored it. But that just might be a symptom of the free version, I guess. Let me see if I can get this chat box going. Huh? If anybody is in the chat room, regardless of whether you're on Facebook or on YouTube, if you want to do me a favor, just say a quick hello. I'm trying to see if this chat box will work. You can see there's nobody connected, so it doesn't matter. But if anybody comes in and wants to give me a quick hand, I would definitely appreciate it. Let me get rid of this. Delete. Yes. And I'm going to add a capture device. No. Slideshow, image, game capture, application audio. What do you call this thing? Display capture. Kind of sucks because I would have to be capturing this entire window just so I can crop it down to one small segment. Let's see here. Automatic display would be this one, right? Then we trim it down a little bit. That's tricky. So we're going to crop into this little chat box. Move it up, move it up. We resize it so it fits within the thing. What's below it? I guess it doesn't have to display my typing. Nice. I mean, it does say that I'm streaming on both platforms, and I just verified that it is live on YouTube, so that's good. Let's see if we can put a chroma key effect on this window. Filters. Color cop. Bring that in here. Sample that background color, which is a version of blue. Select color, we'll paste it there, and that should make the background transparent. But I don't want to make it too transparent now. I have to type something myself. Hello world. Bam. Okay, completely filtering the hell out of everything. Good. Okay, I can see something, but it took my damn text and put it way at the top over there. I don't know how useful that's going to be. I would much rather have it go from bottom top. I don't know if there's an option for that. Settings, appearance, polarized author names, uh, compact mode. Yeah, that looks nice. Scale. Ooh, that's nice. What else do we have? Filtering, about, notifications, bed and stream. Ooh, that might be even better because I wouldn't have to go through this trouble. Let's see. Copy this URL into OBS Studio or your favorite broadcasting software. Alternately, you can open this in a browser. Copy. This might actually be better. I like that. Oh wow, that is kind of sweet. I might actually do it this way. Message background opacity. Huh. I might have to save myself the trouble of going through the extra step of doing the chroma key bullshit. That's nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Bad chat for event. Copy. Okay. So let's get rid of this version and let's see if we can bring in strictly the URL. What the hell did I just do? Got rid of the wrong thing. Let's see. New, add, browser, restream, chat box. And the URL is going to be this one. With the, should be able to just kind of, nice. Huh. Message alignment, bottom. Yes, that's what I want. But why is that little thing pointing to the left? Can I change that so it points to the right so it doesn't look like I'm the one saying the stuff all the time? Unless it's me, then it can point my direction. That would be nice. That is that is a cool little feature. Let's see. So this thing is, I want to say is 1020, 1080 by 1920. Bigger than that, I guess. Wow. Okay. try 1920. It's too big. Let's try 1500. Just a little bit more. Well, I guess I could just enlarge it physically, placing it right there. It's ready to display messages. All right. What's this other 8-bit? That is kind of cool. I like this version too. Mm, wow, man, these guys have put a lot of work into developing this stuff. Oh, wow, and he did post it to the two different platforms. What I said earlier, anyways. He did post it to the two different platforms. What I said. That is Norse. Kind of like that comic book look, though. You know what? I'm not gonna go with the comic book. I'm gonna go with this. Ooh, it's too video game-ish. I just had one that I liked. I think it's this what box. Warcraft. It's too video game-ish. Yeah, this. I mean, it's big, but it looks a little more professional. LOL boxed. I think that's the one I'm gonna go with. Do I need to update the URL? Nope, it's the same one. Let's see. Color RGBA 000, body background color. It's got to be a way to make that transparent, though. And am I able to chat directly in here? Huh. That was ready to display messages. So I can't chat in there. I have to use the separate box to do my chat stuff. Let's try this again. Test 1, 2, 3. Bam. Yeah, that worked. I don't like the fact that I have to. I don't like the fact that I have to use a separate chat box for actually sending out messages, though. It's kind of a bummer. Output stream. What is this? Elgato stream the stuff. Okay. Alrighty. Looks like we might be able to get some work done today. Move along, buddy. I like it. If this thing works out, I might actually subscribe to the service. Hmm. Who called me? 832. I don't know that number. Warner Brothers, man, is driving me crazy. I need to sell all my Warner Brothers stock. Hmm. Should I sell? Yeah, I'm gonna sell the shit out of this stock, I think. I'm gonna give it one more hour. All right, so now let's see if we can make this transparent. I mean, I know I can use a filter chroma effect. Seems to be working fine. Put it on the blue side. $55. Still see that line. That seems to be getting rid of most of it. Okay, but you can barely read what it says on there. So let's see if we can make the text bigger. No, I think that's as big as it's gonna get. I mean, without me actually enlarging it. Guess I can do that. This chat is ready to display messages. Test 1, 2, 3. It's a little dark. I think I should be able to do this with CSS code. CSS. The image opacity. Let's open that up. I have an idea. Let's see here. If I can find the page itself, I can look at the source code. There it is. Then I go to inspect. And we have div class chat container. Something in here. There it is. Element style, background, opacity. Just gotta change that to 0. Element of what? Restream. Copy. Let's see if this will allow me to do this. Try copying it again. Copy. Element style. Here goes nothing. Hopefully here goes something. And let's see if we can get rid of the filter. Rid of the filter. Nope, that blue's still there. Did not get rid of the blue background. Use custom frame rate, control audio via OBS. I set background opacity. That box. Probably this thing here. Copy. Let's try one more time. We'll move this code and put it at the bottom. Excuse me. Mm-mm. I have to do it through a filter probably, because apparently the CSS is not doing it for me. Maybe I could just Google. Let's see what this does. Nothing. It did nothing. Oh, that's for text. Still don't see that it changed the text. Oh, I think I got this figured out. This part, I think I may have this. I change this from a 1 to a 0, which maybe it refreshes it. So, effect, change this to a 0. And from somewhere else. Variable. I wonder if I just get rid of this completely. Will it override it? Yes! Okay, so now copy this part. Go in here. Jurgen, Jurgen, Jurgen. Yeah. Told you. Told you. That's pretty damn big though. We'll play around with that and see how it goes. So that solves that issue that solves that issue. I don't like that big old chat box open on my computer though. I wish I could just have like a one central place where I can just put my replies. But it is what it is for now. We're figuring it out as it goes. This damn Warner Brothers stock, man. I'm just kind of hovering over it. Sell it all. Fuck that shit. I'm out. Yeah. Watch it now. It's gonna start rising even higher. I'm gonna wait till that shit goes down again. I'm gonna buy it back and yeah, that's addicting, man. That's some crazy shit right there. Ugh. Oh, look, I got a little piece of obsidian just kind of flying all the way up there. All right. Okay, so we have a chat. Uh, we have a overlay chat box. Looks good. Let's try it on the canvas. Get rid of this one. We'll overlay it. Okay. I guess this could go maybe in the middle. That'll cover up all this shit whenever it actually has people chatting over there, so we could just cover my face. Let's put it here so it's less intrusive. Maybe make it smaller. I wonder if it's gonna reset every time. I don't want it to do that. What's this blueprint? Oh, that's my video. Lock that to prevent it from getting moved. I'm gonna try it in that position for now. Okay, so now that we got that part out of the way, I think that's probably one of the more important things that I needed to get done as far as the streaming portion. I got my fancy background, and I know I wanted to set up my stream deck. So let's work on that next. Scene switching. We'll stand by is yeah, none of these work. Oh, something happened. Stand by. Okay, ended. So those buttons still work. Okay, and then we'll switch to presentation, and that will be canvas. So that works. Now let's go to cam. That's gonna be present. And change the name of that to front or main cam. Let's change this to yeah, canvas is fine because that's my actual platform right here. Dell canvas is literally called a Dell canvas. I don't necessarily want to show anything on my big screen on the other side, so I'm gonna get rid of this one. Get rid of that button. Get rid of that one. We'll get rid of that one. This is my streaming button. I'm gonna delete that. I don't know if I want that or not. I guess it would be useful to just kind of go in and out. Yeah. I have to think about that one. Stand by, break. I'm gonna change that to starting. If I can find some nice icon. Need something with a nice solid background. I guess buttons are fine. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. Wish there was different color options though. I don't want to have to create new buttons. All right, so if I click my main button, I should go back to the front screen. Then we'll go to canvas. I should be able to switch. That's ready to display. So the next test would be to see if the chat is persistent. One more test. So now that I have that chat set up, I want to see if it stays persistent across the scenes. Send it. And now I'm going to switch to the main scene. Yeah, it stays consistent, so it doesn't refresh itself. Good. I was afraid that as soon as I switch scenes, that the thing's gonna get erased, so then it has to start over again. That's good. And what happened here? All right, so that portion of the stream deck seems to be set up good. So we got a front camera, got our canvas, I got a front camera starting, be right back, ending. Nice. Ah, shit. Look at this. It erased the chat. So if I switch to the other ones, it unloads it. So how do we prevent that from happening? Shut down when not visible. Refresh browser when scene becomes active. Maybe that's what it is. We don't want to refresh it. Okay. Let's see. Switch. 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 Okay. That seems to be working better. So the trick is to keep it from refreshing so we don't lose the text across scenes. Perfect. Wow. Okay. Nice. Um, let's see how it's doing over on the Facebook side. Hmm. That acrylic cutting board looks nice. Should get one of those. Yeah, so I got to figure out how to bring in like the Zoom stuff in here now. I think that would be the next one to bring in people that can just call in via Zoom. If anybody's interested in trying that out with me, let me know. I do have a Zoom set up at toontitan.com/Zoom. Obviously, just going in there is not going to bring you in. Let me know that you're in there, and if I want you in here, I'll let you in, and we can we can play around and shoot the breeze and stuff, and it'll give me a chance to test the system with an actual Zoom caller or Zoom window. Maybe set up a multi-chat thing. I think that's like the next big thing with the streaming stuff to set up the Zoom calls. What apps were you using? Well, Keith is talking to me right now via Facebook, and he's kind of asking me how long I stay up last night working. I was just online like 3 hours. And what apps were using? I was using Adobe Animate, basically, just that. A little bit of Cartoon Animator because ultimately the character that I'm building is going to be for Cartoon Animator. Let's see here. Why do people? Why do y'all do this? Why do y'all do this? You can come on my stream, help me test the chat system, help me test all this stuff. Why do you contact me through Facebook Messenger? I'm not gonna keep your shit private, Keith. Tanya. uh, I've been using DaVinci Resolve and Blender for my compositing stuff. Okay, it's good for you, man. I don't. I've tried playing around with. Is it DaVinci? Yeah, Black Magic. Man, that thing is crazy hard. It's difficult to use. I didn't get it. I shut down completely. Keith, you need to come on the stream, man. Get your Zoom going. Because otherwise, I'm just going to start talking shit about you. Yeah, at work. hmm Keith is one of those guys who just experiments and experiments, and he knows everything about all these like heavy duty softwares, DaVinci Resolve, Blender. Um, he recently picked up Unreal Engine, and he's gone really far with it too. And he's always saying he's gonna do something with it, and he never does because something else always comes along and gets his attention, and he spends the next year or so learning that. And come on, man, when are you gonna get something done? Time to stop learning and start doing. Expensive ass Adobe. Oh, I am getting ready to get rid of Adobe. Not completely. I still have my old discs for the creative cloud stuff, the CS6, um, not creative cloud, but CS6, the Adobe stuff. I'm really thinking about switching back down because for my purposes, none of this shit has changed, you know. Adobe Animate really has not changed in any significant way since maybe Flash 8. There's nothing new that's been put in there that really wasn't there, like in Flash 8 or Flash CS6, I think. Well, I think that might have been Flash 8. The camera system, guess what? I had this very same camera system in Flash back in the day. It still works. In fact, I have Toon Titan. And they're still yet to catch up with it. They try to copy me. They came up with this thing called Cooler. Yeah, it's really shitty. But very strange, very strange. Okay, so I did sell my one of those stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, Keith. Work is overrated, bro. I almost had to buy expensive ass substance painter until this fine human being made this add-on for texture painting layers in Blender. Well, I got substance painter, and I never really learned how to use it. I bought this course on how to do it. Never had time, but then again, I realized, you know what? It's probably gonna be a while before I start messing around with the textures on my film anyway. So I just put it aside, and I don't care for the learning part anymore. You know, I want to get shit done. But I mean, as far as the streaming, I think those are all the scenes that I need as far as being able to switch between scenes. Got my canvas, my canvas, ending, starting, all that crap. Um, let's see what we have on the Adobe Animate side. Well, I think I need to create a new folder here. Well, maybe it should be inside of the Adobe Animate folder. What is this? Oh, that's my registry point thing. I did have it. So yeah, that's why I need to come up with some good, solid icons. Please. See if no, that shouldn't work because Control Alt Shift 0 pull up Toon Titan. Control Alt Shift minus pull up because those keyboard shortcuts should have been deleted or erased by now. Does this color thing work? Close that. We'll just do some testing on this. So I'll press the color panel. Oh, yeah, it does work. So that means I can go here and just turn it off. Perfect. What is this? Swatches. Okay, so that's another one that I have to keep open. Ooh, beautiful. These still work. Okay, so perfect. Document settings. Hardly ever use it. I know I never use this well, I do use the history panel, but not that often. Online, I definitely use this online thing. Properties. Okay, so I don't have to keep this properties panel open because I can use this button, but I should have it docked. Just have it come in and out like that. So that if I'm working full screen, I can just bring it out. That'll be nice. All right, let's create a button for this align panel. Um, Hotkey. That's going to be Control K. I use it quite a bit. There's an icon that somewhat resembles an alignment thing. That kind of does. All right, so now when I press this button, it should open and close that alignment panel. Perfect. This output panel is one that I like having, but I don't like seeing. I guess I can make a shortcut for that one. What's the shortcut key for that? Output F2. This is one of those panels that just pops up on its own. Um, Maybe I can dock it to the bottom. Doesn't want to dock to the bottom. All right. And since it's just like general information, I really just want to be able to dismiss it. Hotkey F2 output. Leave that alone like that. So perfect. Nice. So I still have two or three different um, options here. What's this utilities? Oh, this is a nice one. This is something that restarts. I think it restarts. Um, it restarts Explorer because sometimes the display and flash kind of breaks up and stuff. But just kind of quickly cycling through it, power cycling it, will fix it. So that's kind of that's why I did that. So do I have a full screen button? Yeah. Guess I don't have a full screen button. Undo. What is this? So that should be inside of the flash stuff. There's my full screen button. I'm gonna put my better buttons. But so if I just increase my window size, I should be able to switch to this and just go, I need the color panel. Perfect. Need the swatches panel. Perfect. I just keep them on that corner there. Good. And properties, have that just come in because that one's usually very long. That's nice. The alignment panel, I use this one quite heavily. And the reason I'm putting these on the bottom corner is because I'm right-handed, so I want to be able to just pop in and out on that side of the screen. And even the tools panel, I'm going to put it on this side, close to the bottom. That way I can just click, 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 turn it off if I need to. I also should have, yeah, these should be inside of that flash thing. I gotta figure out a way to implement those. So I can press this to bring out the brush tool. Shift then this, bring out the pencil tool. Oh man, I still have a whole crap load of keyboard shortcuts for my commands, which is something else I need to do. I should install my commands permanently so they're available from this panel here. In fact, let's see if we can do some of that. So I'm inside of the Flash Adobe Animate configuration folder. I'm going to the commands section. Wonder if I can organize these in the form of like my folders and stuff. So let's see here. Optimizing folder. Paste it right there. Let's see if it shows up. Commands. Optimizing. Beautiful. Perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. So output pencils. I'm gonna drop my pencils in here. Um, Rendering. Scale map. Guess I don't need that folder. Yeah, having these accessible from within the software is gonna help improve the efficiency. Zoom, my quick zoom links. Miscellaneous. Yeah, these are all just kind of, I'll put them in here so I can do some testing on them. Ink and paint. Graphic symbol control. Frame Bowards. Yeah, and I gotta link these to shortcuts. Copy name for action script. I don't use any of these. I think those are like the default one that Adobe. Um, I should put these inside of the miscellaneous folder. Name, date, and size. Okay. Mm, I'll just send them over here. So now I should have all my little favorite commands that developed over the years that I use and depend on inside of the commands flyout menu thing. So let's see here. Commands, ink and paint, skin fill, skin outline, miscellaneous. Okay. Let's go full screen. Let's do some testing. So commands for my blue pencil. Nice. So this is the pencil that I usually use for rough drafting ideas and just general, you know, base drawing. So then I have my gray pencil for general drawing as well. When it's not a specific thing, it's more of a little bit of everything. Uh, HB, a little thicker. I'm missing some pencils though. Where's my red pencil? My red pencil. I use the red pencil mainly for outlining areas that are going to be shaded. Uh, so let's see here. Inside of Stream Deck, I am going to create um, a new folder inside of the Flash folder. I'm going to call this, put it in the utilities folder, ink and paint. I got some placeholders here already. All right. This might work. I'm going to repurpose this and I'm just going to fix it. If I have anything that looks like a pencil or a color palette or something. Hmm. Move it to this one. And the red pencil, shift Y enables the pencil tool, and then it launches the red pencil stuff. But since it's been moved, I gotta reconnect them. Pencils. So that's gonna go with my red pencil. How do I get out of this? Okay, so let's do like blue pencil. Your gray pencil. All of these tools I'm actually gonna implement as part of Toon Titan, the next version of Toon Titan. So they're just gonna be part of the panel itself. But I like having them as independent commands because it allows me to run them through the either the command panel, the command flyout menu, or the Stream Deck because I could just run it directly. Oh shit! I lost the icon. The fuck? Can I copy? Hmm, can't copy that. How did I manage to do this without? Need to find the original icons so I can re-upload them again because let's see here. Copy, paste. I wonder Control Z inside of Stream Deck. No, won't do that. So this is gonna take me to the gray pencil. This is gonna take me to the HB pencil. Now the trick is to find where my original freaking pencil icons are that I made years ago. They suck. I have no idea what I was talking about. I just saw your comment and oh, okay, so it relates to Restream. Uh I guess I don't know. I've never used them before, so this is the first time. I'm just kind of get a feeling for it. I do like the little chat box thing. So far, uh, I do like that I've been streaming to YouTube and Facebook at the same time. I actually got this from you, One Gun. I've seen you do it, so I'm like, oh, I got to do that one of these years. Caster, let me look them up. Create top quality stream and get started in minutes. I might be playing around with that tomorrow. Sign up today. Create perfect live streams for your audience. Um, basic $0. Connect OBS. Multi-stream 2 channels. Screen sharing. Screen sharing. Hmm, that's what OBS does. Honey. Integrated chat. Okay. 6 on-screen participants. I wonder how that works. I wonder what we're talking about. 6 on-screen, like other streamers that are using that, because I can bring in as many participants as I want via Zoom, which is something else I want to test if you ever have time and want to do like a co-stream. Um, I can always bring you in via Zoom, and I've been wanting to test that for a while now. $16 a month, billed as yearly. Okay, that's the same prices as Oh, I'm looking at Restream. What the fuck am I looking at? I was like, that's the same price as Restream. Oh, that's a hell of a Google hack. They paid to be at the top thing, so when I looked for a caster, Restream showed up. Nice. Yeah, man. Let me know when you want to do it. We can, shit, I can bring you in right now. Live streaming platform for businesses and individuals. So through the caster, you can join me, or yeah, yeah. Just kind of go to Zoom dot com. I mean, sorry, go to toontitan.com/Zoom. It'll just put you in the lobby. You don't need to have Zoom installed. You could just run it through your browser. And once you're in there, I can bring you in and we can play around with it. I got my Zoom running. I need to find out where I left my damn icons. Yeah, toontitan.com/Zoom. That'll get you directly into my permanent Zoom chat. It's not gonna, for anybody else watching this, it's not gonna immediately let you slide in and just go live, obviously. It'll put you on a lobby and, I can bring you in. There you go. All right, so bear with me. This is the first time I'm gonna do this, and the audio might be wonky, so I don't know if it's gonna screw everything up. Microphone and video broadcast. We'll see what happens with there. Can you hear me, One Gun?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just switched
Cool, cool,
microphones.
cool. So far so good then. It didn't mess up my microphone input. I wonder if it overrode the audio on the YouTube channel.
Yeah, I cut my YouTube channel audio straight off.
Yeah. Let me see if it can still be heard on the YouTube side. How you been, man? Aren't you
I've been
streaming
good.
today?
Actually, I'm sitting here working on the scripts for my film.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's about it. I've been like telling everybody for like the last couple of weeks now. Like I'm cutting back on my streaming, concentrating more on my work
Oh
because
man.
yeah, streaming takes a lot, man. It does takes a lot.
Yeah, I'm
You
just
know.
now starting to get back into it. I got sick a couple of months ago, and then I got a little comfortable just sitting on my ass and watching TV and stuff.
Yeah, I noticed you disappeared. You know, you was out like swimming in volcanoes and stuff like that. I'm like, what's he doing? got your hair all braided up. I was like, I guess he just went totally Samoan or something. He's somewhere in the island. I'm like, I don't know.
I went
Like,
into the mountains and found myself.
yeah, I was like, he's out there finding himself. You know, you doing the whole hippie thing. I'm like, damn, he's awesome. He's like, you give up technology and everything.
Yeah, yeah. I've been messing around with the AI stuff. Uh, I'm not putting too much effort into it yet because I know that by the time I get close to finishing my film, that shit's gonna be so advanced that I'm probably just gonna be able to
Hmm.
push a button and
I'm using AI to fix my scripts.
yeah, I heard about
Yeah,
that. You're using
yeah,
ChatGPT?
yeah. I'm using it. I started using it about I've been using it for like a month now.
Wow.
Because it's like real easy to do. I mean,
Yeah.
like I would it's your work. You're just asking it to fix your like run on sentences and structure your work properly so it can be
Yeah.
read right. And it does a pretty good job, you know. And then you can actually take everything you've done and break it down to a script, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and you can ask it like to make variations of it, so you can actually go back and
Yeah.
see different variations of what you wrote, you know, and then pick what you want. And that's basically what I've been doing. That's how I've been going so fast with the script because, I mean,
I've been using it to help me with my code, man. I've been working on this Mayan calendar app in PHP for a little over a year, and it just gave me. I got the idea the other day. I'm like, wait a
I've
minute,
been
why don't I
killing it,
just
dude. I've been like, mm, yeah,
yeah. So I just go in there and I'll go like, okay, write me a function that does this, does this. Okay, so he writes the function and like, okay, now make it smaller. Okay, now what if I want to add this variable to it? And I mean, it helps if you know a little bit of code, but
mhm.
I mean, I finished that damn script. I mean,
Yeah. I think what AI is doing is it's making you work faster. You know,
mm-hmm.
it's not taking away from what you do; it's making what you do better. You know,
Yeah,
because it's like the time it would have took you to do it on your own without AI would have took longer because yeah, it's the whole thing of that extra thinking that goes into doing what you have to do.
uh
But what
huh,
AI does, it does that extra thinking for you. It actually excels your thinking. I wouldn't say it does it for you. It sort of kind of excels it and gives you options
yeah,
on the best outcome for you. You know.
yeah. It's like a freaking superpower, man. Stuff that you would eventually arrive on your own. It's just would take
Right,
so
right.
much time to get there, you know.
Right, because I was under the impression like, oh, it's going to take over humanity. It's going to do this and do that. And it's not. It's not. It's not what you really think. You know, I thought AI art was a bad thing, but it's really not because I got a friend who actually took some of my artwork
Yeah,
into AI. He just took my artwork, and what AI did was just took it and enhanced it and made it look like 30 times better than what I would have done. I'm like, damn, like it's my work, but it colored it, it inked it, it did all the other stuff necessary to it. Then the only thing it made was the messed up the fingers, but I can go back and fix that. I actually took one of those.
right.
Yeah, one of those AI, one of the drawings that I done the drawing and the AI just enhanced it. And it was like a little anime girl, like holding with her hands braided up. I took that and I actually used that for a T-shirt, and I got it on my Teespring store.
Yeah,
It's cool ass looking shirts. Like, man, I ain't letting this go.
yeah.
Um,
No, I'm really loving it, man. I was like, I had I had the wrong impression of it at first as well when I first started hearing all these like, you know, artists complaining about losing their jobs and blah blah
mhm.
blah. And I mean, man, what job you got in the first place? You know that you're gonna lose.
I
Shit.
know, I know, man. And I'm like this, man. I was the same way. I was like, poo poo, this is stinky stuff. I'm not gonna use it, you know. And it was nice. I mean, it like it just I think I can say is that it just accelerated my work. It made me work
Yeah,
faster, you know.
yeah,
No, like when I'm writing and like I would write like a whole paragraph. Like if I'm gonna do a story,
yeah.
I'll write the whole story in the whole paragraph,
Hmm.
and I have to sit back, I have to restructure it and all the other stuff to make it readable, legible, because I don't pay no attention to grammar when I write. It just comes
Right,
out, right? But then I
right.
have to go back and restructure everything, and that takes time. It takes time because then you got to sit back and like, okay, what word thesaurus can I use to replace this? You know, but with the Chat GTP, all I gotta do is just take it, put it in there, put a command prompt that says restructure and outline. It'll do all that for you, and it won't
Yeah,
change a word you say. It's just fixing your grammar. If you ever use this program called Grammarly, that's
yeah.
basically what it does,
That's
but it
basically
doesn't
what
do
it
it in
does.
real
Yeah.
time. Yeah. So I mean, I mean, when I was in school, you know, I had to write these stories for little outlines and stuff. You know, it'll take me a couple of days to do it. You know, especially if I'm doing it for a project and working with somebody. I wish I had that back then because all my assignments would have been on time.
It's like the new version of the calculator.
Basically, yeah, basically. Calculator ain't like, I mean, you have to input something into a calculator to get something, but you still have to take that data and put it together to make something with it. All you're doing, yeah, I mean that's what calculator does. Calculator just gives you the raw numbers. You have to take that data and apply it to something.
Yeah.
And a computer can't apply it for you. You have to do it yourself. You know. I think my phone is going off, man. Hold on,
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I get my phone. It's
All
in the
right.
other damn room. And damn phone. Hold up, phone. I'm coming. I hear you. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. Hold on, man. Let me get my phone.
Yeah.
Damn phone. Hold up, phone. I hear you.
Oh, that shit's like an all new
I'm gonna
supercar,
figure
man.
out one day how you walked into the other room without me. Uh,
Yeah, I don't know what the big deal is. I mean, I'm really loving it, and the more I use it, the more I enjoy it. So the more I want to learn, and I'm just thinking Elon Musk is taking too damn long for that Neuralink because my brain works a lot faster. Just connect to that damn AI and just let. I don't even want to deal with the typing. I want a chip implanted, man.
all right. All right. I know how my phone got in the other room. It didn't grow legs. I put it there. All right. I hate that phone rings. I gotta walk
Yeah.
in the room. All right. So
So
so yeah.
I was saying, Elon Musk is taking too damn long with his fucking Neuralink because at the rate that this AI stuff is going, we're not going to be able to keep up with it. We need to be able to communicate with that shit lightning speed, and all this typing is just
I
becoming
don't know. So
cumbersome.
I don't know about Elon Musk sometimes because sometimes he says stuff that I know for a fact can't be possible. you
I'm
know.
ready for that microchip that everybody keeps talking about, man. What happened with all that COVID microchip bullshit? Where's my
I,
chip?
Still lost in the matrix. That's where it is. Still out. Everybody coming out with all this technology and stuff, man. And when Elon Musk said he's gonna come up with a chip and put it in your brain, I was like, okay, we're gonna see how that bodes.
Yeah,
We're gonna see how that goes.
yeah, it's crazy shit.
Yeah, so you're working on a Jimmy or what's his name? Jimmy 2.0, 3.0.
Billy
Billy.
3.0. Yeah.
Timmy's the guy from South Park. Wrong person.
Timmy.
Timmy.
Timmy. Yeah, man. I've been messing, and you know what? I actually I used Mid Journey to come up with the concept art, and I figured out how to get consistent characters out of it. It takes a good 40, 50 iterations before you get to the point where you're bringing out a consistent character, but it works. And man, I just love it. Just being able to come up with like all that concept art. Before I was the grunt that had to create concept art for somebody else, but now when I want something, I could just go into the system and have that shit created for me.
Hmm.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I know what you're talking about, man, because like that's how the chat GP has changed my life, and uh, and I'm still drawing. I still haven't went totally over to the AI side of art yet because I haven't done it
Yeah.
yet. My friend does it. He actually takes some of my. He's actually taken some of my work, and I've got some real nice stuff back from it.
Yeah.
But I have not done it yet. But I'm thinking about doing it for some things, as for like design ideas and stuff like that. Because I drew just like this kung fu character, and he took the character and put it into AI, and he got like 10 variants of it, and it had some cool ideas on it that I like. Okay, I'm drawing that. I'm taking that. I'm taking
Yeah.
that. I just
Oh,
start taking stuff off of the designs because the designs were cool.
yeah. And
Because they went in direction I wasn't thinking. And sometimes that's what you need to add that extra pop to your work.
Yeah, you need that extra option, stuff that you wouldn't even have thought of if that hadn't come along, and you like it better.
Right. You know, that's I mean, when I heard you were using AI and you was using AI to make your character, I was like, well, it's over. You
It's
just
over.
found AI. The
You
world
gotta
has
use it,
changed.
man. It'll stay behind. I was using AI a while back. I was using a Anime Gan, a version of Anime Gan that I fine tuned to process video, and I had gotten some really good results of just creating like my stuff that was exported from Unreal Engine, and like no real heavy lifting on the rendering side, post processing or anything, but just bringing that raw footage and just processing it through Anime Gan with some of these models that I had in there, and it works really good. I mean, it works better than a lot of the Stable Diffusion stuff that's out right now. But that stuff is catching up.
Yeah,
Uh,
I never got the whole thing with stable diffusion. I still don't understand it. Yeah, I
yeah,
know the word, but I don't understand what it does. You know, I really don't. The last person I know who was playing around with stable diffusion like that was Sphinx,
yeah,
and that's before the CIA called her back to work to go in the field. Now she's gone. We never heard from her again.
yeah.
But I
Yeah,
think
she's
she's a spy.
disappeared.
I think she's a spy, man. I mean, nobody just ups and disappears like that.
Right. Yeah, it's the CIA thing, man.
Yeah, she got to be with the CIA. You know, nobody just ups and disappears like that. I'm like, damn. They're like, whoa, who you working for?
Yeah, she's the one that got me into it. I mean, I've been wanting to mess with it, but it was so difficult, man. It's got so much crap in there, and
That's
mi-
what yeah, that's what I heard. I heard it's difficult to get your head around, you know.
yeah.
But they said they're making it easier now, you know,
Hmm.
so to speak. So yeah, maybe it'll be your thing, you know. Um,
It's got a lot
stuff
more
that
modules now.
yeah, yeah, stuff I for me nowadays, stuff that complicated, I don't go towards. You know, I leave it alone. Because you know, like here's the thing about me and technology. Like every time I start using something new comes out the next freaking day. Take
Hmm.
for instance the new Fortnite Unreal Engine thing that just came out. You know, you
Yeah,
can make
I'm
your
not touching
movies, and
that.
I'm not touching that. I mean, like that's just. I mean, I just switched over to 5.1, right? 5.2 is on its way out, and I'm like knee deep in shit I got to get done. And you know, like in order for you to go to another version of Unreal, you got to make sure everything you're using now is compatible with the newer system. You know, Real Illusion's late to the game when it comes to the live link.
Yeah.
So, you
Oh
know,
yeah,
they're
they're
late.
always months behind in getting their shit updated.
So when it finally comes out, you got like 6 months to do whatever the hell you got to do, and and go over there. So I just said to myself, no more, no more. I'm just gonna stay here and finish my stuff, and then when it's done, then I'll move to the newer version because it makes no sense to sit back and just stop what I'm doing. I mean, it does look interesting. The Fortnite thing that looks cool as hell, you know. But right now, while I'm trying to get something done, it's out the question. You
There
know,
comes a time where you just gotta get shit done, man. You gotta
yeah,
stop
yeah.
learning because I'm like a perpetual learner myself. I'll be experimenting and trying out things, and then I'm like, fuck, I could have made an entire like short film or something in the time that I wasted doing this, and now this new thing is out. I'm like,
Yeah, now you gotta run and be up with the Joneses and all this other bullshit. And I'm like, man, they're like, no, I'm not doing it, man. I'm like, no. Like, nah, mm-mm, ain't me.
Mhm.
I can't do it. But it's I mean it's good. It's good technology. You know, it's really cool technology, really cool stuff.
Yeah,
It's just that you know, I just ain't the one. You know, I'm not the one to sit back and chase after it. Now you got a lot of these technology hogs out here, and like every time, like a lot of people know that I now work in Unreal Engine. And as
right,
soon as something new in Unreal Engine come out, they email me first. Hey, have you seen this? Like, man, it just came out.
right.
like no, no, I'm not like that with Unreal. You know, only thing I only use Unreal to render my stuff out and enhance it or whatever. I'm not a technology. I don't chase after software like that. I don't do that. You know. I don't do that. I mean, I mean, if you go on YouTube right now, everybody's chasing after Fortnite shit. Like everybody just left the regular Unreal Engine alone. Everybody just chasing after that. I was like, it's the same thing. It's the
Yeah.
same thing. Like, but you just use it for. I'm like, hey, do what you want to do, man. I mean, I know you gotta get those views. I know you gotta get those views. So
Well, I mean, some people that's their gig though. That's the gimmick. They're not about
yeah,
producing stuff. It's about, hey, I run a YouTube channel about news and like gadgets and stuff. You know.
yeah. I mean,
Oh,
I never really thought of doing something like that. My whole thing when I did my YouTube channel was just to have fun and have people
yeah.
watch me have fun. I never thought of like making money with it or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, my whole thing is to get on, pop my stream on, get in the project, work on it from sun up to sundown, and have people along the ride.
Right.
But but obviously YouTube doesn't like that because then I'll be making money, but I'm not making money.
Yeah.
But YouTube loves it when you hop on the latest trends. Your
Yeah.
CEO is all matching all this. I mean, I don't have time for that.
Yeah, they want you
I
to be
like
a content creator, and
yeah, but
me.
I am
I've
making
always used YouTube strictly as because hosting videos and this type of technology for streaming and stuff that can
expensive.
get expensive fast, man.
Yeah, I looked into that.
Uh,
Yeah, I did. I looked into that. It's expensive. I mean, you're talking about thousands of dollars a month to run. If you try to get all the bells and whistles, chat rooms, all the other stuff, it's gonna
right.
cost you some money. Then you gotta hire somebody to manage it.
Even if you're just uploading your videos to the server, and like you still have to manually process them to make them like streaming friendly and all that bandwidth usage. You gotta pay for that. I'm like, I just use it as a free form of web hosting. Ultimately.
That's what I use it for. I use it. I mean, I used to use it like post tutorials. I used to use it to just post my work and stuff. I mean, that's basically what I always use it for, just to post my work so people can see my work and I can post it in other places. I never actually really
Right.
thought of ever making money with YouTube like most people can. And the reason why, because I mean, I'll be honest with you, it's hard as hell to make money with YouTube the way it is now. It's real
Right.
hard. And in my case, I had a little trouble.
A
That really
little
made
troll
my
problem.
yeah, I had a little troll problem, which like turned my channel like totally toxic. And I'm slowly getting away from the toxicity. But but every once in a while it'll reap its ugly head, and but still, like I said, I'm actually starting to change and get away from that stuff and make my channel more like do it yourself type of in 3D world. You don't have to chase out the latest and greatest. If you just take what you got, master it and get better with it. Everybody wants to go out and get the biggest and better thing because it's there, instead of just taking what you got and making something great with it.
Yeah,
But that's what I'm trying to do.
your audio kind of went low there for a minute.
Trusted 1, 2,
There you
3.
go. Yeah,
Okay. I
yeah.
think I had pushed my microphone up. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's probably why. But yeah, man. Yeah. I see you came back. I said, well, maybe the CIA called him back like it did Sphinx.
They let me out.
Yeah, they let you
I-
out.
I'm on hi-
Yeah,
I'm
like
on
they
hiatus. I'm on
it's like
retirement from the
it's
double
like
O bullshit.
let's call up. I mean, they called you up because it's like, okay, no, we heard Agent Sphinx has been reactivated, so call in Agent Fernandez.
Yeah, I have no idea where she went, man. She was
I
working
don't
on that
know.
robe for my character for my film, and kind of just stayed there.
Yeah, I mean she does. I mean she does some good work, man. She had at the time that I made that Filthy Love video, she made her video,
Hmm.
and she did a good job. I mean, she did a really good video.
Yeah.
Really nice. I did mine in iClone. She did hers in iClone. Totally different song, but it had a good. Her video had a good vibe to it. And I was just encouraged her. I just kept on encouraging her to keep on doing it. Just whatever you
Right.
just did, do it again. So it was a contest at Renderosity, and I couldn't end it because my stuff was too violent. No, but my Demon Hunter stuff with the demon like biting this guy's head off and the guy shooting him. It's like you had guns and blood. I was like, this is Renderosity, really, really. So I said, I know somebody who can enter. So while she was still available on Instagram, I sent her a message say, listen, girl, enter your stuff into this contest now. Like, do it. She's like,
Yeah.
I was like, just do it. Just do it. I know you're gonna win. I know you're gonna win, right? So
Hmm.
she entered it. And lo and behold, she won.
Nice.
She won. I was like, I told people, tell her, like, you're really good. I mean, you're really good. You know, I mean, this is me telling you that you're good. You know,
Yeah.
I'm just a nobody, but still, you're good. You know, um, and I think she won something, but I think the main thing that she won was iPie. She won a version of iPie. And I
Nice.
just saw her. She stuck a video up like a couple of weeks ago of her actually using it. I think she had her kid or something, lady dancing in front of it, and she just took it and she made a video of it. But still, I mean, she has a motion capture solution. Don't know if she can export it out. Well, actually, if she got a full version, well, then she can export it out. Unlike somebody else we know who pretends, you know. Um, Unlike somebody else I know who pretends, you know.
Oh shit.
Look at these new motions.
Man, one of these days I'm gonna sit here and just stream like that conversation that I had with him a while back. I have it on my Facebook Messenger
Oh my god, you had a
because
conversation with that dude.
he contacted me. I didn't know who he was. I didn't know who you were. He contacted me and
Are
he
you
starts
talking about
talking
me?
to me. Yeah, he starts talking about blah 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 is a transsexual and he has all this power over Neuton and he's the one that told him that you should win, so you should give back your motion capture suit because you didn't deserve it and blah blah blah.
I remember that, man. I do remember. Okay, so here's the story behind that.
Okay.
I was minding my own business streaming, and I noticed he was on his channel saying a bunch of crap about me. And I know sometimes I'm streaming. I sometimes this is back when I was watching his stream. No, he didn't know I was watching stream because I was working. But
Yeah.
I kept an eye on his stream just to make sure he wasn't doing something like doxing me again. So I saw him with a video saying something about new technology he invented it or something. I don't know what it was. Just some some Earth 2 full hat type of rubbish BS he does every once in a while. But something interesting is like entering the perception neuron contest. I know perception neuron contest, so I went over to it and I'm like, wait a sec. He's over here entering the contest, and the contest is based on how many views you get. So he was padding his numbers on
Yeah.
purpose so he can win. So I said, well, I wonder if such still works at a perception neuron. And I called the guy up. I let him know who the guy was. I showed him some videos that he made. I even showed him some comments that he made on one of their videos when he said he would actually harass perception neuron people doing a live stream. And he's like, "Oh, that's him." Like, yeah, that's him. You know. And then they disqualified him. They disqualified because of I forgot the reason, but from what I understood, they already had disqualified him
Hmm.
because of something else, you know. But all my call did was just just put the nail in the coffin for him.
Well, his entry didn't really have anything that followed the guidelines of the contest rules in the first place. I
Right,
mean,
right.
it was just him dancing around, and it was more like, I like when I first saw that, I'm like, oh man, this dude's a fucking genius. He's using the contest to promote his company because it was like, True Bones this and True Bones that. What's better than a mocap suit? No mocap suit. Use True Bones. Blah blah blah. I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with the contest? And it's clearly just an advertisement for his company. I'm like, but this guy's writing off of the contest to just promote himself. That's
Right,
fucking
right.
genius. I'm like, I didn't know he was
Yeah,
serious.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's genius. It was genius until he got disqualified until they booted him out, you know. And yeah, he was going ham, dude. He was spending a lot of money to get views on that. I know he was spending some money. You know, he spent like maybe a couple $100s to get the views that he got on that video.
Yeah.
And when he got called out, when he got called out and disqualified, all of a sudden no, the views just stopped coming. And I was like, yeah, that goes to prove that no, he kept putting the money in as long as he felt like he was going to get a chance to win. Basically cheating. But the problem with that whole contest is everybody was cheating. And I actually went. I don't know if you saw the video that I did. I went through each video myself and determined who the winner was going to be. And I said, I picked your video. I mean, I didn't really know you that good at that time. I just said, you know what, this Ibis dude, I've seen his work. He's gonna win. I said you were gonna win, and you won. I got the video to prove it. You know, like I said, everybody you was gonna win. You know,
I think I only won after they went back to the drawing board because their numbers were so fucking inflated
yeah.
all over the place. Because
Your numbers were the only one besides everybody else that wasn't screwed because
yeah,
your numbers were kind of more organic because you everybody else like had thousands of views and shit like that, you know. And yours was sitting at like maybe a couple of hundred. I was like, and I told everybody, it's like this guy's gonna win. I say it's only two people. The guy, I said either you're gonna win or the guy with the medical stuff is gonna win. And the other guy, he did win. I think he won like second place, but
yeah.
he did win. So the two people I picked were the two people that basically won. And everybody's like, oh, one gun has something to do with it. It's like, I don't work for them. You know, I don't. I was like, y'all gotta use your brain. I mean, look at what these people did. They're doing the same thing that everybody else is doing. They wanted something unique. You were taking 3D, mixing up with 2D. Nobody else has done it. Nobody else is doing it. You know, you were showing them in real time how to do the stuff. The other guy was using it for medical examiners, like for all elderly people who can't make it to the
Yeah.
doctor, and a doctor actually had to put on a suit and have them walk so they can see, you know, check them for things like arthritis, spina bifida, all type of things that are very important. You know, everybody else just want the suit just to make these shitty ass dance videos. You know,
Well, there was that one guy. I think he actually ended up winning in first place, which I was kind of like, because he clearly had a hell of a lot of money to work with in the first place. I mean, he shot
mm-hmm.
his demo video with like a Red One camera and like super high end editing and talking about the video game that he was producing and showed that he already did have motion capture technology available to him. So like, why
Yeah.
are
Why
you
did he
even,
win? I mean,
dude? Let some of us give us a chance, bro.
you know what? I think I got I think I probably kind of know why that guy won, and I think that has to do with production. You know,
hmm
they want to not only see how their stuff is going to work
Yeah,
in like another industry like cartoons, medical, and professional, right?
yeah.
So they want to make sure those type of people got more priority to
Yeah.
than other people who just want to use it just to make dance videos.
Well,
You
they
know,
definitely made a loyal customer out of me, man, because I ended up not using the suits on the film, and the whole COVID thing happened, and everything got pushed back, and
mm-hmm.
everything fell apart. And
I
I
just
think that happened for everybody who won their suits. Now, I don't think
right.
anybody completed their projects.
Right. Well, I
And
just started it. I just started up my stream. I'm just gonna let it run and let us talk.
okay,
Yeah, let talk. I just started up my. Yeah, I'm just gonna let the sucker. That's gonna let the sucker run, man. You know, but yeah, yeah. So what else happened? So the whole thing with him is that you know, he was trying to cheat to win,
yeah,
and I called him. Like I said, I still knew somebody that worked there because of what the issues I had with my prescription neurons. So I kind of knew people there. A person. I don't think he works there no more. I think he's gone. But he just happened to be there when I called him, and this was 2 years ago, man.
yeah,
And this is like when you and I told him, and then that's about when they had after I made that phone call, that's when they went to the drawing board with the contest and redid it,
yeah.
and that's how they won. Because I always thought that popularity ain't going to win, especially since you can skew the numbers. I mean, you say it's easy for people to cheat.
Well,
You
they
know,
weren't doing a very good job at filtering out the actual votes either, because they were just, anybody could easily just go in there, refresh the browser, vote again, refresh again, add another vote. I think that's what was happening.
mm-hmm,
And I mean, I was like, I could easily make a bot that'll just inflate the damn things for me, which
yeah,
I'm
but
pretty sure some people did.
you're right. That's exactly what they did. You know, that's exactly
Right.
what he was doing because I knew, and then it was like I was streaming one day, then you popped in there, and I said, "Hey,
Yeah.
everybody, it's Ibis," and he's like, "Man, that crazy dude just." That crazy dude just sent me this whole long thing and telling me I think he threatened you or
Yeah, he just
something.
had this whole spiel, man. It went on for like 2 days. I have this whole long ass conversation. It's hilarious. He just goes
What?
on and
For two
about
whole
how
days?
you should be Patsy Mary or whatever the fuck terms he uses, and you're being a patsy and you shouldn't allow this to happen and you should give it back and tell them that you don't want it and okay. I did like his little thing to like every other word that was like what's better than than a mocap suit? No mocap suit. And I was like, well, that's what you ended up getting. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, that's it's like this, man. I've grown up and I've learned to like whatever he says doesn't mean nothing because he's just a little guy on the channel and he just clout chasing. Like once you won, he was after you because of clout, so you can sit back and drop your name on his channel like 1,000 times and tell people that he's talked to you to make people think he has some type of reach. Most
Uh,
people, I just say, just ignore him. He'll wash away like shit on a street after it rains. It'll slowly dissolve and go away. And what's left, just take a water hose and spray it off the concrete.
oh, man.
Yeah, but yeah, man. Like we was talking about earlier about the AI stuff. You know, um, like I said, I mean, I use it for my scripts.
Mhm.
I use it to script out some of my stuff, and that's how I'm able to go back and forth. Like I actually use it to for my shots because like I wrote my scene up, like the scene I'm doing right now, where the guy's chilling up the warehouse and he's gonna go in to the guy who was supposed to have killed somebody, and I was trying to figure out, how to set up the shot. So I wrote it out. I just don't know how the
Mhm.
shot should be set up. So I just put what I wrote into Chat GTP, and I think it's Chat GPT or GT. I don't know. It's one of those two.
GPT. Yeah.
Yeah, GPT. All right. So I put it in there, and I said, "Can you recommend some shots for my scene?" And it just bam, 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 bam. It came up with like a whole bunch of scenarios. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
I'm like, let me try these out. And yeah, so I got that sitting on one screen while I'm animating on the other screen. I'm like, man, this is going so fast.
Finally being
It's
productive.
awesome. Yeah, it's really productive. I like the way it helps me.
Yeah.
Because I saw you working on I guess you said it was Billy, right?
Billy. Yeah. Got him
Billy
on my screen right now.
3.0, and you using like something you generated out of AI, and you
I
was
used
actually like
Midjourney, and
mid journey.
Midjourney is super easy. I mean, they give you I think 25 generations for free, and after that they got like this one like $10 a month plan where you can continue working with it.
Hmm.
Um, but it's really nice, and once you get used to it, it's really easy to just kind of get like a consistent character design and start using them. But you don't have that much control over it the way that you would inside of something like Stable Diffusion. Um, but it's just like two different beasts because on one I get like really nice artwork right off the bat from Midjourney
Right.
without too much effort, and on Stable Diffusion it just looks like shit. You got to really finesse it to get some really nice quality artwork out of it, and it's like learning how to code. It's like because it's not like Chat GPT where you can speak naturally. It doesn't know what the fuck you're saying.
Hmm.
So you got to learn the keywords, and so it's just like coding language. It's like start with a equilateral panorama, 80 millimeter lens, blah 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 blah, and you just got to specify certain things like that in order to get some good results out of that kind of stuff. But I have a feel, and I've been using actually Chat GPT to reformulate the text that should be used as prompts in those because
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
so that's like if I want to get like a specific image out, I'll tell Chat GPT what I want and how to describe it so that that other AI can understand it. Because it might be English, but it's like it's code. It's really weird.
You said it might be English.
It might be English, but yeah, it's like you're writing in code, man. It's like sometimes the whatever you're writing, it doesn't really make sense if you're just looking at it.
You know what? I will say this about the AI Chat GPT. It scared me one night because like I'm just writing a script, right?
Yeah.
And then I told it to it got to a certain point of the script where it stopped, where it was like taking, just take my stuff, take the script, and I
Yeah.
said, could you please finish typing? So it
Mhm.
finished it, but it started like adding stuff. I mean, it started bringing in people. So I'm like, what the hell is this? It's like it came alive. It was like
Right.
talking to me. I was like, oh shit, cut this off. I was like, I ain't touching this for a week. You know,
I was I
it
was
does some weird.
trying I was trying to get it to like do a novelization version of my script the other day. I'm like, wait a minute, I got the script sitting here. Why don't I just see if GPT can write me a chapter based on, maybe like the first episode of my thing? But of course, I have a lot of like, curse words and usage of the N word all over the place, and uh, it's like, no, your thing might be under, policy rules and blah blah blah. So I can't get around that. But I did
Oh,
think it would be a good idea to maybe, because I suck at writing novels, man. If it could like give me a guide as to how to put together a narrative, then I can republish it on Amazon. I mean, I wrote the damn thing. I just need help, do the adaptation. And if I can get like a first draft or something, I can take over. I'm good. I know.
yeah. The easiest way I do it is like I said, like I think I was showing y'all yesterday examples what I was doing. I actually I would take a whole paragraph. I would just write a whole paragraph, beginning, middle, end. Make sure you have a well written ending, and
Yeah.
then just take it over to chat and just say, can you please restructure it? He'll restructure it for you. Then I'll read it, and then whatever I don't like, I'll take it out, then put it back in and say, okay, redo it, and then redo it, and it'll give me
Yeah.
something that I want. And then I'll say, okay, break it down to a script, and bam, it's done.
Yeah.
It's
Nice.
done. You
Yeah,
know.
I've actually used it too on because I have that calendar that I was talking about earlier that I finished. I have it set up on the server where it automatically grabs like pieces of my voice and combines it together with a bunch of images and just creates a new video every day.
Wow.
And
Really?
yeah, and it helped me just piece that together. And the next thing is I have it out actually uploading it to a channel automatically every day. Uploads a new video that it generates every day. And but in order for it to work, I wanted to make sure, because YouTube Shorts are exactly 1 minute long. If you go one frame over, it doesn't get accepted as a YouTube Short.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to make sure that all the scripts were, 29 seconds or less. So I would take the script that I had already written, and I was telling ChatGPT, rewrite this as a 30-second script.
Mm-hmm.
And, and it would include the entire thing that I said in enough text within that single paragraph that if I were to say it like when I was reading it and recording the voices, it fit within that 30-second span.
Wow.
So yeah, I was able to
That's
finish that part really
crazy,
quick
man.
too. Yeah. So I was
That's
like, write me
crazy.
a 30-second script based on this text. Boom.
And it does it. I mean, Ben says that he uses it to generate a Wes Anderson gangster story in a hotel, and he said it came pretty close. Wow.
Wow.
You know, so I mean, I guess chat. I mean, I guess the AI stuff isn't going to really take over the world. I think it's going to make the world a better place. I mean, the
It,
way I'm using it is making my
it's
life
just
better.
it's just a natural progression, man. At some point, we're gonna end up with a Star Trek holodeck. We got Chat GPT that understands language. Computer generate. Mark Twain speaking with Martha Stewart or whatever, and then you have Mid Journey or Stable Diffusion that can actually create those images.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then we have the whole virtual reality bullshit that's taking over now too, with the augmented reality. All that shit's gonna combine to give us the Star Trek holodeck.
Hopefully, I mean, yeah, I mean that's what I'm thinking. Because if you look at what the Star Trek holodeck is, it's basically what people do in AI, but it's not like it's not reached that level to where stuff is like you could touch it, but it's you can say the
Yeah.
foundation is there for it to happen eventually. You know,
Yeah.
especially with VR and all other things.
Yeah. Eventually, it's gonna be VR, and then after that, maybe somebody will figure out how to do the force field, like give
Hmm.
holographic shit.
I think
The
Red
substance.
Dwarf came out with the hard light hologram. Like it's light,
Oh yeah.
but it's like it solidifies itself to be like any type of it's all the protons somehow form and get more compact. So when you touch it, it's like feels real. You know, it's
Hmm.
crazy science stuff. But they said it could actually you can actually do it. You know, so even though Red Dwarf is a pretty good comedy, it does have a little bit of science behind it, a little bit. You know.
I like Red Dwarf.
Oh, I love it, man. I mean, I missed that show. I mean, I think they tried to Americanize it. They took all the black people out of it, and the guy who actually played what's his name? It was his name Rimmer. He said it's not red dwarf, it's white dwarf.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, they
I
did. Oh yeah, they did a documentary on it. It was
didn't
on
even know that.
yeah, they actually redid it. Actually made American. Oh, it's horrible. It is pretty bad. They actually did a
What?
pilot. Yeah, they did a pilot, and they took out all the black folks. Any black people that were in that show, they took it out. You know, the cat was the coolest character because he had this Morris Day thing going on with him, and
Yeah.
he's one of the reasons why I love the show so much. You know, him okay, and the hologram guy, and
What
the
year
hologram guy.
was this?
Woo, man, we going back. We going back to like
It's
the
damn,
nineties. The
because
nineties, man.
nowadays all about fucking make everybody black and transsexual.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think, yeah, I don't know. I don't know that the comic book industry and all the other stuff, man. The stuff I used to like, it's been messed up, and it's
Yeah.
been messed up in a really bad way because I see people complaining about the things in the so-called woke media.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is, these things have always been in comics, especially in Japanese comics. It's
Yeah.
just the fact that being Americans and our history with comics, coming from making black people gray inside of comics to now,
Yeah.
that we've had a history of like I'm not gonna say racism, but those type of thing in comics,
Hmm.
because back then it was acceptable, But the whole thing about saying like, oh, this is woke, this woke, this, I think they got the whole word woke wrong. I just think that people want to see stories with people like them in it, but instead of like making new content, they decide to go and co-opt other content to do it, which is not the right way.
Right.
You can't just take a character and co-opt it to be a female, gay, or black. That kind
Right.
of like makes people mad.
It
What you
has to
do
make
is
sense.
it has to make sense. What you do is you just make a new character.
Yeah.
Why are companies are so scared to like experiment? Because back before Disney decided to buy everybody's IP in the universe,
Yeah.
you know, uh, comic book companies back in the days of Marvel, they were creative. They made new characters every 12 months. You was guaranteed some type of new character running
Right.
around the Marvel universe being introduced, and that's through all the titles. Something happened. Something happened to where they're scared to create new stories, new content. At this day and age, I figured they would have been had made like a brand new female lesbian or transsexual superhero or
Well, it's an
bisexual
industrial
superhero.
machine. At the end of the day, these companies are a
What's
business,
up,
and they're
Fry?
going to
What's
look
up,
at the
Fry Not Fry?
market trends, and they're going to try to appeal to that regardless of whether they believe in it or not.
Right. So, one of the things that happened at Disney, and this is what happened at Disney. They decided that the world needed to change. That's true. Disney needed to change. Some of the stuff at Disney had to, had this legacy issues with it. So instead of just making new content, they just co-opted stuff, changed it, and made people angry. And when people tried to fuss their frustrations about the changes, they called them racist. And I don't think that's right because look at what you did. Look at what you did. You all could have got your cake and ate it too if you just created new characters, new content, and left the legacy stuff alone. The legacy
Right.
stuff is the stuff you use to build off of. If you're going back and you're knocking the knees off the legacy stuff, well then it's gonna crash, it's gonna crumble.
Mhm.
You know, and so the whole thing about it's like it's totally stupid. This whole argument about woke this and all this other stuff, that's not the argument to have. The argument to have is why aren't they creating new stuff? Why are they pandering to certain people? Why are they doing this? You know, why won't you put money into creators so they can make content for you instead of co-opting stuff and destroying it? You know, that's the question that should be had. Not no question just shouting, "Yo, you're woke," and then they're shouting, "Yo, you're
Well,
racist."
I
Nothing.
think that's why that's why they do that, because I mean, at some point, being woke was actually a good thing, and being called woke was a good thing. But then it just gets taken out of hand, where
It
everything
got
has to
too.
be
It,
inclusive
it went too.
for
Yeah,
the
it went too
purpose of
far.
sales or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah. It
It's
just
like,
went too far. It went too
yeah,
far. It just went too far. And they know they went too far. Because look at Disney. Disney's like $5 million, and they have to find five, no, not 5 million, $5 billion in savings right now.
oh
I mean,
wow,
that's what they're looking at. And one thing that I'm glad that happened, they started firing people who were basically doing what the hell they wanted to do,
uh-huh.
and saying, and if you told them or criticized them, they would yell, you're racist or whatever. I'm like, that's not the way. That's not the way to make friends. That's not the
Right.
way to get people to like your stuff. You need to not give them the argument, right? You need to take that from them. And the only way you can do that is, like I keep on saying, you need to make new stuff. You need to make stuff that's going to appeal to that demographic you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Um, if you make a character that's brand new, coming out the woodworks, and that character is one of the pronoun people, um,
Well,
and they do it right, and you do it right, it's actually a hero, and it's based on the hero's experiences, the character's experiences, the character's story. If it has all the things that you need to make a superhero, and it's done right and written well,
yeah,
people will read it regardless of what the character is.
yeah, and
It's
it's
when
more
you take
genuine too. I mean,
it's genuine, exactly.
even if
If
we're
you
not on the boat of that whole movement or whatever, I mean, we'll watch it, and
mm-hmm,
we'll
mm-hmm.
enjoy it. I mean,
Yeah, I would enjoy anything, as long as there's a story there. But if you're just making a story, just
uh,
to
just to appeal
just,
to a demographic.
right, just to appeal to a demographic, you're alienating everybody else. Look what happened to that movie Disney made. I think it was space. It was like some type of space movie. I forgot the name of it. It goes to show how bad it was. But they just released this movie, and it was animated by Pixar, I think, or Disney.
Hmm.
Could have been one of the two. Just came out,
Yeah.
and I think it had like it had like everything in it. Put it that way. All the
Uh-huh.
pronouns were in that movie.
Oh, the
And
Lightyear one.
not it wasn't the Lightyear one. It was the one after the Lightyear one. It's
Okay.
another one. And so they put that movie out, and guess what? They couldn't air it in China. They couldn't air it in none of the Arab states countries like
Wow.
Qatar, Dubai. They couldn't play it there. So if you can't play this in China, you can't play in those other countries. That means that movie money it's supposed to make is going to be basically just cut down. Yeah, these people they love watching movies.
Yeah.
You can make a lot of money overseas. Just you can make money over here just like you can overseas because there is a
Hmm.
net market. But if those markets are closed off, well then you're counting on us.
Yep. Yep.
And we're not going to put you over the top. So that's why the movie failed. And they know it's failed. They failed because they pushed it too hard instead of making a story for story's sakes. And making the character and making the characters like who they are and what they are,
Yeah.
uh, and more important than the actual story itself. Well, then that's what happens. People don't want to watch that, correct?
Yeah, but then there's also I mean, we've been like a culture of remakes and stuff like that even before
Oh yeah,
the rampant
yeah,
woke movement stuff just kind of
yeah.
took over. Now it's just combining it, but
Yeah,
we
it's just
always
combined.
like
So
had the
what they're
remake
doing now,
stuff.
like we're in the age of reboots and wokeness, and
It's
and
just
don't get me wrong, wokeness is good politically speaking, because it's a lot of stuff out there that needs that type of attention in order to get change, right? So that's why
Hmm.
the woke is good. But when you put that stuff in places where it does not belong,
It's artificial.
it becomes bad.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
artificial. It's blatantly artificial. But
Hmm.
yeah, well, like I said, we've been played for the last what 15 years or so with nothing but like where it's easier to just make a remake of something that's already been
Yeah.
done than it is to create
Biopic.
something original.
Yeah, I mean, take for instance, I went and saw John Wick over the weekend,
Hmm.
and there's nothing out there in the theaters like it. Ain't nothing been like that in the theaters since the last John Wick movie, I do believe.
Right.
Top Gun Maverick, ain't nothing been in theaters like that for a while. And when movies
Hmm.
like that get when movies like that get released, people flock to them. They flock to them. They run to them because they like, hey, you better watch this now before they take it and we never see it again. People watch those movies because they're good.
Yeah.
You ain't got to think about who this guy is going to date, the girl or the guy. You don't have to think about that stuff. It's
Hmm.
just straightforward action, story, fun stuff. We don't make movies like that no more.
Yeah.
We're too busy putting too much politics and other crap in our movies and others to understand. Like, we want to go to a movie to enjoy ourselves. We come here to escape the stuff that's out here. That's why we come
Right.
to these theaters. That's why we watch this stuff. We want the escape. So
Hmm.
so I mean that's just how I feel about movies in general.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole point of that. It's an escape and it's entertainment and I mean, it's not just movies and stuff. It's just that's just our nature, human nature, man.
Mm-hmm.
We were all cavemen and stuff. We used to sit around campfires and tell each other ghost stories.
Right, right, yeah,
So,
yeah. Whoever told the best ghost story back then, I guess got a barrel full of fish and two wives to drag around by their hair.
I keep imagining somewhere at some point in the future after the apocalypse, like futuristic cavemen, rebuilding civilization, sitting around a campfire.
Yeah.
The old shaman person telling them the story of Star Wars.
And they're gonna say, "Wait a minute, this ain't the Kathleen Kennedy one, is it?" Oh no, we don't ever speak of that. Blasphemy. You know.
this this is the story of Star Wars. Sit around the
this is
campfire,
the
children.
this is the George Lucas Star Wars.
Uh,
Oh. This is the
this,
good stuff.
this is like the epic of Chewbacca or whatever.
Wait. What about the Return of the Jedi? We won't speak of that. We're only going to talk about Hope and the Empire Strike. Matter of fact, we're going to just start with the Empire Strike Back. All right? What about the prequels? Damn the prequels!
And the prequels. Well, what if that happened before? Why didn't you tell us that last week? Because it
Because
happens
it
in
was.
this order.
Yeah. Kathleen Kennedy. Um, she's doing the Indiana Jones movie, right?
Is she?
Yeah.
Oh
You don't know what's going on with that?
no.
She's fucking destroyed Indiana Jones' legacy. But that's
Oh,
not the bad part about it.
okay. That's not,
So I was watching this guy called Doomcock, and he was interviewing this guy called I forgot his name. His name starts with a P. But he said that Kathleen Kennedy and Bob Iger had went into office together. Now this is not a joke. They went to an
mhm.
office together and they had a little meeting. And I think what was said that uh, if Indiana Jones does not do good, she's going to get fired and basically disgraced from the company, making it
Oh
hard for her to
shit.
go out. And yeah, so that's what I heard. I mean, just
Well, I don't know how to
the
feel about that because on one thing, I want Indiana Jones to succeed, but on the other hand,
other hand, yeah. I mean, when I saw the trailer, and I mean, you could have did a better trailer in an iClone. I mean, that's how bad it looked.
wow.
I'm like, this looks bad. And then it was on there. This is not finished. Why release it? I've never known a AAA quality movie maker, the studio production company, ever release something half baked. That's what iClone users to do. You know.
Yeah.
You know, they released. I mean, it was just garbage. I mean, it was like I was like, damn, like they do this in Poser. Like, no, what the hell they do this in? You know, so
Wow.
basically this Kennedy chick, the same person who basically like decided that the Star Wars was going to be all girl power was
Yeah.
the same person they released on Indiana Jones. And the thing about this, Indiana Jones had to do so many reshoots because I think they like did a test, a movie screening test to see if
Yeah.
people liked it, and it got like a 30%. I think the highest it ever got was a 37%. The lowest was like under 29.
Uh huh.
So that's not good. That's
Wow.
a huge margin of people that don't like the ending, don't like the movie. Period.
Yeah, I mean, I heard that like John Favreau, he was ready to just not come back with the
Oh
Mandalorian,
yeah, talk about the
and
Vespa
and he
situation.
basically said, I'm only coming back if this if this lady's not involved,
Yeah, that has to do with the Vespa situation. So it was a Vespa situation. Robert Rodriguez had put Vespas inside of I do believe inside of the Book of Boba Fett. You
Uh
know,
huh.
so they put he wanted to put Vespas in Book of Boba Fett. Favreau said, "No, I'm not putting Vespas. I mean, he said, I'm not putting Vespas in the fucking Book of Boba Fett. No." So he went behind his back to Kathleen Kennedy,
Oh
and
shit.
Kathleen Kennedy okayed him to do it. So when Favreau shows up the next day on the set, he sees Vespas and like, what the fuck is this? Oh, it said, yeah, Kathy told us to go ahead and bring him in, and he went. I think Chapek was there at the time. I think he went to Chapek, maybe. I'm not too sure who he went to, but he
Yeah.
basically said, "Fuck you, I'm off. Leave me alone. If I see this bitch around Ahsoka,
Wow.
yeah, like I quit." You know, at the same time, Gunn had left over there to go to DC. Right, Gunn left. He's over at DC. You know, making movies
Yeah.
over there. So it was talk of Favreau following him because Kathleen Kennedy is running everybody away.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, this was like, I mean, I saw this on Dukakis months ago, and
Star Trek has always been like super protected about certain things though that you just don't fuck with, like like ducks and birds and stuff. It's like uh, even like Luke has always had this thing about never shoot like birds and ducks in the background and stuff because these are supposed to be taking place in an alien planet, and we don't want common animals in the background and like little
yeah,
things like that, like super protective, like
yeah,
Vespas and shit.
Vespas. I mean, yeah, but and it was all like different. Now, okay, so you got this dirty ass planet called Tatooine, right?
Yeah,
Everything got dust on it, but within that dust,
super clean.
you have these bright, colorful, chromed out Vespas sitting there in the middle of dirt. Everybody else got dirt falling off of everything, but these Vespas got no clean. And the whole reason why Boba Fett ran across this Vespa biker gang is because they were stealing water. I wonder
Right.
what for.
To watch the Vespas.
Watch the. I know, and instead of like beating the crap out of them and telling them don't steal my water to wash your stupid bikes off, he hires them to work for him. You know, so now the people who were stealing water to wash their Vespas are now have total access to it. Now they can wash their Vespas all day and never have to steal for it. You know, just totally insanity, man. Just total stupid crap. You know,
Oh my.
and then I was like, okay, Book of Boba Fett was not good, but maybe Obi-Wan would be better. Boy, was I wrong.
Weren't there like two episodes of the entire series where like
It
they were
was two
devoted to the
episodes.
Mandalorian?
Yeah,
Like
Mandalorian. Those were the two best episodes ever
that was like
because those. Yeah,
I would have seen
those
that
two.
as a disrespect, man. It's like okay, uh, this is one franchise or one part of the
Uh huh.
franchise, and now you're muscling in an extra two episodes of that other
Uh
series in
huh.
here.
Well, you could thank Robert Rodriguez for that too. Something
Wow.
happened. I can't remember what, but it had to do with Robert Rodriguez and why they had to take episodes from another. Those episodes were originally Mandalorian episodes that were done,
Wow.
you know, and it was supposed to be Mandalorian season. This season we're in right now, where they fly, where he flies back to Tatooine, and they do all this stuff with Bubba Fett and everything, right?
Uh huh.
So something happened where Robert Rodriguez did something and they couldn't produce the episode fast enough, so they had to get 2 episodes from The Mandalorian and bring
Oh
those
shit.
episodes over there, and those were like the 2 best episodes of Boba Fett. Those were the 2 best episodes because they brought back Luke and even had people talking about the show getting better. Those two
So
episodes,
these
like
were in fact episodes that belonged in the
they
other
were
series. They just brought them over
yeah,
to fill in the blank. Oh shit, that's
right.
crazy.
Those were actual episodes. So, for what I understand is that the episodes were the episodes had to be taken out because the Book of Boba Fett, they couldn't get the. It was something about the episodes. Robert Rodriguez fucked up something. I don't know what he did, but something got fucked up. And at this time, I think Favoni had left because of the Vespa thing.
Yeah.
So they tried the only way they can fix it is by going over to Mandalorian and taking what they had I guess finished over there and bringing those episodes and finishing the season of and finish the season out
Wow.
of so those but actually those are 2 best episodes of Boba Fett. If you watch the Book of Boba Fett, those are the only 2 episodes you should watch. That's the
Wow.
only 2 episodes I recommend anybody watch it because Book of Boba Fett is like it doesn't know what the fuck it want to be. It doesn't know if it wants to be the Untouchables, Vespa Biker Girls on the Moon. Um, it doesn't know if it wants to be I had another ridiculous stupid name movie in my head. Just can't remember now, but it wanted to be all those things too. Just stupid. Just stupid. I was like, how much I'm paying a month for this service? You get the question if you should keep it. You
Yeah.
know,
Well,
but
I
after
usually just wait until the entire thing is over, and then I'll sign up and just binge it in a day or two and
that's what
call
I
it a
did.
day.
That's what I did. That's what I did.
Yeah.
Actually, I did it after Obi-Wan. After Obi-Wan, I just canceled. The last episode of Obi-Wan, I canceled my subscription and I
Yep.
waited for Andor to end. I was like, you ain't going to get me this time. So I waited for Andor. I waited for Andor to win to finish. I was like, hey, you know what? Andor was damn good. Andor
It
was
was
pretty
decent.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was decent. I liked it. I mean, it wasn't bullshit.
it
It wasn't straight bullshit.
was yeah, it
Uh,
was pretty good.
yeah, it was enjoyable. I loved it. I loved every bit of it. I mean, it was just like one of those things. Like, I think I watched every episode back to back in one day.
Wow.
I watched, yeah, it was because it's like I'm gonna watch this. Like, okay, let me go pay my $8 for Disney Plus, and if it and like let me watch this shit because I heard people say, oh, it's good, it's better than us. Okay, we'll
You're
see.
like,
So I paid my $8. I paid my eight
you're
bucks,
like,
and then I was
holy
like,
shit, this was definitely worth
yeah.
$8.
I'm like, yeah. So I said, wait a minute. It's just the first episode. Let's get to the third. This will determine if I have it next month. So I got to the third episode. I said, okay, it's consistency here. It's a story here. No trying to save the little girl or the girl rules the world. Yeah, let's stick with this. So I watched it. I binged the whole thing one night, and then I was like, damn, that was pretty darn good. That was good. And
Yeah.
yeah, that was pretty good. But the Mandalorian came back this season, and it's kind of wishy-washy. I mean, it has its good points. I think the third episode was the episode I was kind of like, I don't know. I think we may be going backwards on this one, but the next I kind of enjoyed the next episode. So uh, the current episode I just watched it Wednesday, and it was
Yep.
pretty good. So I'll stick with it. But as soon as they introduce like a mini Leia or something like that, I'm gone.
Oh shit.
I'm gone. I mean, that's how they screwed up. That's how they screwed up Obi-Wan because I could have sworn Obi-Wan's gonna be about him protecting Luke, but it was about him protecting Princess Leia. I'm like, wait a sec.
Oh yeah.
Like it was a switch and bait.
Right.
It was a huge switch and bait, man. It was just so ridiculously stupid.
Well, it was
And
did you ever see that one that the Netflix did with Kevin Smith, the He-Man one, where He-Man dies in the first episode?
oh man, that pissed people off to the point to where, I think Kevin Smith went somewhere and cried about it or something. I don't know, man, but what they did with that was wrong too.
That
They
was
they
fucked up.
screwed they screwed that. I mean, they had a chance to do something good. They had a good anime. They had Titmouse doing animation and stuff like that. They had a
Yeah.
good chance to do something good, but they just screwed it up with all that
That was
bullshit.
such a
I mean,
disappointment.
they gave Tila a girlfriend. I'm like, huh? What?
Like, man,
And
that was just rampant wokeness all over. I mean, come on,
it was
man.
it was rampant.
I
We
like
we
and I like Shira just fine. I like the female characters just fine, but
mm-hmm.
that was not, you know, I don't know.
It was.
I'm just a boomer.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's like, why did you change the formula of He-Man? If He-Man worked back then, why did you try to make it bad? It's like, oh, it was good, but we're gonna fix that by making it bad. I can't believe what they did when I saw that crap, and I was like, oh man, Kevin Smith behind this? This might be good. And then
Yeah, Kevin
I'm like,
Smith is one of those like fanboy comic book guys that really knows what, you know. Like, he's in tune
yeah.
with that kind of shit, and I
Well,
expect better
obviously,
from him.
obviously he's smoking a new strand of shit he's on and lost his damn mind and made that garbage, man. It was bad. I mean, I'm like, man, Kevin, why you do that? I had so much faith in you, man. He just hurt me. It broke my heart, man. And like all my Kevin
You
Smith
broke my
memorabilia,
heart, Kevin.
yeah, put it all in the trash. Went to the in the bathroom, took a nice long shower. And like, why, Kevin, why? It was hard. It was horrible.
It was terrible.
I'm like, this. They could have gave me that money. The money it took to make this, they could have gave it to me.
Oh shit, that's hilarious, man. That's crazy. Oh man, Cowboy Bebop. What a disaster. Did I lose you?
I'm also woke, but I'm woke in a different way, right?
There's a
Um,
difference, between being progressive and being woke. Progressiveness is one thing, and I'm all for it. But just
mhm.
race swapping and gender
I'm not.
swapping, just for the
I'm not.
purpose of pandering to like the mass market in terms of sales, is it's not.
Right.
I don't know. I'm not
I'm
in
not
there.
down. Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not down for that, man. I mean, I understand like what I mean, I understand like the what if there was a black He-Man or what if there was a black Superman. I mean, like, well, instead of saying what if, why don't you just make a
Yeah.
character that's just as powerful as him,
But comic books
maybe
have
more
been doing
powerful.
that forever, like you said, with the alternate universes and stuff, and it doesn't change the main timeline or the main
Right,
thing,
right,
the main
right. They've been doing it
essence.
for
So,
years.
you
For
know,
some reason, when you get these people in there, like the woman they just fired from the one they just fired from Disney, Alonso there. I think she. I mean, in my opinion, I ain't got nothing against her. I think it's not because of who she is or what she represents. I just think her ideas are just bad.
yeah,
That's a big difference. There's a big difference between who you are and what your ideals are. And these people try to conflate some type of confusion because I think they're confused about being who you are versus what you bring to the table in your ideas. You know, I don't care if you're a woman, you like other women, or you do this. I don't care. What are you
right,
bringing to my table that's going to sell something and make me money?
right.
But they want to put some type of like pronouns and bullshit all in front of their names and then walk amongst the others and be like, I'm this and I'm that. Okay, so what do you do at your
That's
job? Well, that's what I do. Like what? I'm this and I'm that. I said, no, that's not what you do. That's who you are. What do you do at your job? What separates
yeah,
what you do different? They can't do it. They can't do it. And it's just those. It's just them. I know a lot of people, right, who are gay, transsexual, and all the other stuff.
right,
They act nothing like the folks that are sitting behind the desk making these films. Nothing. They don't.
exactly,
Yeah, they don't act entitled. These people act entitled because of who they claim to be. And that's
right,
not how these people really are in real life, and that makes those people look bad because they don't act like that, you know.
exactly.
They do not act like that. And then y'all say, well, we're gonna put this in our movies, and then you make stereotypical characters of gay and lesbian people and put them and write for them in your movies, making it look like they act like this in real life, you
Well,
know.
they had that She-Hulk series, man. How they're over here pandering and talking all this mess about how empowered women, and she's an empowered woman and she doesn't need anything, blah blah blah. And first episode, you got her twerking her ass off. Fuck, dude.
I,
you
I
know,
remember that.
this is like, I don't know. There's like, at least keep your story straight. Is she like an empowered, strong female, or is she like a typical Instagram, shake your butt for the likes
Like I said,
person.
that's that new. I mean, I just think whatever Tumblr writer they got to make that, I'm thinking that's where you hire all the people from. They must hire from Tumblr, like, hey, are we gonna search the usual places for artists and writers like we always do professionally? Ah, we're gonna go to Tumblr.
No,
Go to
we gotta get somebody
Tumblr.
from Tumblr.
Hey, somebody Tumblr. What you talking about? What about Fiverr? Hell, that's out of our budget. Go to Tumblr.
Fiverr.
Go to Tumblr. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I think I had an argument with somebody one time talking about movies like Black Panther,
Yeah,
She-Hulk, and other stuff. I said that I can't watch because it's just bad. And it's like, oh, you don't like it because no. Let's get
yeah,
this right. Let's get this right.
exactly.
Let's get this right. It's like ain't because of who they are. It's just what this garbage represents, right? You know, you might think it's all fun and dandy. They got these, gays, black people, gender swapping us. But then again, you gotta look at what they made the characters out to be. Stereotypes.
Right.
These are stereotypes. These are stereotypes of what these people are actually doing in real life. I mean, you never find a person doing this stuff. This is all for show and glow and to make money because they're trying to make their product relate to them. I mean, you relate, and it's stupid. It's just stupid and the same crap that they love to do. And now Disney's not making no money. I mean, think about it.
They're not.
So they got through Marvel Phase 1, right? It was a
Hmm.
success. Phase 2 was okay. They made the Phase 2. Phase 3, Phase 4, straight garbage. That's when they started losing money. When they start losing money, well, because they decided to hire the shaved the side head shaved purple headed people with the nose rings to come and write shit for them.
Blue
That's
head.
why. That's why. That's why. We're not writing because of character legacy. We're writing from our own experiences. I'm like, good, keep that shit to yourself. Go back, read this character, and make sure this character acts like he's always has acted. Whether it's a
Right.
he or a she. Make a new character up for the series. I don't care. Do not mess with the legacy of these old characters, okay?
Yeah.
Capiche?
You can have perfectly fine representation, make a perfectly fine dignified character that deserves to be revered and acknowledged and all that stuff. But when you do that to something like Captain America or whatever, it's just dumb. It's like it's obvious.
Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah, the Captain America. Yes, yeah. So, I know you know about Captain America, what they did in the comic books, right?
What was that?
In the comic, I'm talking about the comic book world. Know what they did to Captain America?
What did they
They,
do?
I think they, what somebody told me. I don't read comic books for one, but
Yeah,
what
it's
somebody
been a
told me,
while.
they made him into a Hydra Nazi. And then they got another person that called himself Captain America, but it's a female. She was in
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Doctor Strange movie. She was in the Doctor Strange movie, and she called herself Captain America. Has nothing
Uh-huh.
to do with Captain America. She just has the ability to warp through different realities or some shit like that.
Yeah,
So, but she's Captain America. The Captain America, as long as I've known him, has never done that.
right.
They could have named her anything else but Captain America. But
Yeah,
hey, it's
they
just
didn't have to happen. Like she could have been a perfectly her own standalone character.
right. So, uh, so they did that to him. I mean, after they said Captain America is a Hydra Nazi now, I'm like, man, screw that. I ain't got nothing to do with it. But they turned Falcon. They made Falcon into the next. He's the new Captain America instead of Bucky. Bucky should have been the next Captain America. Falcon is Falcon. It's just messed up. Oh yeah, I forgot. And they have another person, male character who's gay, who calls himself Captain America. So they got all these Captain Americas running around. And what I'm trying to tell everybody, that's what you see them doing. It's called pandering.
Right. And there are instances though where it has actually worked and in a very good way. Do you remember fuck
Boss Star.
Battleship Battlestar Galactica
Mm-hmm.
Starbuck
Yeah,
played by a
yeah, that
female character? She
right.
fucking killed it. and it
Yeah, she
wasn't
made
a thing where we're trying to pander to like a woke thing. It just
nope.
worked, you know.
It
She
did.
was
It
good.
did.
She was right
I like the
for the
character.
part.
Yeah, I like the character. Even though at first I was like, why did make but why did huh? What? Huh? But
Yeah, why did it
as
make
the
Starbuck
character,
a female? It was weird, but
it
I got
worked.
used to it fast.
Yeah, it got used to because the character.
Hmm.
It was just he made the character. It was more to her than just being a woman, you know. And
Right.
she had to make that she evolved that character to something totally different, totally new and
Hmm.
original, you know. And that works. But
Yeah.
just to do it for just to screw with people's sake, you know, it's not, you know. But yeah, I mean, I just wish that I just wish that they would start going back to characters, concepts, and all the other good stuff that make comics and comic movies good. I really wish they would do that. You know, it's been
Mhm.
too long. You know, and it's like they just refuse to make new things. They would rather just buy other people's IPs and destroy them, and say it's all original, but all you did was just change the color of the people and gender swap them. That's not being original. That's called ideally bankrupt. You know,
Yeah.
that's you can't think of nothing else but doing this. You know, it would be
Yeah.
cool if there was another mutant team running around in Marvel Universe, no, opposite of the X-Men, you know, who had their separate adventures, separate stories, and things they had to deal with, other than co-opting the X-Men. You know, it would be
Yeah.
good if there was if there was another Captain America, another character like Captain America that's not named Captain America, who has the same abilities and whatever, or something close, that believed in what Captain America did and decided he wants to do the same thing, you know, and decided he's going to name himself this and go out and be a hero. You know, that would be cool, you know, but they can't think that way. They don't think that way, you know, because it's hard for them to do it because they don't want to pay nobody to do that for them. Their whole thing is like, we have a whole catalog of characters we just bought. We can do anything we want to. Why we won't have to pay somebody? We could just take the stuff that's already there. And the stuff that's already there, they still have to pay whoever created that stuff their royalties. And they don't want to do. Disney has went to court many a times
Yeah.
fighting over royalty checks to people. You
Right.
know, no telling what they're in court for now, fighting royalty wise because they didn't want to pay an artist for something they made while they were working at Marvel. You know, no, that's the deal you signed with Marvel, not with us. Like, mother effer, I made this. All right, I get my royalty checks. All right,
Oh shit. Yeah.
you know, they don't want to. I mean, when you corporations do nothing, I understand when corporations do nothing when they buy your stuff. Their whole intention is to destroy it. You know, to become unrecognizable and abandon it. You know, that's all they do.
Yeah.
That's all they do. I can't. I tried to. I was at a comic store today and I tried to look at the X-Men. I couldn't recognize one character in there. I'm like, who? I'm like, what? Even though they are the characters, they're not the characters. Like, they're the characters I grew up with. What the hell? This crap. Let me put this back down.
That's how you know you've become a boomer.
Yeah, that's how you know.
You've joined the boomer nation.
Right. 4413 Media came back in my chat over here. And Randy just popped in. What's up, Rand?
What's up, Rand? Can they hear me?
Yeah, they can hear you. They can hear you. I don't know. I mean, I haven't checked my stream. I mean, they should be able to hear us. They're in here. They're coming. Oh
Let me
yeah,
see.
but yeah. So like I said, I mean, there's nothing wrong with having gay, transsexual, black, white, black gender or gender identity characters. There's nothing wrong with it.
Right. No, it's welcome, dude. That's the
I
world we live
expect
in.
that.
It's
Yeah,
just
I expect that in a universe, in anybody's universe. I expect
right.
that, you know. But I don't expect them to go out their way to destroy a character's legacy just so they can like propagate this. I mean, that's like you're
Right.
pandering now. You're pandering.
Well,
You're like, just stop doing that, you know.
well, they were having that whole controversy with Idris Elba playing like they want him to play 007, and even he
Oh
has
yeah,
come out. It's like I don't want to do that shit.
yeah. I think he did say. I thought. I mean, honestly. Due to the fact what I always thought that 007 was just one guy, but I understand 007 is just a name that
Right.
some spy gets. I was like, okay, well that means it's open for anybody. A female can play it, or a black guy can play it. Anybody can play it. So I figured, like, I think that would be cool. I mean, just to experiment with, you know.
Yeah.
I thought,
A007, but James Bond himself. I mean, that's a British guy. You know,
yeah,
that's a
yeah.
British white guy, and
Right.
you know.
You know, I always say if they want to do something, they can always make a character and spin that character off and make their character as popular as 007. I thought he
Hmm.
would be a cool. I thought he could probably do a good James Bond, but then again, you know, I think you could probably do a character opposite of James Bond that could be just as good as James Bond. You know,
Yeah, yeah. No,
but nobody.
he could definitely play a
Yeah,
good, like, spy within that
yeah,
same
I think he could. I
organization.
think he play real. I think he would play a good spy. You know, he's at that age where they can get at least about a good nice 3 or 4 movies out of him before he gets too old to do it. You
Yeah.
know, so I mean, they need to go ahead and just just okay. We can't get you. We don't really want you to be 007, but we're gonna give you your own movie, your own movie franchise, and we're gonna let you be the star. You pick who you want to. I mean, I guarantee you, it would be a good movie. You know,
Hmm.
guarantee you. You know, if they would do that, if they would do that, everybody gonna watch it.
When I
What?
first saw that guy, man, I thought he was a really good actor. I had no idea he was like British. I saw him in The Wire, and that
You
character
didn't
he
see him as Mobeezy?
uh, is that him? That was his character name.
Yeah, Mobeezy and what's the name of that movie about prison on HBO back in the day?
Oh, I don't know. No, I
I
didn't
forgot
see
the name of
that.
the movie. Yeah, it was a
I
movie
s-
back in the day about it was a drama about guys in prison. It was really it was really out there. I forgot that it wasn't locked. It was something called it was something else. It was called something else, but
yeah,
it was messed up. I mean that movie was that TV show was really messed up.
yeah. I remember
I
seeing
mean,
him in The Wire, and I thought he was great in it. Like, I did not imagine he was British. His accent was great.
yeah, he's good. He's good. He's a great actor. Oh, they said they can hear me loud and clear. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Well, yeah, I'm just here chatting it up with Mr. Fernandez. He's live on his channel, by the way. He's over there live on his channel. I'm live on my channel, and we've been chatting it up for oh maybe a little over an hour,
I don't
just
know.
talking about stuff, stuff.
Woke media, Fox News, fake news.
Fox. Yeah, we can talk. Oh, has Fox News, if Fox News did the indictment on Trump yet? They talking about that?
Trump, man, grand jury. They voted to indict him.
Oh, they did.
Yeah.
They did. It was yesterday, and they did like a whole thing on MSNBC. They're throwing a party on NBC. I just happened to just turn it MSNBC, and it's like I thought it was New Year's. I had to check the calendar. I was like, what the hell's going on over here? And they're like, oh, Trump's been indicted. I was like, oh,
Oh
that's
shit!
why.
About time. I don't know. I can't even get excited for shit like that anymore, man. I'm not.
Me neither.
I'm
I
just.
mean,
It's just so. It's like it's so common and so like out there now. It's like it's not new anymore.
yeah, I mean, I don't watch the news, man. You know what I do? Like back in the day, I used to keep my eyes glued to the news. You know what I do now?
Mhm.
I open up iClone. I open up, I open up Creative Tools. Cause I'm like, if I got time to watch this garbage, I got time to go in the other room and work. And that's what I do.
Oh, that's a
Like
good
this,
point.
yeah, like either I do that or I'll pop in a movie, turn on Amazon Prime and watch a movie or something. I'm like, I don't watch this shit no more because
Yeah.
they always do the thing like go out and vote, go out and vote. You go out and vote, and motherfucker, you didn't want it still in there. So I'm like, yeah, screw it, screw it. You know, don't be disparaged. I'm like, why shouldn't I be disparaged? Because the same idiot that's in there now, after I voted, he's still there. Why? Why? And I know the next time it's gonna be the same result. So I'm gonna save my 2.5 hours from standing in line and voting and just stick my ass at home and wait for the results to come around.
Rand says, "Forget Idris. We want Ibis." Oh shit!
They want Ibis. Idris, we want Ibis. Ibis is running for office, man. He's running for what you running for, Ibis?
No, man. I'm gonna run for the next James Bond. Fuck it.
Yeah. Yeah. You'd be the first one with braids. Yeah, man. Like one day I'm watching you. And I guess you was on like family vacation or something, and then you was like swimming, yeah, and that's when everybody saw you with the braids. What's up with that, dude?
Yeah, sorry, I had a text message came in. What you say?
I was like, "What's up with the braids, man?" 'Cause, like one day you were like you had like your hair was all fluffy and stuff, and then next thing you come back, you got braids. I think the first time I saw you with the braids, you was like swimming in a volcano or something like that, some kind of a hot spring.
Up in Colorado? No, I didn't have the braids then.
Oh, okay.
I've had
You
them for
know,
about 3 months now. I've had
3
them for
months.
about 3 months. It was just it was either this or chop it off because I was getting ready to do something with it, and I was like,
'Cause, yeah, you was
I'm
like,
like,
what the?
I'm gonna get a mohawk. I'm like, but what about a braided mohawk? And I'm like, fine, let's try that. And of course, I ended up not getting the mohawk and just getting it braided. So,
I think everybody wants to see the mohawk. So when you after you get the braids out, we want to see the mohawk.
but see, the
I
thing
I'm
is,
a,
what I thought about that, I was like, I'm gonna get the mohawk with the braids, and I'm like, I'm gonna look like the fucking real illusion hairdo that everybody uses. So that's what turned me off from that because it's like, okay, I was gonna get it, and then I realized I'm gonna look like that same fucking hairdo that everybody uses
if
on
you
their.
would have done that, you're like, oh, he sold out to Real Illusion. Really, Real Illusion bought him. Did they hit bottom? Real Illusion
Yeah.
bought him. Look, check him out.
Yeah, Real Illusion has 3 default hairdos that come in every version of their packs and whatever, and it's
just
that
like
one
the
of them is
just like the
that mohawk.
animations that just like the animations, they got the like default animations, and people make whole films with them. They won't buy
Yeah,
nothing else. They'll just use what came
same
with iClone.
the same 3 hairdos, the same motion collection. You know what I have noticed though, like Real Illusion's default characters, I think they're all based on Real Illusion employees.
Yeah, the one Kim is based off of what's his name? The guy who does all the
Kai,
who does all the learning. Um, Kai, yeah.
yeah.
I was like,
Well,
I know which one.
I think that was him also, like one of the original characters from like
Mm-hmm.
iClone 4 or something. And I know I've seen Enoch as one of the characters too, like the chubby wrestler guy or whatever. That's Enoch's
Yep,
face.
yep.
And so I wonder how many of the other ones are like. That's
I
interesting.
don't know. I know Camille. I like to meet Camille. If she's real, I like to meet Camille. If you're out there, Camille, give me a call. Yeah, yeah,
Camille.
yeah. You can tell definitely that Kevin character that's in the 8 right now. That you can tell that's definitely Kai, a
Yeah.
younger Kai. Back in the earlier days.
Yeah. Now I have a feeling that Camille character might be actually based on that Game of Thrones chick,
You think so?
that Khaleesi. They just changed it to Camille.
Could be. Cause I'm like, man, they got somebody like that walks around Real Illusion. Like,
Oh,
I
shit.
need to work there.
Where's my job application?
Where's my job application? Like, now we're not gonna hire you because of sexual harassment. Ah, damn it! I gave myself up.
Well, I'm applying for HR. I override it.
Yeah, man. Wait, yeah, that default, yeah. I think I was gonna say something about Real Illusion default shit anyway. So if you go onto Fiverr and look for animators,
Mhm.
people that can animate your work, you'll find there's a plethora of foreigners
Oh shit!
who
You
are
used the
using
word plethora.
iClone, yeah, who are using iClone default shit to make people's movies, like ads for them and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I saw this guy called Draw with Jazza said
Uh
he's
huh.
going to go over to Fiverr and hire animators from Fiverr, right?
Yeah.
So why is it every animator he hired from Fiverr, they all use iClone to make the animations, and that shit looked bad. Some of the stuff looks really, really
I need
bad.
to watch that episode.
Yeah, it's Draw with Jazza. He hires animators. So yeah, just check it out. I was like, so there's a new grift. There's a grift over there on Fiverr where you can fake say that you're an animator, use iClone, and get paid for it.
Yeah.
Like, oh wow, what a grift!
Uh, That's one
I
of
need
the
to
only
try
ways
it.
to make money off of iPhone stuff these days, though. I mean, somebody's got to do it, I guess. Might
Right,
as
right,
well
right.
be them.
Um, People's like,
Crazy.
you can make
You're
money
crazy.
doing storyboards. Well, it's like, yeah, no, you can't. You can try. Like, you put it for your own stuff, you can. But I haven't ran across anybody who wanted me to do storyboards for them.
I tried to
But
hire I tried to hire a storyboarder a while back, and I gave up, man, because every time I tried, because I mean, obviously, I don't have a big, uh, you know, funding or whatever, but hey, I came up with some money, and you're in India, Indonesia, whatever, it might be worth it, if I can give you $600 or whatever, and you storyboard out my shit. So it's like everybody that I was working with, that came up to me, is like, so how many panels should it be? What do you want on panel one? What do you want on panel two? It's like, dude, I know how to draw. If I have to tell you what I want,
yeah,
so if I have to tell you what I need, where I want it, and the specifics, that's not what I need.
I
I
would have
need a
did it
storyboarder
myself.
that can make their own decisions.
Right.
Yeah, I
I
gave
got a
up on that.
friend. I got a friend who actually travels to India. I mean, actually, yeah, he
Yeah.
travels. He travels to India, and he gets a lot of his stuff done in India. And I think one time he said like he sent something over there, it came back bad, and then he sent something else, it came back bad. So he got on an airplane and flew over there.
Oh shit.
After he flew over there, it got fixed.
Oh.
It got fixed. And I was like, well, why don't you just try somebody else? He said they cheap. They real cheap over there in India. And like, really,
Yeah.
India is beating out China when it comes to like getting production wise shit done.
Mm-hmm.
China used to be the place, but now India and Vietnam, those two places to go now to get shit made. And it cheaply.
Yeah.
Companies are moving out of China to moving their stuff to Vietnam, Laos, India.
Yeah.
Uh, I don't think nobody's going to Pakistan, not yet. But yeah, yeah. Well, Pakistan has a little issue with terrorism.
Do
With
they?
terrorists,
Do they still have that?
it's there.
I
It's
thought they
there.
had kind of.
It's there. But it only comes out when an American sticks his head out the ground.
Mm.
I'm an American. Get him. Ransom
Shoot.
him off. Cut his head off. No, you don't want to. You don't want to be in Pakistan. You don't want to. From what I understand. Now, Pakistan is probably a nice place for some people to go. I just won't be there anytime soon.
Yeah.
Let's see. What else is going on the web right now? Uh, huh.
The way the AI is going, though, I mean, I can see myself, like I was actually trying to come up with a 3D model for stable diffusion that you can use inside of iClone. Because once you have that, I figure you can use the mocap to capture poses and just speed up
That's
the storyboarding process using stable diffusion.
that's a cool ass idea.
Yeah.
Maybe Real Illusion hear you.
Well, I mean, I
and
figured out how to do the export like a regular character and stuff, but Stable Diffusion has a specific 3D model that they use, and I found this other guy who built one for for uh,
oh
for
yeah, I've
Blender.
seen that. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
I
seen that.
found a guy
Yeah.
who built one for Blender, and I was trying to convert that over to something I could use, and I couldn't figure that out, man. One of these days, I'm gonna sit down and.
It's the skeleton weird, and the way it's made, it doesn't look weird as hell.
Hmm.
It's weird.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a
like,
really weird looking skeleton looking thing with like multiple colors
yeah.
and stuff, but
But when I saw
but
what you can do with it, I was like, oh wow, like, oh
yeah.
wow, amazing.
Hmm. So I figured, you know what? That would be the trick right there, to get it, put it inside of iClone, use mocap suit to pose the character, send it to Stable Diffusion, and render out storyboard panels.
It's gonna happen. I mean, Real Illusion is another company, is another bunch of folks that get together and go after our biggest, hottest, and greatest thing, and then it'll probably be in Nightclone 9 or something like that. And it'll get in there, and it guarantee you 100% it's not gonna work right for the first 6 months. and then the next 6 months after that, it'll sort of kind of work right. And then by the time they release 10, oh, it's worked, it's fixed now, but we're not going to have it at 10. The same way they did with the same way they did with Indigo Render. Remember Indigo? I brought the Indigo renderer, and I actually used that product.
Yeah.
And they
They just
like
abandon shit, dude, left
they
and right,
abandoned
and
it.
it doesn't work for them anymore. When whatever use they got out of it is expired, they just abandoned. They don't even look back.
They just freaking abandoned. I was like, wait, I still use it. I still use it. I render stuff in it. Like, we went on. Then they got that freaking IRA renderer. Nobody uses that. I
Nobody
don't
uses
use
that.
it. Nobody uses that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, wow. So I know people still use the Indigo render. Indigo render is a pretty damn good renderer.
It was
Yeah.
good. I mean, I had high hopes for that. I bought it. I was like, okay, eventually I'm gonna use it, and I had no problems buying it and just sitting on it and stuff.
Yeah.
Ended
It
up
was
never
some
using it.
yeah, I had a really good time using it. I made a lot of stuff with it. I made a lot of posters, so
What
artwork.
was it? You who made that demo with the soldier guy running?
Yeah, that was me.
That was you. Okay, yeah, I thought
That
it
was me.
was.
Yeah, I did that. I
Yeah,
did that
that
years
that
ago, man.
that video was all over the place, man. They were showing it to everybody.
Yeah, I know. Because the day they released it, I made it. I was
Oh
the first one with
wow.
the press. I did something real cool. So I just say, I'll get this. I'm gonna go over here, dance, get this character, put it in here. I already had it set up for when I actually
Yeah.
got it. I was just waiting for them. I was just waiting to re-download it. So as soon as I downloaded it, had it.
Mm-hmm. Think I lost your audio there. Yeah, I lost your audio. I can't hear you anymore.
Everywhere,
Oh,
man.
there you go.
I think my feed keeps on dying.
Your what?
My feed keeps on
Oh,
going.
your
No
feed.
data on me.
Internet powered by Reillusion. That's
Yeah.
what happens.
Let me go over here and talk to these people at McDonald's and see what the hell they're doing.
All right, man.
The internet off. The internet keeps screwing up, man. Get that shit right. Give me a
Fix your
break.
shit.
Yeah.
That where you get your Wi-Fi from? You're at your house and you're hooked up to the McDonald's.
McDonald's Wi-Fi. Yeah, Taco Bell has the worst Wi-Fi, so don't go to them. Don't live near one of them.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I did a lot of stuff in my earlier days with Revolution. I did a lot of stuff. And they would publish it. They would put it on their website and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I think I had a good relationship up with them up until Stink Meaner over there started.
Yeah.
Stink Meaner drove a nice wedge between some of the creative staff over there and me.
Mhm. Yeah, I had a pretty good relationship with them too for a while until they started fucking up. Because for me, Cartoon Animator 2 was like revolutionary.
Hmm.
So, and as a professional animator, I'm like, oh shit, I can actually use this now. This is game changing.
Hmm.
And then they start, with the bugs and the inability to fix shit and false promises and uh, it they lost me, man. And
Yeah. They almost
uh,
lost me on iClone 7. They almost lost me on because I was getting ready to stop. I was getting ready to go back to Poser,
yeah,
with iClone 7 because this is what happened. They said they had a demo of iClone 6, right? And iClone 6 was supposed to have a graph editor,
yeah,
PBR, all that good shit, right? And we all thought it was coming to iClone 6. They get refined in iClone 7. So when they release iClone 7, it'll already be installed. No, they just held it off for iClone 7. And we
hmm
had to go out and rebuy this shit again. I was mad as hell. I was like, dude,
yeah,
like, dude. Like, why do this, folks? Why do that? And I got mad. I didn't buy it. When everybody else ran it by it, I didn't buy it. But when everybody else bought it, I know a couple people when they just bought it, it had bugs galore. iClone 7 had bugs galore. You
yeah,
know, And I just waited. I said, you know what? I'll just pay full price for it. And I did. I paid full price for it later on.
Yeah.
I think it was like maybe like 6, 7 months later, I finally bought it. And what I found out, the iPhone 6 was a piece of garbage. iPhone 6. Uh,
Yeah.
it's sad. iPhone 5 was more superior than iPhone 6. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and they didn't really, in my opinion, they didn't really do nothing to 6, but just change the interface and it may give you the ability to add more lights. But other than that, it was still a piece of garbage. It was crap.
Yeah.
So that's why iPhone 6 didn't have that long of a shelf life. So they knew it was so messed up that they had to make a new version of it. You know,
Right.
because it was pretty messed up. iPhone 7 came, and when I finally got to 7 and started using 7,
Uh-huh.
I could tell right away it's a totally different program than 6. Totally different. It worked different. It worked better. It was faster, but it was still screwed up. But if you could tell the difference between iPhone 6 and 7, 7 stayed a lot longer than 6. 6, and I can tell people, it's like, look how long they kept 6 out. 6 was not that long.
Right.
7 came like maybe a year and a half after 7. 7 came a year and a half after 6. But when 7 got here, 7 stayed for a long time. 7 stayed was we had 7 since what,
I
20,
think they had like a 3 year
almost
cycle on
4 years.
there.
4 years. iPhone
Wow.
6 had like about 2 years. You know,
Yeah.
so I think let's go back like 2017. We had 7. Was it 2018? I think it was 2017 or 2018.
Hmm.
But yeah, 7 had a longer shelf life because it actually worked.
Yeah.
Um, but the iPhone 8. What can I say? I didn't buy it at first. I didn't get it at first because number one, it was too expensive, and the discount they gave me was abysmal, so I had to wait to get it.
Yeah.
But when I finally got it and used it, a lot of stuff didn't work. A lot of stuff didn't work. I was mad. I was making video after video after video because they changed
Right.
stuff. They did, and they would change stuff, and they wouldn't tell nobody what they changed or how to change it, or this is the new operation to do this. They wouldn't tell you that. So you were
Yeah.
thinking that it's broken out there, but it's just the fact they just didn't go through, that they changed something. That's
Right.
a lot of pain I went through trying to figure out. I'm like, okay, where's this at? Why is this not here? Why is this gone? It's because they changed it. It kind of pissed me off for a while, but finally, it's been months later since I had it. I haven't had no major issues other than the other day when I tried to bring that character and his face was like his normals was screwed up on his face somehow. I don't know. Brought a dude in, man. Brought a black dude in, matter of fact, and his normals on his lips and his nose were all screwed up. And I'm like, how the hell did this happen? How the
Yeah.
hell this happened? He looked like some type of voodoo doll or something. I don't know, man. It was just horrible. Just horrible. I'm like, well, you take the good, you take the bad. Facts of life. Where's Tootie? You know.
Yeah. For me at this point, like with cartoon animator, because I know the product itself as a professional tool, and the way that I use it, it really has not changed much since version 3.
Hmm.
And the only reason I keep buying it at this point is not so much because there's anything in there that I need or use, but I think it gives me the right to talk shit. I'm not being sponsored. I don't owe anybody anything. I paid for the
Hmm.
license, so you know what? If you gotta, I'm not just talking shit for purpose of like putting anybody down. I really did buy it. I do use it every
Yeah.
now and then, and
For some for some
my
for some
opinion is
reason,
valid. I paid for the
yeah.
license.
Yeah, for some reason, Real Illusion does. If you're not a cheerleader for Real Illusion, they're just gonna just like ostracize you,
Oh
pretend
yeah,
you're not there. That's basically what they basically did to me. Um, they just pretend I'm not here. And I
yep.
don't care. I can point I don't care. Because I did everything. I did possibly everything I could to be on a good side. I mean, I'm not on the bad side, but after that crap that Peter pulled when I got banned. I got banned from the forum board.
Yeah. Wow.
You know, and I was like, because I went in there and I posted. It's like I'm like I said, I was like, why is there a post in here telling to ban me from blah blah? I say why is this? And I said why are you still letting True Bones come over here and manipulate you, Peter, and do it? The next thing you know, he just bans me. I'm like, what the hell? What the hell? And for that day forward, so I went back and I talked to management. I actually sent a letter to management saying, like, you know what, fire this dude. I mean, I was pissed, I was pissed, like, fire this mofo. I'm tired of him. He sits back and say this stuff, and then he lets a person who don't even own the program, right? He don't own the program. He steals everything from. He does all this stuff to y'all, but he wants to ban me, but have his ear to this guy. I'm like, no, fire this dude. I buy your product. I spend my money in your stuff. I deserve a right to be in that phone board. I don't do nothing but try to make art. This is what I do. This is all I do, and promote y'all whack asses. So this guy gotta go. Something's gotta happen. You need to talk to this guy and tell him to stop listening to morons. But he'll just listen to this idiot. He'll just listen to him. Now, I mean, all Joe has to say is like, "I'm going to sue you." I don't know what he's telling this guy. He's like, "I'm going to stop licking your balls." I don't know. I don't know what's he's telling Peter to put this fear in him to make him do the shit that he does to me. I don't know. I don't know. I'm saying, like, Joe must be saying he's gonna just stop licking his balls for no reason. And he's like, "Oh no, I gotta get my balls licked." He's gotta go.
Oh, shit.
I can't go. I mean, I don't know. And Peter sent me some type of cryptic ass response to some shit. And I'm like, Peter, what the fuck, dude? Were you the case of somebody being born yesterday? You're gonna actually take what this moron says, right? You're gonna take what this guy says after he even said so much and stalked you and stalked people you work with. You're gonna let him say this stuff to you, and you're gonna ban me? It's just ludicrous. And I'm like, who hired you? Who hired you to do this? Who gave you this job? Because obviously they wasn't thinking. I don't think Peter's a bad person, but sometimes his whole thought process is kind of like, I guess, elusive.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it's him and maybe some other person who's too scared to make himself known to me that's causing me problem in the forum board. But I will go there and post every once in a while, but I've got to the point I don't really post there anymore because, eventually people will come to you. People who post over there will eventually come to my channel. So the whole thing of me needing that forum board to get people to come to my channel, I don't need that. And I proved that when I just say, okay, I'll take the ban. And then I went back 2 months later and say, yeah, can I come back in? They let me back in. Because Peter knew he was wrong from the get-go from doing it. To this day, when Joe wants to make some trouble, he'll just go use one of his alts and run up there and find my posts. Like, look, he's posting from off his channel. Please remove this video or else I'll sue. Just incredibly, who listens to someone who talks like that? Who? Who listens to somebody who talks? Who? You would have to be someone who doesn't know the functionality of the real world to actually take somebody like this serious. I would have said, sir, I have taken your request and I have put in our trash can for filing. And that's what I would have said. But no, Peter, he gets all bunched up and comes after me and tells me and threatens me. And I'm like, dude. Like, fine. Like, you know what? I'll just not post over here no more. I'm done. I'm just done.
But is Peter a real guy though, or is that
I don't think Peter is real. I think Peter is I think Peter is a program maybe that doesn't.
No, I'm saying. No, I'm saying, I mean, because I have a feeling that a lot of the employees that are on the forum and stuff, like moderators, they're just the same employees, just under different names and stuff.
That's what I mean. It could be. But actually, but now either Peter is a robot or he's a manatee inside of a swimming pool with a bunch of balls with words written on it. I don't know what the fuck he is because I
Uh,
don't know human beings that will actually fall for the shit that this dude does.
mm,
I don't know. It's like maybe one day. I think Joe actually found a picture of Peter or someone he thinks is Peter, and was like, "Look at me, that's not who Peter is." I'm like, so this is the guy, right? This is the guy who's doxing you and the people you work with. You're listening to him,
yeah.
okay? You're listening to him, right?
Yeah,
You're
I always
listening.
thought it was kind of curious because, like, I have a lot of the Real Illusion employees, like, on my Facebook friends list or whatever, and
Mm-hmm.
for the most part, those guys are fucking cool,
Oh
as
yeah, I mean,
individuals.
Kai, he's cool.
Yeah, he's
Eric,
fucking
he's
awesome.
cool. A lot of those guys are cool. I've had conversations with them and stuff.
Yeah,
These guys are really cool guys who love art. They like animation. These are people that I could talk to. But if there's
yeah.
anybody out there foreign board,
Yeah,
I ain't
Peter's
worried
the
about
only one
it.
that I've never come across in the outside world.
I mean, I don't think. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I only think every time I think of Peter, I just think of that little round
The
red
robot.
golden baseball cap on it. I'm like, yeah, that's probably the way he looks in real life. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. It just, I mean, sometimes that dude pisses me off so bad. I just like
He's got that iconic.
he just
That's
pisses me off
funny,
so bad
dude.
because that whole thing with me and Joe. I mean, that whole time I was like, anytime Peter. I mean,
You're
you
traumatized, man.
choose you choose to answer his emails. You choose. I don't make you do. I mean, you know the man's insane. You know he causes trouble. You know what he does. You know what he says about you. So if somebody says something about my mama, and then at the next line wants you to do something for them, they will get my kiss my ass and go and die somewhere treatment. That's what they would get from me. But Peter welcomes them in. Like, oh, you said something about my mom? Huh? Come to my house, have a drink. Kick your feet
Wow.
up on the sofa. We like some like a Mentos. Like why are you listening to this guy? He's not a customer. He's not a customer. He's nothing. He's not. He's a nothing. He's a nobody. He lives in his mom's garage, stealing other people's stuff and selling it. Even stealing you guys' stuff, and you're just like listening to him. You know, it's like, are you scared he's going to sue you for something that does not exist? Well, go ahead, see if he wins. This fool just goes around the internet saying, like, if he wants somebody, to do something, right? Okay, so basically, this is what he does. If he wants to mess with somebody, screw with somebody, or mess somebody's day up, he will find out. He'll find out what you're doing. Go to that place, and then start calling them and start telling people that he's going that such and such so, and you should do this, you should. I mean, this is what he does. And then when you just ignore him, he'll call back and he'll up it up because like if you don't do this, I'm going to sue you. And then for every minute, this and this, that, I'm going to do this. And I'm like, you believe this? You believe people can sue you for nothing these days, right? I mean, you can, but do you believe he can do it? You talk about a man. You talk about a man who lives inside his mom's garage, who has
Not gonna go anywhere.
no type of recordable income. He has nothing. Who has nothing. You think somehow he's going to get enough money to find a lawyer that believes him to come after you for nothing, right?
Yeah.
Man, Peter like grabs his panties, crumbles them up, and be like, "I'm going. Sorry, I'm going to have to ban you because he said he's going to come after us and sue us." I'm like, "You're the only one on this planet, dude. The only one on this planet. Only one. You know." Every time I go over there and post, I have to be very selective about my words because no telling what can set off the peak volcano.
Oh, shit, yeah.
You can't do shit. That's why I don't post over there. That's why that's why I got 2 YouTube channels that stream the same thing because I couldn't post on my channel no more because Joe kept on going and saying he's using his channel to set the true bones. And if you keep posting this stuff over in your phone, I told Pete, I was like, what the like, listen, Pete, listen, man, listen. Are you making content for my channel? Oh, do you own my channel? This is my channel. I can do what the hell I want to with it. He doesn't have control of my channel, and you don't. He thinks by coming over here and telling you this bullshit, which is bullshit, that I'm going to just stop posting this stuff on my channel, right? That's what he told. And Pete just said, "Well, you can't post your stuff over here because it talks about True Bones." So I said, "No, dude, listen. I had to take all my videos down because he kept on coming after my videos and taking them down. If I didn't take my videos down, that means my channel would be messed up. So I have to take him to court. Well, I've been doing this all the court stuff. There's going to be these videos up there about him, of course, of course, you know." So I mean, it's like he listens to every word that he says, but he won't listen to a word that I have to say because even though I sit back on my channel, promote your stuff, I do this all day on your channel, on my channel. I use iClone, this, that, Real Illusion. I don't always talk good about Real Illusion until they sell me something that doesn't work or garbage. I do all this stuff, and then they say, this one person at the company treat me like this. I'm like, screw you, dude. Screw you. If you want to have a relationship, if you got a relationship with Joe, fine, keep it. I ain't got to deal with you.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean
Yeah,
that's just how it
I
is.
haven't been to the forum in a long time either. Rand.
Let's see. Last time I've been to the forum, I think the last time I posted something in the forum was maybe
Yeah.
a few months ago. I posted. I think because I used to like when I when I did like the Archive Infinity video I did with the ships and stuff. I don't know if you saw that. I posted that. I posted that over there, and I may have posted something else, but it's been months since I went over there. Because I keep on telling people Real Illusion Forum Board is it's just a cesspool. I mean, it's some good people still there, but I don't go there no more because it's because if they just let some guy who wants to cause trouble come to the forum board and get people banned, you know, it's no place for me to be no more. I would love to
Yeah.
share my work with them. If I share my work with Real Illusion, it will only be through the marketing. You just contact marketing and let them know, like, I did this. Can you please showcase it or something like that? I don't deal with the forum boards anymore.
I don't even like. I mean, I don't even like contacting them for support, man. It's just so frustrating.
I really like I don't think I've ever contacted them for support. Like even when iPhone started acting hokey, I just make a video about it. I think that
Uh
video probably get to them faster than like recording it in. Because I'm like, this is what's not working in iClone today, folks. I do the video and it gets around. It gets around pretty fast. I even had. I did. I like. What's funny is like I would do a video and then people would go and post in the forum board, and I had to tell people to take the videos down. I was like, listen, please take my video down because I don't want it over here in the forum board because Peter doesn't want these videos. So Peter said, don't put these videos over here, and I'm like, just to make sure that you guys don't get in trouble, please take my videos down off of here because I don't want you guys to get in trouble. I have to do that. And if I find out somebody posted my video on the forum board, I have to tell them to take it down. Please take it down. I think somebody did that, and I had to say, please take this down because what's going to happen is you're going to get in trouble. I'm going to get in trouble, and Peter going to start banning people, or Joe's going to come over and see it's posted up there, and him and this little whoever it is over there working with him over the Real Illusion is going to start trouble. So I try to make sure to tell people don't post nothing off this channel in the forum board because they've proven the forum board has proven to me that they're nothing but a bunch of idiots over there, and they listen to Joe. They listen to Joe. They won't listen to you. If you're not selling counterfeit shit and stalking, harassing people, and trying to steal other people's babies, they don't want to listen to you.
It's so fuck that.
He tried to steal somebody's baby, right?
I think ultimately, like a lot of the forum stuff, it's pretty much dead. All the social media just kind of killed it. Everybody wants to go to Facebook groups and things like that too.
Man, Facebook is dead. What you talking about? It's TikTok, baby.
It's all about TikTok. One way.
TikTok, and that's going to be extinct soon. So I tell you what's going to be. It's going to be Instagram. I think it's going to be Instagram and YouTube Shorts. That's what it's looking like.
Mm.
And they're first saying these people are like, don't get rid of TikTok. Don't get rid of TikTok. It's like, well, TikTok ain't the only game in town. You know, you got Instagram and you got YouTube. You got other places where you can post stuff at. So we can do without TikTok. You know, and they got a point. You know, they got a point there. You know, they got a point. Yeah, if TikTok was the only game in town, that would be something to get rid of it or to regulate it. But no, I mean, people who, I mean, you can already see the people already from TikTok. I can see people I see on TikTok. They're all on Instagram now. They're migrating everything to Instagram and YouTube Shorts now. You know, and I was like, yeah, it's going to happen. They're going to. I think they're going to get rid of TikTok. I think they're going to actually ban it.
Well, it's funny how they with the way that the copyright stuff that they're so adamant about here in the U.S. Everybody just jumped on board to try to replicate what TikTok does.
Yeah.
Facebook and Instagram and YouTube, and it's like, all right, we're all gonna do it.
Yeah, Facebook has their Facebook Shorts stuff, right? Whatever they got going on. I'm trying to think about what is it? Yeah, Autumn is right. TikTok just replaced Vine. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
but Vine itself kind of went down on its own before TikTok, so it's not like it was it was displaced. They just went out of business on their own.
Right. Vine. Oh, actually, I remember TikTok came out and everybody was talking about it. It was like, I remember when we first got when I first started hearing about it. Like, it's a new place on TikTok. It was just a place for people to like post little short videos, them singing shit, songs and stuff. I'm like, oh, how cute.
Oh yeah, the little singy things. Yeah, I remember that.
I'm like, I did not know it's going to grow up to be this beast that it is. You know. It's a straight beast now, you know. I'm like, it's like all these Gen Zers, when they see TikTok go, they're gonna be mad as hell. I mean, they're gonna be mad. I'm like, why be mad? Whatever you're doing on TikTok, you can do it right on another platform. But they say, what about the money? You won't be making the money. And I was like, well, it is true. It's mostly a money thing with TikTok. I mean,
that's that weird sense of. It's a weird sense of entitlement because, for one, like the people like to bitch and moan about, monetization and all this stuff. Like for example, YouTube gives you all this free web hosting for you to like communicate and host your videos and all this stuff, and then they're bitching and moaning because YouTube's changing the rules about how they monetize their stuff. Like, dude, they don't have to do shit for you.
Yeah, they can be straight up like Twitch.
They don't have to do crap.
Twitch monetizes your shit and not even pay you a dime, you know.
Yeah, it's like, man.
Unless you're a chick who likes to bathe like half naked in the swimming pool, you ain't making nothing on Twitch. Nothing. I'm like, damn. I'll be trying to call like girls, and I was like, hey, you feel like getting on Twitch? And nope, I'm not gonna get on Twitch and be no hot pool, so I'm not doing it. I'm like, damn. Damn. I'm like, come on now. Okay, how about I give you the camera? No, I'm not gonna do it at home either. Fine. You want to be broke? Goodbye. You know, like I can't find no. I mean, if I can find girls, right? I can get girls. I just can't get none brave enough to go on Twitch. Can't get them. Can't get them. You know, I'm trying to manage. Like, I'll manage it. I'll set up everything. All you got to do is just cut it on. I'll do the chat. I'll take care of that. I'll do all that stuff. All you got to do is get on, cut the camera on, and just bounce around in the swimming pool of water with some ducks in it. Hell no. Listen, I'm not doing this. I'm doing this as a businessman, all right? They're like, I don't want you. I don't want you. I just want you to make me some money. You know, that's all. Make us some money.
Look, that's where we got OnlyFans, man. I need to get on. I need to jump on that OnlyFans. I just don't think anybody would pay to see my ass naked.
No, nobody's gonna pay to see my ass either. Like OnlyFans, like man.
I remember it was on the news not too long ago where they were getting all like, oh, we're not gonna allow nudity and obscene stuff on our website. And as soon as they started doing that, it's like, wait a minute, that's our entire business model. What the fuck? Who the fuck's idea was that?
People make make stuff on OnlyFans and then they send it straight over to Pornhub. I was like, guarantee, I'm not lying. I am not lying. That's
Oh,
exactly
damn.
what they do. You know, I was like, OnlyFans is just another adult entertainment website. That's all it is. Yeah, you know. Patreon chased that stuff off. Patreon did run that stuff off of Patreon.
Yeah.
Majority of it, the hardcore stuff, they ran that off. You know,
Wow.
and they all just went over to OnlyFans. You know, I got rid of what was it? What was it? Starts with an S. Skype. Because every time I be on Skype, you know, I keep on getting this spam on Skype saying, "Come and check out my OnlyFans." I'm like, damn.
Oh, wow.
I just got my Skype number. It's like, damn. It's like, who are you? Who are you? I'm like, who are you? You'll find it on OnlyFans garbage. Get out of here.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of that on my Instagram now too.
Yeah, those chicks moved from Skype to Instagram now. I got one other day. It was funny because I actually showed my friends this one. This was like a few months ago. I was in my home business, and somebody just said hi. I was like, who the hell are you? The conversation started out something light, like I like your work or something like that. And I just said, oh, okay, yeah, I'm an artist, do this. He's like, it's like, where do you live? I saw where I live. She's like, oh, I live like right nearby you. I'm like, oh, really?
Oh, wow.
Cool. You're an artist too? She's like, well, sort of. I said, what you do? And she sent me a picture of her, like half dressed, boobs all out. I was like,
oh, okay, here we go.
like you some guy from India behind the desk, aren't you? Aren't you? They're like, you almost had me. Like usually they'll show a picture of themselves and be like, my name is I want to talk. No, this one started off like trying to. I'm thinking that they're another artist. Well, I wasn't thinking. I'm just going through my messages. Like, oh, okay, yeah. And then when he showed the picture, I was like, oh hell, this is some chick from India. I mean, some dude from India trying to be a chick. Yeah. You know, if you give me your card number, I can come around the corner and see you. I'm like, motherfucker, hell no. Not today, man. Not today.
That's hilarious.
Not today. Yeah, not today.
I wonder how many people fall for that shit.
Must be awful lot to keep doing it because
it must be worth it.
Yeah, if nobody's falling for it. I mean, like, you got to be a damn fool to fall for your uncle in Africa who left you some land. You know. Or somebody who
Prince from Nigeria.
Somebody who prances around in front of an iPod Xbox Connect and claims they're making animations for Fortnite.
No, that guy had given me some. He said it was some kind of key to access all his animations and stuff.
Don't do it.
I'm like, no, that's all right. I can make my own. Thank you.
Because you'll use it. And then he'll see that you bought it, and then he'll contact Gumroad and say that you stole it from them, and then Gumroad will get your will get your credit card information and buy it illegally. It was all illegal, and that's what he did to me. That's exactly what he did to me, and he almost got away with it until if it
wasn't for your meddling kids.
Yeah, basically, you know. It actually went for the email that I got from Gumroad saying I purchased this shit. And I was like, hold up. And I said, okay, so here's the video that he gave me the code, and here is me using the code. I was streaming when I used it, and now he's called you and said that he's called you and said that I stole it from him after he gave this to me. And I was like, yeah, okay. So I showed the same exact thing to my bank and PayPal, and they's like, oh, okay, you don't have to pay nothing. He got one hell of a chargeback. You know, when you get a chargeback, you gotta pay some fines. You know, and due to the fact I know how he is, he probably just closed his account and left PayPal to pay that shit off, and that's what they did. PayPal had to, not PayPal, Gumroad had to pay that shit off. Because Gumroad had sent me a message they actually they got mad at me because of the scheme he pulled, and they got rid of my Gumroad account, which didn't have nothing on it. I mean, I didn't really care. It wasn't really nothing on it. And it's like, we'll give you your Gumroad account if you cancel out the chargeback. I was like, hell no. When I contacted you the first time about this, you all just said, well, it's some beef between you two guys. And I was like, no. Now it's a beef between you two guys. Leave
Yeah.
me out of it. Oh, we're not going to give you a count back. I was like, oh, damn, shit. Oh, wow. I mean, I won't be able to have access to all the stolen True Bones content that I bought. Okay. Hey, like, screw them, man. Screw them. You know, and he got on a thing about it is he got on a and he got on the stream like the next day and like, look everybody, I stole all this money from one gun. And he's up there flashing like he had like $1,000. You know, actually the money he had in his hand added up to the same exact amount that everybody was getting for their stimulus check. So he went out, cashed his stimulus check, and started flashing around saying this is my money. I was like, yeah, Joe. Amazing how that's the exact same amount of money you get for your stimulus check. You know, because I showed everybody. I said, everybody, this is my bank account. Ain't no money coming out of it. Ain't no money been coming out of it. And here's a letter from my bank and PayPal that says, no, we're not going to take the money out your bank. So I don't know whose money he has. You know, it's probably his mom's stimulus check combined with his stimulus check. I don't know, but it's not mine. You know, Todd Fox got a video about it. You know, Todd Fox had an extra video about it when I actually go through everything. You know, because the lie was for him to sit back and say that he had got me or got money out of me, like any other comment, but I proved that to be wrong, and he had a hard time proving that I was right. You know, but after that, he didn't flash money around no more. Try to pay the chargeback fees. I'm saying she's getting a lot of references for TikTok and a lot of good fight scenes and martial arts stuff for ideas. Well, you better start looking on Instagram for it.
Everybody's just reposting their stuff on Instagram and YouTube these days, anyways. So.
Yeah, it's Instagram. I mean, they're going from TikTok to Instagram because
you see that shit with the little TikTok watermarks.
Yeah,
it's just re-uploaded.
Yeah, it's re-uploaded because they're putting it on YouTube. They're putting it on Instagram. Some of them are just putting it on Facebook because they know those platforms aren't going nowhere anytime soon. You know, which may help Facebook out. You know, TikTok knows Facebook may do better because Facebook's losing a lot of money, and it all has to do with the metaverse.
Yeah, man, I have no idea what the hell Facebook is doing these days. I bought because I used to have the Vive. I still have it, and I've been using that for development work. And they had the Quest 2 for $300, and I was gonna buy a second one because hey, that's a good price. The damn thing is standalone. I don't have to hook it up to the computer, and I can use it for testing and stuff. And they raised the price by an extra $100. And like, who the hell's gonna buy this thing for $400 now? You know.
I mean, don't you want to go into the metaverse and have no legs and and be the only one there? I mean, people say. I think somebody said the metaverse only had 30 people on it at one time.
Yeah.
I'm like, they only got 30. It's only 30 people on the metaverse. I'm like, damn, somebody screwed up. There's no reason for. There's no reason for people to go to the metaverse. You know.
I mean, yeah, it's all too early, dude. It's way too early for any of that shit.
The funny thing about it is, if they want to give people that experience, they need to look at something that's been around and ain't went nowhere for a while. They need to look at Second Life. Somehow, right. Second Life has survived.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Second Life. They didn't look at platforms like Second Life. How has Second Life survived and still has some type? They actually got an economy inside of Second Life. You can actually make money inside Second Life. So how has this platform survived all these years with like little to no support? You know, how? They need to be looking at platforms like that. You know, trying to find out what works for them, and then applying it to the metaverse. You know, one of the things that'll probably work if they gave their people legs. You know, all this technology, you can't give people legs.
You know, I heard they're finally doing it though. I heard they're finally giving people's legs.
Wow.
What I'm pissed off about is that they finally got me actually playing games and stuff. I mean, I used to use it strictly as development tools, you know, so I can go in there and modify shit and just work inside of Unreal Engine. But now Unreal Engine doesn't support the VR editor anymore, so I'm kind of fucked, and I'm over here playing games now. It doesn't. Man. It hasn't supported it since like 4.27, and it was great because I could go in there and start moving buildings around and move shit around and add items and just build sets that way. I'm a more visual person, so for me it worked. Uh,
That's,
but they had this really cool game called Echo VR. It was really fun. I was playing the hell out of it, and it has a pretty decent sized community behind it. And for some reason, they decided they're going to get rid of that game. Like, what? You know, if you're not making enough money, then charge for it. I would pay for it. That's a good game. That's a fun
yeah,
game, and it's like the
yeah.
only thing that I actually play on that platform. So maybe it's just me, man. Maybe that's why I end up in those type of situations with companies like Real Illusion and shit. It's like the one thing that I do end up using, they end up fucking up.
They could fuck it up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm still kind of pissed over the whole fact that instead of going with Indigo, they went with iRay. I'm like, and I think the only reason why they dumped iRay is because they had a lot of people who bought it and thought they was going to get something. They thought they thought it was like a plug and play situation where they could just like make their shitty ass scenes and get them rendered and
Well,
have them look all
they
pretty.
make these partnerships. They make these partnership arrangements and like to give each other mutual what do you call that, advertising or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And like because I know they had a big thing with Inkscape, I think, for making the G2 characters. It's a piece of shit software, man. It's you cannot draw worth of that, but they were pushing the hell over that. Like they were pushing it. This is better than
Illustrator.
Adobe Animate. It'll change your life, and you do this. It's vector based, and I'm like, it was a piece of shit software, and I don't know what happened between them or whatever. But overnight, they dropped them too. And uh, they,
Oh.
they had their relationship with the Noitum, with the perception neuron stuff. They created the profiles and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as Xsense came along or whatever that other one, Rococo and stuff, they just turned their backs on them, dude. And they're like,
Yeah, yeah, I see that. It's weird. You know, uh, it's like I mean I don't know if they still have the same relationship they had with Perception Neuron, but it seems like all of a sudden, it's like as soon as Coco finally stabilized their suit and got it working right, it was like,
they got a better deal, a better promotional
right.
deal with them now. So they're pushing them over this and stuff. And it's just weird. It's like they just change colors like overnight, and they have no respect for their partners. And
I think I talked about this earlier when I was saying like that people running out for the newest, the bestest, and the greatest, which ain't usually the case. You
yeah,
know, I think like technology chasing like that, it's gonna do nothing but like put you in the hole.
yeah,
Because if you're going after new stuff and dropping the stuff that you sat back and worked on and you get to work right,
right.
people are just gonna stop messing with you because it's like, well, they're
Hmm.
gonna do this for a year and then they're gonna do something else. Why buy it? Why buy this?
Yeah,
And that's how basically I am now with like with software and all the other shit that's coming out. It's
yeah,
like everybody's like, oh, you gonna go to 5.2 when it comes out? I'm like, no, I want to finish what I'm doing in 5.1 and move the fuck on. Right after I finish all the stuff I did in 5.0 and move on.
right.
I just see all the videos that are getting made for stuff that's like irrelevant to my workflow.
Right.
I'm watching videos that's more like relevant to my workflow versus the stuff that's coming out newest and greatest. I got messages on Facebook, Instagram, people sending me like you going to use this? I'm like, no, no, no. Like, okay, I'm gonna call me an
yeah,
old buddy duddy, call me somebody who's not down with the tech, but no, I'm not chasing
yeah,
after that shit. I've changed from like running after the latest and greatest or trying to be up with the Joneses to just actually finishing something and being productive.
right.
It'd be like I see people. I see a lot of guys who have great YouTube channels on Unreal Engine or other stuff. But like I think I had talking to people in my chat. I mean, on my stream the other day about it comes to time to like do YouTube videos and do be productive. You
Yeah,
know, and it comes time to the point that like I have something I want to do, and I can't do it by chasing after the latest and greatest. I have to do it by
right.
actually concentrating and doing and doing what I set out to do. I can't
Yeah,
meet no goals streaming about the latest and greatest shit on YouTube. I can't do it.
right.
You know.
And I've been guilty of that myself, man. I get so caught up with like demonstrating little tutorials and stuff like that that I forget that, hey, I'm in the middle of a fucking project. I could easily be pushing this. Right?
Yeah.
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 I love my audience, but for the most part, you guys don't give a shit back to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I gotta start doing stuff for myself every now and then.
Right. I mean, like my YouTube channels here. You know, every once in a while, somebody come in and drop $50, $25 on me. I thank them for it because
Yeah.
most of the time when they drop that stuff on me, it because I'm not doing the typical video where I'm like trying to show you how to do something. I'm actually doing something and you watching me
I'm
do it.
working, yeah.
Yeah, I get more benefit. My audience gets more benefit of actually seeing somebody in the real world doing something they want to do
Yeah.
versus me like showing you.
I get that. Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah. And I think those are the type of videos I think people are more interested in if they actually knew I was here but they don't know I'm here because the YouTube algorithm once again it fucks that up.
Hmm. No, I believe that. I get that.
Yeah. People are like I think I was talking about people making videos about how easy it is to film a Rococo suit or perception neuron suit or stand in front of iPie and make animations. And then the next part of the video is them putting it on a character and the character doing all the animations. I'm like, yeah, but they don't
Right.
show you the part where you have to clean that shit.
Yeah.
they don't show you that. They're Real Illusion is notorious for that. They don't sit back and make a video saying, see how simple it is? You could go from here to here to here. And I make a video it's like, that's not simple, folks. Let me
Yeah.
show you in real time. I'll be like, let me show you in real time how simple this shit is. 1 hour later, look, everybody, we did exactly what they did. And it took us 45 minutes to do it because this is what they left out. It's incredible.
I sat there and saw one of the webinars not too long ago about the spring bones or whatever they call it, and how easy anybody can create animations and stuff like that. And the very first thing that they recommend is you go on YouTube and look for images that you can download to use. I'm like, who is this for? I mean, it's definitely not for somebody who wants to create original content.
Right.
It takes time to draw your own shit and create stuff, and
Mm-hmm.
and like cartoon animator itself is not. It's more of a compositor because you can't draw, you can't create anything original in it. It's more of a drop whatever you find and move it around within the software.
Right.
And
Right.
but yeah, it's like, okay, dude, who are you teaching this stuff to? I mean, it's like you are not. I don't know. It confuses me because the average user is one of those people who basically just drag and drops pieces from the web, move
Mm-hmm.
things around.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, a lot of them do have, the idea to create their own series and their own
Mm-hmm.
films and things, and even make money from it by creating content for other
Yeah.
people. But
Right.
how far can you go without creating original shit? You can't copyright somebody else's character that you bought for $10,
Yeah.
and just and then you grab the motion and you made the character move with pre-made motions, a character that somebody else designed. Maybe you tweak the colors around a little bit, but
Right.
ultimately it's not an original character. You can't give that to some company for their commercial and say, hey, this is your commercial, you can copyright it.
Right.
um,
Right. Yeah. Can't do it. You know.
so
Um.
yeah.
Well, here's the whole thing about copyrights and other stuff. All right. So if you're using iClone, and you got everything you need, character creation tool, you can actually use that character creation tool to make a one-of character.
Yeah,
What I mean by one-of character, that means this character nobody else can have access to. It's your actual
it's
character.
yours. Yeah, you can. It's advanced
Right.
enough that you can in fact create something that's your
Exactly.
own.
Exactly. So that's where you got like the Blender pipeline, sculpting tools, all that stuff. So you can actually make something from those characters, right? Now,
Hmm.
the crazy part is that the character's gonna need clothes. So you can't necessarily go into Real Illusion and just buy some of the store and put in your character because you have to deal with all the copyright stuff and all the extra money for licensing stuff. So most
Yeah.
likely you're gonna have to go and make that stuff in Marvel Designer or Blender or something like that. Okay, so you've done all that stuff, but still, there's the issue of you actually using their uh, figure, right?
Yeah.
but which shouldn't be too much of a problem because you can get licensing for that character, and it won't be that much. But it's
Right.
still going to be original characters that you can actually take once you all the assets have been accounted for and everything's paid for. You can take that character, you can give that, sell that. You can actually sell that to your customer. You can actually do that. You
Yeah.
just can't like make a bunch of characters like that. Like the Better Than Pixar chick. She was
That
actually,
girl.
yeah, she was actually taking the stuff and making characters and selling it on her website.
Right.
Reallusion saw what she was doing, told her to not do it anymore, and I don't know how that worked out, but she stopped doing
Mm-hmm.
it. She stopped doing it, and she got mad and said she's gonna make her own 3D program and all other stuff. Well, nothing happened,
Yeah.
I give it. She's a pretty good artist when it comes to iClone, but
Mm-hmm.
it's like, I mean, I could have told her that. I'm like, listen, they're gonna come after you.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna come after you. When they do, you're not gonna like it.
Yeah, because
Uh,
ultimately she was using the base models, right? She was
this is
just
ba-
modifying the morph targets or some shit.
right. So
Which
at first you were able to take the base model and morph it up and make your own custom character. There's no problem with that. You can actually sell it, but Real Illusion wants you to sell it in their marketplace.
through their marketplace, yeah.
Right, you have to sell it in their marketplace. So you can't like make this stuff and put it on. I mean, Real Illusion will let you sell their models, but you have to sell it on their marketplace. Even if
Right.
that model's not going to be used in iClone, it's going to be used in 3D Max Maya. They want it to be sold in their marketplace.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes sense because the thing about the Real Illusion marketplace is they have some pretty good copyright protection there. Not
Yeah.
just anybody can just take the shit, just rip the shit out of iClone and then shove it into another program. They're pretty good with that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's the one problem I had because I did make some characters and I did put them on the marketplace, but I don't sell them there no more. I mean, I took all my stuff off the marketplace. One reason why I made stuff for the marketplace was to piss Joe off. That's basically why I made it. To piss him off. I had this girl I knew. I had her put on a perception neuron suit, and I had her do. I said, do a bunch of crazy shit, and I'm gonna clean up and make it into files to sell. She's like, oh really? Yeah, what you want to do? She danced, did a whole bunch of crazy stuff. I still got a whole lot of data left over from that shoot. And I took that stuff and I opened up Motion Builder and I started cleaning it up, and then I put it up on the marketplace. And I
Mm-hmm.
made an alien character too. I mean, I still had that character, by the way. I got an alien character, and I put that on the marketplace. And I said, "Look, Joe, look at me. I got a store. I have a store over here. The Real Illusion Marketplace, Joe." And yeah, he got furious, and he started going on and on, and he started. I mean, he was so bad that he started attacking people on the market. He started attacking people on the marketplace. I mean, he was going after everybody, and he got to a point that everybody like I just said, let me go over to the forum board. Let me see what's going on. I'm gonna go forum board. It just had post after post. Some idiot is over here on my work saying this and this and that. So they finally banned him off of that. I think I was in the hospital at the time after I had my surgery.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was in the hospital at the time when I had my surgery, and I would get up and make a video every day. And Joe had said, yeah, I think it was right around Valentine's Day, and I remember it was like right before Valentine's Day. And Joe was going on a week saying, I'm going to sue them. I'm going to file DMCA's. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go to Real Illusion. And I got on and I said, okay, folks, it's a whole week before the St. Valentine's Day Massacre. Joe's supposed to make all these copyright complaints and take down all the Real Illusion, right? Now, before we go any further, it's against the law to file fake DMCA notice. And if you do file them, you can actually get 5 years for each. It's called perjury. So for
Yeah.
each fake DMCA you make, that's 5 years for perjury.
Huh.
So yeah, that's perjury, flat out perjury, and that's what the judge can throw at you. So
Right.
so the judge can either let you go off with a fine, or he can put you in jail for 5 years with a fine. Most likely you do your fine and whatever, and you go about your business. But if you get an idiot like Joe, and he's actually going to do that, I was cheering him on. I said, do it, show Real Illusion. You ain't no sucker, Joe. Go ahead and do it. I was rooting for him every day, but when the day came, all he did was just make transsexual videos about me. That's all he did. And he ran him the whole day. I was like, wow. Well, folks.
Well,
Well, folks, you see what happened. You say you're gonna do something, this is what you do. So, all that did was just made him into a rolling joke. It was funny.
yeah.
It was really funny. It was funny. I laughed in the hospital laughing. Everybody's like, "What you so funny?" I'm laughing at a fool.
That's just like greatest reality show for me, man. Just keeping up with whatever drama you got going on.
Yeah, man. You know what?
Just be-
That stuff was that whole time. My life was crazy, dude. That whole time, was crazy because I've never been through nothing like that in my whole life. And it went for me. I mean, it went for me not knowing what to do or how to handle it to me knowing what the hell to do and how to get rid of it.
Mhm.
If you start from where this shit began to where it ended, you see that I grew a lot, but I learned a lot in the process. I learned a lot. I learned a lot. One of the things is like controlling my temper. And when people, it's the internet, people liable to say anything. The thing about it is you don't let your anger, take over you and mess you up. That's one thing I learned. Um, I had I had to watch what I say because I see you at WrestleMania. What would have been posted? Oh, Ben being funny again.
You see what
Because
it
I had to
says?
learn. Yeah, I had to learn, man. I had to be an adult and learn from my from from being harassed. I've never been harassed like that. I've never been harassed like that in my life. I never had somebody I never known before call my family members, hunt down my family members,
It's fucking
call
crazy.
people. I mean, I've never had that happen in my life, so I didn't know what to do. I mean, my first response is to go and look for him.
Yeah.
That's the first. Then I was then it went from there to him like taking down YouTube channels of mine and laughing about it and stuff like that. And it was basically him saying you can't touch me, I'm untouchable, right? So I got to a point in my life where I was like, you know what? I'm just going to ignore him, and I did ignore him, but that didn't work either because he just got worse. For some reason, I would figure since I ain't talking about no more, he would stop, but he didn't. He just got worse.
Yeah.
So when he got worse, I didn't have nothing to do, so I had to go through. He got worse, but he just started taking down more of my videos. So he almost the channel I'm streaming right now, this channel almost disappeared because of him. Because he just kept on filing fake and erroneous reports on my channel, from copyright complaints to guideline strikes. He was just getting me left and right. And I had to actually stop. I had to stop streaming on my channel, and my channel was earning revenue. Right, my channel was earning revenue, was making money. I was getting the views. My channel was doing really, really good. So I had to shut my
Mhm.
channel down for like 7 or 8 months.
Oh
And
wow.
during that what I did is I opened up satellite channels. I had like a whole bunch of different channels. I made like 6, 7 different channels, and people would follow me to each of these channels. And these are channels that I made before I shut down my main channel. So I had like 7 other channels that he can go after and shut down. I didn't care. It was my main channel I cared about because that's the only one that monetized. So
Yeah.
I knew pissing him off would be me. Pissing him off would be to keep streaming, and he would actually go after those channels and he'll take the channels down. He was taking each channel down. So I got to the
Jesus.
point. Yeah, I got to the point to where I finally figured out what his Achilles heel is. His Achilles heel is not YouTube. I had to take my battle off of YouTube and take it into the real world where he keeps crossing over. Now he keeps crossing over from YouTube to the real world, but coming after me, my family, doxing me, telling people where I live. So he came over. Once he came over, that's when I had him. That's when
Mm.
I can actually, anytime somebody comes out of that world of YouTube and crosses over into your reality, which is your life, your being,
Yeah.
that's when the legal shit happens. And that's when the legal shit started happening for him. Because what I did is I went after what's making him tick. That Gumroad and his YouTube page. Those are the things making him tick. What is he doing on his channel that he shouldn't be doing, but YouTube let him do him? Stealing people's shit, making infomercials about the content that he's stolen, and basically doing all the other shit, like the extra stuff, the I flat out racism shit he was doing. Now, it's one thing to be racist, but and leaving the little question mark if what he did was racist, but it was just blatant and it was aimed at a person. That's totally different from me just saying you was a racist because you're white. No, no, no. You're racist because of what you did, right? There's a big difference between calling a white person a racist for no apparent reason and calling a white person a racist because they're doing something racist.
Right.
If I call a white person a racist, you know, and I had no justification, well, that's me being evil as hell, right?
Right.
Right? I have no right to call that. I don't have no right to call a white person a racist because they're white. It makes no sense. But if you're doing it and you're pointing a finger at somebody while you're doing it, well, then that's totally different, and you're not innocent.
That's
You
true.
know, that's when I got him. And then on top of that, he threatened to kill me. So I thought I would pass that off to the FBI, and the FBI went to his house. Yeah, it's against the law to threaten somebody, threaten to kill somebody on social media. You can't do it. I had proof he did it. I had proof he said it. So I said I went to the FBI. I said, listen, this guy threatened me. Here it is, right here. He threatened me, right there. They take that shit serious.
Yeah.
You know, and I also said, and I also just showed him all the racist shit he did. Like, this is all the racist threats and stuff he's done to me. I showed him all that stuff, and they drove up to his house and showed him everything that he did. Don't know how the conversation went down. Don't know. Don't care. But they went to his house after he was claiming to be Mr. Untouchable. You know, then got on YouTube and said, "Oh, when gun flooded me." I'm like, really? I swatted you? Okay. I bet you I did, folks. I didn't swat his ass. There's a difference between swatting somebody and turning their ass in. I turned them in. I didn't swat them. I mean, see, swatting is when they go to your house and they have no reason to be at your house other than what somebody said. You know, I gave them reason and causality to show up at his house and confront him with what he did. You know, that's not swatting. That's you being caught.
That's just, yeah, that's just regular business day.
Right. That's a business day. So after I did all that, so my channel was still gone. My channel was still gone. And then I was able to get my monetization back. I went back on YouTube, was on there for 2 weeks, and then he snuck back on my channel and filed another guideline strike on my channel, and it caused my channel to go down for like about 90 days or something like that.
Oh,
After that,
damn.
I was done. After that, I was done. I couldn't stream. Like I was just got my streaming back for a week, and it was gone because when I put up all my videos, there was a video in there I made for a friend. It was a private video, and I accidentally converted from private to public, and Joe
Mm-hmm.
saw it, and he reported in as nudity because it was a character dancing topless, animated character dancing topless. Joe marked it down. YouTube took the video down and then gave me 90 days, right? 90 days to stream. Then Joe was like prancing around, happy as fuck, right? So that happened. I think that happened in like May or June, right? So I let Joe get his win, but Joe also had something on his channel just worse than what I had. He had an animation of a woman being drug around by a skeleton being beat like a dog. I mean, the animation was a woman getting beat around, naked woman, right, with a dog chain around her neck, getting beat like a dog. And that's worse than my
Jesus.
topless girl. Yeah, than my topless girl dancing for a birthday party, right? They took my video down, but his stayed up, and I was like, let it stay up for another month because during that time when I was down, I was going back and forth with lawyers. I was hiring lawyers. I was trying to see what my legal rights was to get rid of this fool. So I got a lawyer. The lawyer sent Joe a letter, and it said the next time you file another DMCA on there, basically it says the next time he files another DMCA on my channel, first we're going to take you to court and sue you. Then we're going to ask the judge to put you in jail for perjury for each count. Now, and Joe is known to file 3 or 4 of these on my channel at a time. So yeah, so after that, I got no more DMCs. I still have that lawyer retained. It's been years. Every so often, he'll call me and ask me, "Has he done this?" Or no, he ain't done nothing. You send that email, but I got your number still in my back pocket. Has it changed? No. Okay, good. We good. Call you when something happens. But I do want to own his piano. You know, I do want to get that. You know, he got rid of the drums. He got a piano now, so I might get that piano and like take it in the backyard, do a live stream. He's burning it. So I'm just waiting for him to file another DMC so I can own his little garage he live in. You know, so he said cool. So he, like I said, he calls me every blue moon. You know, because I haven't called him, so he thinking like, you know, like no, he's still there. He's still there.
Wow.
You know, so after I got that fixed, then it was time to fix Joe, and then it was time to fix Joe. So, so in the whole month of I think it was June. In June, I was actually calling Epic. I was calling Bethesda. I was actually talking to these people. I had like meetings with these companies. Right, I called Adobe. I had a meeting with Adobe. I was having a meeting with these people. Now, thanks to somebody that I know who actually works in the industry, I was able to get access to ears that nobody else had ears to. Right, I had access to these people. I even got a conversation I recorded, but I'm not going to play it. You know, and basically,
Why not?
me, I'm not going to play it because of illegal reasons. But I did record it just in case I get challenged one day. But basically, the meetings went like this. I first with Adobe. I went to Adobe and I said, listen, there's someone filing copyright notices, and I showed them copyright notices. Here's all 12 of them, claiming that the content that's on your mixed mode website belongs to them, and they keep filing these DMCs. Now, I just want to know, I got this stuff from you guys. And if you all aren't the owners, well, then you guys have to pay my damages. And I have a lawyer sitting right there. And it was like impossible, sir. This is our well, no. Here are the DMCAs, right? Here's the video of him going through everybody's content that's using your stuff and taking it down, right? And so, so after that, I'm not gonna tell you what happened after that. After I said that. But next up was Epic Games. Told them the same thing. I'm like, listen, here's your stuff. It was different for them because like, here's your stuff. Here's your stuff on Gumroad, and here's him taking your stuff down off your own channel. Now, he's telling the public that he owns all this stuff and you stole it from him. Right? He said, and look, he doesn't say this in one video. He says it in this video. And this video, hold up, let me show you something else. Here's the infomercial he made. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 infomercials he made, claiming that he made all the animation for Fortnite and he's selling them on Gumroad with the models he made. You know, like so he's saying this stuff. And he proves it when he goes over there and files a fake DMCA on your content, and it gets removed from YouTube. You know, I'm like, this is what he does. This is what this is you all. So July gets here, right? Mm-hmm. I still can't stream my channel, but Joe's gotten to the point that where he's making a racist video about me every day, every 3 hours a day. Every 3 hours a day. He was making, so he would at least make 6 racist videos about me. You wouldn't do nothing else but make those videos. He did it for
you inspired him, bro.
I inspired the hell out of him. I know. I'm like that. So I said now it's time to call in that gift. You remember when I said he had a video up with a girl being dragged around with a skeleton?
Yeah.
Remember that? Yeah. So I called that in. So I recorded that video in. And while he was in the middle of doing his stream, talking about me, right? Talking about me and saying, where you at with us? And doing all that, doing all the racist shit that he shouldn't be doing. He got canned. He got canned in the middle of the stream. He got canned. And I was like, what happened to Joe? Right? So that was June. I think it was 2019 or 2018. I can't remember. So that was part of my plan. My plan was to shut him up. Right? So I shut him up. and he had to go to his other channel, 3D Hypocrites. We got that channel removed too. So the whole thing was to get rid of his main channel, his main True Bone channel. That was the gift that was gonna keep on giving, because that's the main channel that we were trying to get down, because everybody in the 3D world who knows about this man just wanted him gone, and
Right.
because they were just tired. Everybody was tired of him. Everybody, you can't get rid of him by going through YouTube and playing on YouTube. You can't do that. You can't do it. You can't go. You have to deal with him in the real world. So I dealt with him in the real world by bringing the stuff he was doing to the people that he was actually attacking and taking advantage of and exploiting. So I made sure those people knew he was exploiting their stuff. And once they knew that,
Yeah.
something else, another miracle happened. His channel got taken down a week before I got my streaming back on this channel. A week.
Wow.
A whole week. So I was sitting at home. I wasn't streaming. I was just working on, I think I was working on Archive Infinity. And then Ben, I think it was Ben, sent a message saying, "Oh man, this was bound to happen." I'm like, "What, dude? What's bound to happen?" You're like, "Is he making another video?" And he said, "That's the issue." So he gave me a link to his channel and the video was gone. Not just the video was gone, his whole channel was gone.
Oh shit.
This is his original True Bones channel, the one that's been up there for years, was finally gone. It was off there. It was off there. And I was like, "Oh, don't tell me the gods have answered me." Because what happened is that I had to force YouTube into following their own policies. I
Right.
couldn't do it I can't do it as a YouTuber. I had to appeal to all these companies he was stealing shit from, these multi-billion-dollar companies he was stealing from. And I was putting it like this: if he gets away with this stuff, none of y'all stuff is safe, because the next person is going to come along and do the same thing. Same thing. So they I don't know who it was in between Miximo and Epic that got his ass. One of them got him. One of them got him, and he was gone. When his channel left, I did a video. I had like pre-made a video. It was like it had like music celebration playing in the background. And
Mhm.
it had me singing celebration, celebrate. Like I was just singing
Cool.
celebration.
That's cool.
I was just singing, and I had streamed it. I had streamed it to all my channels. And then at the end of the video, it's like, "Guess what, everybody? It was the night his channel got canned." I put on there at the end of my channel. I mean, it was all timed well, because the day his channel got canned, my channel was able to stream on again. I was able to stream my channel again the very next day.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is the greatest. That's the greatest reality show, man.
Hey, you know what? This dude named Jada, he keeps on telling me that I should fit this reality show. But I'm thinking like this has to be a movie now, because all the
This has been a reality show. Just keeping up with the whole drama of it all.
You know what? Like I said, a dude named Jada. He actually goes to work and he talks to people about the shit I go through, and people actually think it's a real TV show. They think it's a real fucking TV show. I'm like, dude, this is not a TV show. I'm not entertainment. This shit's happening to me.
This shit is happening. I'm not getting paid for this shit.
I'm not getting paid for it. I'm going through all the stress. I mean, what the fuck, dude? I mean, like, I be trying to tell them, like, man, if only you all knew what it's like to just be in my shoes one day, and you wake up in the morning and there's some little cancer talking little man in the woodshed talking about you, and I'm just trying to figure out, how does he have the money to pay for cable, how, you know. But yeah, that's what happened to. I mean, ever since he lost that channel, he ain't been right since. He ain't been right since. He ain't been right. All that talk about, "Hey, the YouTube channel, look at all these views I got. They're gone. All of them gone. It's all gone. All bragging gone. It's all. I took it away. He up here saying like, I did this to one gun. I did this to one gun. No, one gun did this to you. This is I'm the gift that keeps on giving you bad luck.
That's funny.
Like, stop messing with me. The whole thing the whole time, like, stop messing with me. The more you mess with me, the more shit I take away from you. And he just kept on doing it. He kept on doing it up until the point that I took him to court. I took him to court, and I got my protection order against him.
Wow.
And then that stopped a lot of the stupid shit. That stopped a lot of it. Because I mean, after he lost his channel, he just went
It's
ham. I mean,
crazy.
he went ham. I mean, he got. I mean, I think he got worse after he lost his channel because he know I defeated him. He know I didn't have to go on YouTube to do it. I actually the whole time I was actually after that last time he got my streaming like canceled off my channel.
Mm-hmm.
I said, of course you know this means war, right? So, so I just said no, screw it. They're like, this is the way he wants to play. I'm going to bring him someplace where he can't play. I'll bring him into the real world. I'll bring him to the real world. I'll bring you right here where those lawyers and police. I'll bring you into this world. This is the world that you want to pretend that don't exist, but it exists, my friend. And I brought him to that world. He didn't know what to do.
Yeah, it's like some people that, I mean, that you're brave online, you can say whatever you want, but they never feel it's gonna get real, that like
yeah. Yeah, but when you this is my advice to anybody. When you're dealing with a troll, the thing is to ignore them. That's the first thing you do is ignore them. And sometimes it works. But then again, it depends on like how you are. If you can take what they have to dish out. But the best weapon to use against them is just ignore them and just to follow their existence. You know, but sometimes that doesn't work. So you have to do things like sometimes you have to engage him. Sometimes you're not and when I mean by engage him, don't engage him, but engage your audience to let them know, this is what's going on. You're gonna see this, happening, and this is why because of him. That's what you do. That's what I should have did. I should have
yeah.
engaged my audience. I didn't. I engaged him. You know, I engaged him. So don't engage them. Engage your audience, educate your audience about what's going on, and if you see something, well, this is why it's happening. That channel over there that has my name on it, and it's supposed to be about me talking about myself and me doing all these bad things. It's not me. This is why this channel. This is why this was made. That's what I've done, had to do, and not just anybody else doing it because that's what trolls do. The thing is, once you engage them, they got you, and he got me. That's how he got me, and that's how the shit spiraled on for so long, and until I grew up. I grew the fuck up, and I started. It's like, you know what? Let's bring this into the real world. Let's bring this to the real world. Let's see how he handles the real world. For some reason, he can't handle the real world. He can't think. If it's not on the microphone, the camera, he doesn't know how to deal with it. And that's a troll's kryptonite. Is reality.
Yeah.
That's their kryptonite. They can't deal with life. So that's why they get on YouTube or whatever platform and do what they do. They never leave out their house. They don't do shit. I leave out my house. I get out. Even though you see me streaming, I still get out of my house. I still engage my friends. I still have people I talk to. I still have girls I still mess with. That's what separates me from them. And I just mean them because there's more than just him out there. But yeah, it was a crazy ride. And I know everybody was watching to see what happens next.
Yeah.
But every once in a while he will raise his head out of the toilet, to do something to me. And the only thing I could do was just, most of the time I ignore it. Matter of fact, I have been ignoring it, except for lately when he came after me. He came after me because you remember I went to the hospital. And I had my leg amputated.
Yeah.
Because I got real sick. I got it all goes back to COVID. Like I was already sick. I caught COVID, and COVID made it worse, and almost to a point to where it killed me. All right, so I was in the hospital. I was on fentanyl, and for some reason my phone was on, and for some reason I pushed the video to record myself.
Wow.
But I basically told her. I basically thought that I was like the doctor just was like in there just like, we're gonna try to do this, but it may not work, and blah blah this. You got a will, and I'm like, fuck, I'm about to die. I just made this video saying, hey, everybody, I don't know, blah blah. I can't remember what I said, but I tried to.
You were ready to say your goodbyes.
I'm just saying my goodbyes, man. I don't know how I said it because it's hard for me to go back and watch that video sometimes. It's real hard. It's hard for me to go back and watch that video. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I said that. I was like, whatever I said in that video touched a lot of people, right?
Yeah.
It touched some people because everything I said basically came from my heart, even though it was high on fentanyl, because it's what they shot me full of. Because
Yeah.
my leg was coming off. My leg was coming off. The next day after I made the video. Because I was in real pain. I was in some real bad pain. So yeah, it touched a lot of people. And one person in particular, this person called Eve Bat, wonderful person, wonderful person. Eve Bat is a transgender person, and I love him to death. And I told Eve that I love you to death because you was there for me. You was there for me. A lot of people was there for me, but they made an effort to do a lot more for me. With the I think it told me to set up what's it called, a GoFundMe. And I
Yeah.
said, I said once the fentanyl is over, I can do it. Right. So I got on my phone and I made a quick GoFundMe and I typed a bunch of shit in there that said, like at the time, like before this shit happened, I was trying to save up, by computer, and I got real sick and I couldn't work no more. And I had to use all the money I saved up and I had to, so by the time I got out, if I survived in the hospital, by the time I get out, I wouldn't have nothing to work on, because I had to pay off so much shit. I had to pay back rent. I had to pay a whole bunch of shit,
Yeah.
So the money I had saved up, I know I was good in the hospital because I had money saved up, so I was going to use the money I had saved up. I was going to just put them out because the doctor said I'm going to be in there for like 3 months. And I was. That paid my rent, kept my utilities on. Did everything a grown up supposed to do who's not living in their mom's garage.
Yeah.
And took care of everything. And I actually looked like the next day at my GoFundMe, and it was like up to like $1,000 in like a couple of days. I was like, holy shit! And I was like, damn! Like I said, Eve, I'm like, thank you. Like I don't know what you did, but thank you. Because I was looking at so like when I get back home, like slapping a couple of stones and sticks together and see if I can get on the internet, But thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thank her every day, man. I think that's one of the most closest people on the internet that that I know. With me, I got a lot of people I'm close to. I'm real close to Eve. Anything she needs, I try my best to do. I told her she's working on games. It's like, if you need anything, let me know. I will animate. I'll do anything you want me to. Like, don't ask me to help you make a game. I can do the animation, but I know nothing about programming. But I said I was trying to. Yeah, she's an angel. Because that's not the only transgender person I know. I know another person transgender, and Joe tried to attack them.
Yeah.
And Joe attacked them, and they came on to my. I did this stream, and they came on there, and they basically told me that they didn't want to be a part of this. And I was like, yeah, I know. You didn't want to be a part of this. The only reason why you're part of this is because you're my friend. And this guy wants to have some division between me and you. Right? He wants you to hate me and for me to hate you because that's what he's selling. And I'm letting everybody know, like, we're not buying it, and then they basically told me, like, I've been nice to this person, because they actually came out to me and said, how they were feeling about their choice in life. And they thought that I was going to act on that. And when they called me, I talked to them. I was like, no, man, like, this is okay. Like, if this is what you want to do, I'm not the one to say no. This is you. Whatever you become, whoever you are, I'm always going to be there. I'm always going to be there. I'm not going to be no different from today than I was yesterday. That's because I'm what you would call a friend. That's how friends treat each other, man. And yeah, and Joe tried to say, well, I'm going to fix that now, Sally. And he went on there. It's just like a evil force of nature. It's like he's doing everything he possibly can to just make people want to hate him. It ain't like he's doing something to get people to like him that much more. It's like he's doing everything he can to make people like him that much less. You know, I mean, why? Why concentrate on one person? And then and since you can't mess with him, you're gonna go after his friends and family. I mean, what are you getting out of this? You know, just stop it.
Crazy people.
Yeah, he just don't want to do it. No, he don't want to do it. I mean, I'm serious. He doesn't want to do it. Um, but I think the whole thing now with him now is that I'm so I'm so past him right now, and especially after I got the hospital.
Mhm.
After being like put in the hospital twice, almost losing my life 2 times within like a 2 day period. You know, I see things different now. I see what's important and what's not important.
Yeah.
You know, and when I got out, I started streaming more. I started doing more stuff geared to my audience and what they want to see. And since I've been doing that, I've been getting more. My channel's been growing more
Hmm.
now since I've been doing that. And a lot of people come and send me emails saying like you inspire me and other stuff. I even think I've gotten people to stream more. Because
Right.
I met this dude named Quasi, and he's pretty cool, man. He got this other guy named uh, Casanova got his name, TT Casanova. They're in my Discord, but Quasi he streams now. Spink she's making more content now. You're streaming more, you know.
Yeah,
Ben
I
he's
think a lot of it is because of you because I see you working on your shit and it's like it used to be more about creating the content and putting it out there and then I see you like this dude's just working on his stuff and he's streaming and
hmm
he's passing the hours and he's producing shit. I'm like I could be doing that, I could be more like
exactly,
just sitting
exactly,
here. I'm already working, might as well, chat a
right,
little bit and
right,
yeah,
right.
it works.
Form a
I got that
community,
from
man.
you.
Oh, I'm saying if his father hadn't stolen the plane.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna really talk about that. Yeah, but yeah. So my whole thing when I came back home was community building. That's what I want to do. I want to build a
Hmm.
community. I want people to start streaming, and when you get people streaming, like me and you streaming, how we're like crossing over channels and we're talking to each other. I want to
Yeah.
get that more
This is
for
great,
creators.
man. I mean, I think we
Right,
should get more people involved and just kind of, hey,
right.
we're all working on shit during the day, and
Exactly. This right here.
this is
This is
cool.
right here is like my plan. My biggest plan was to like form an actual community outside of the forum board. You
Hmm.
know, we need to have a community where people have a place to go to express their artwork, talk about artwork, conversate. Because
Yeah.
there's a big difference between making a YouTube video. It's like this is what you can do in 10 minutes versus sitting down and talking to people who are actually in the pit working on the shit. Like
Hmm.
putting the transmission in, putting the engine in.
I
Big
agree.
difference. You learn so much more. That's my whole thing is to like stream and get people involved, build a community. I got a Discord. I know I've been neglectful towards it, but I send people there anyways. We need to build a community for creators like us. We're not the typical creators, right?
Right.
We're not like the people who are using Blender. We're not like the people who are using Maya. We're a different class of creator. We're a different class of animator, man, and that's what I want to establish. You know, you can't do it inside the real illusion form board. You can't do
Yeah.
it. You can't do it. You know, one thing I try to do is try to aim is just to try to get people to go towards legitimate vendors, if you know what I'm saying.
Hmm.
Every time I buy an animation pack, I tell people where to get it because if I don't tell them where to
Right.
get it, they're gonna wind up at people like Joe, right?
Exactly.
They're gonna
Yeah.
wind up people like him. So, as a community, you can share this type of stuff. You can say, well, you can go here and you can work, you can grab these animations, and once you grab them, like you can take them and do this with them. I actually show people how to do this stuff. I actually say, well, I'm gonna go over here to Mocap Online. I'm gonna get this, and I'm gonna take
Hmm.
this in the iClone. I'm gonna shift this arm around. I'm gonna do this, and then as you can see, it goes from this, and now I got something I can use in my story.
Yeah.
Right. I'm trying to get people past the drag to the from the drag and drop to the drag and customize and remix.
Right.
Remix what the content is. Because if
Right.
you don't do it, your dance video is gonna look just like the other guy's dance video.
Everybody else's, and that's the thing I talk about. You're basically dragging and dropping the same shit that everybody else is dragging and dropping. You got to go a little
Right,
bit
right,
above that.
right. So
Modify shit. It's there. You got a license to modify it.
right, right,
Do it.
right.
And
So
that,
that's yeah. So that's why me and Ben went on this thing about dance videos. How me and him was going on about hating dance videos, like they need to be abolished, they need to be destroyed. you
yeah.
know. So that's why I
You
went
get
with like
yourself a big old expensive motion capture suit, and the first thing you do is sit around and
do dances.
wave your arms around like an idiot and dance videos.
They don't really care about it. Autumn is going Michael Jackson in there. And that's what I try to do on my channel. My channel is to go beyond what they give you and make lemonade out of it.
Mhm.
Everybody else, I mean, they give you like the most lemonade, well, not lemonade, lemony, I call it lemony shit
Mhm.
for content when you first buy this program. Now,
Yeah.
they give you like the bottom of the barrel garbage, and you got to work with that, or spend more money to buy content, or you look for it. And I'm like, well, this is what you got. Let's see what we can make out of it.
Yeah.
You got to do more than just drag and drop this stuff, folks. If you want to be different from somebody else, this is what you do. You play around with it, you experiment. And the only way through that, you can actually know what to do to make your content look better. I'm getting just like when I did that music video, Filthy Love. I don't know if you saw it, but I want to do a music video that had dancing in it and it
Uh-huh.
had a story, right? And I want to do it all in iClone. I think I used a little motion builder in there, but most of it was in iClone.
Mhm.
So I made the video. Lo and behold, it made YouTube's. I think it made YouTube's like top 100 music videos for like a few weeks.
Oh wow.
And yeah, it did. Somebody came in there and told me like, "Hey, do you know this video's on the YouTube's number one, top one?" I'm like, "Really?"
Dude,
Like,
that's
really?
nice.
I'm like, "Cool," but I don't want to see the
Yeah.
views. Like somebody
Wow.
found it interesting, and nobody knew that the inspiration for me to make that music video came from the "Aha Take Me On" video.
Mm.
That's where I got the idea, with the bad guys and the good guy and the girl. They were like, okay, I'm gonna remix this,
Okay.
but it's not gonna have a happy ending. The girl gets kidnapped at the end, which will lead to a part two. And so nobody knew this. I never told nobody this. So I'm on YouTube and I'm looking at like the top 10 picks for pop music videos, and
Mhm.
my video is like right above the Aha video.
Nice.
I'm like, bullshit. I say, bullshit me. I'm like, oh, I'm like, what? I'm like, what? I'm like, who's? I mean, I never told nobody that. That was the inspiration for my video, you know. I did a video about it. I say, everybody, guess what? I never told nobody this, but the inspiration for this video came from this one, and it's on and in this list of YouTube videos picked by YouTube. It's on top of here. It's above the video that gave me inspiration. I'm like, holy shit. Well, I guess I can't be. I guess they figured me out. you know, because it's just the way I directed the film. This is the way I put my all into the film to make it tell a story. No, not one word was spoken in that movie. It's like an old Charlie Chan movie.
Yeah.
Charlie Chaplin, not Charlie Chan, Charlie Chaplin.
Charlie Chan.
Charlie Chan, that's a different guy. Yeah. So, I mean, I just said I wanted to tell a story. Nobody's speaking, but visually you can follow the story from beginning to end. And that's what happened. That's what happened. And I'm glad. I'm glad I did it. At first I didn't want to do it because, but then again, there were just so many bad dance videos coming out. I was like, this needs to be done.
You inspired people to do more dance videos, man.
Yeah, good ones. But but after that, but while something must have clicked inside of 3D Spinks because she made one. She made one too, and hers was good too. I mean, it was like it was like I'm hoping I'm starting a new trend to where you make a video, a music video, and it makes sense and it's good. It got have a nice rock hard story to it, and you could just pop in, watch it, and have a good time watching it and wanting more. That's what I want. I want to make like a good music video.
Mhm.
And Spinks made one. Spinks was good. You can actually take my video or her video and you can like play them and you'll be like, oh, this is a whole new form of art. It is what it looks like. It looks like a brand new form of art that's coming around.
Mhm.
But the work it takes to make these ain't no joke. You know, it ain't no joke. I think I spent like I think it's been like maybe 3 weeks making that video.
Damn.
Yeah, about 3 weeks making. After 3 weeks making that video, because first I had to find the guy who made it. I found the guy who actually made the song,
Mm.
and I had to tell her, hey man, listen man, I'm with Epidemic Sound. I buy their music. I found you a song. I'm going to turn it into a music video. And he was live streaming too on Instagram. Oh shit, man, I'm down with that. He's like some Korean guy. I'm down with that shit. I'm down with that shit, man. Go ahead and do it, man. Go ahead and do it, man. I was like, all right, brother. Like you down. He's getting a free video made, so who cares? I think Rand Inc. had mentioned me to him too. And so I called him live streaming, and he was like, "I'm down for it, man. I'm down for it." So it's strange because the song is done in all Korean. It's totally guys rapping and the girls singing and the guys rapping and the girl talks Korean, he's talking Korean. So it's like the song, but with the music, it was just good. I like this. I really like this. So I just had to do something. I say, what can I do? Say, well, I'm gonna do a story about a guy who's with this hot ass girl. They got some really cool affair going on. Some shady shit start happening, and guys come to get her. And I was like, that's my story, and I stuck with it. I did it, and I put it out there.
Nice.
I put it out there, man. All while Joe was over there steaming and fuming. Wigan, he's doing this, he's doing that. Yeah, who's
Dance
Wigan?
videos.
Yeah, man.
Otto says if his father hadn't stolen that plane, dude. That as bad as all that shit is, that's a pretty baller move, dude. I think we all fantasize about hijacking a plane.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, we always fantasize about hijacking a plane, but very few of us fantasize about being caught.
True, he got caught.
He got caught, and he got taken down by a little scrawny ass
That's
little
true.
yeah, by a little scrawny ass bucket and a half airline pilot. He's the one with the 12 gauge shotgun. I'm like, come on, man. You couldn't blow that little chick away and take the damn plane.
Oh man.
Did you see the documentary that was done on him?
No,
You haven't seen the Kira documentary that was done on him?
no, I haven't seen that.
Ooh-wee. Oh man, look up Kira TV and look for. Let me see if I can find it. Oh man, no, I feel like report. I can't find it. I can't find it right now. But look up Kira TV. Look for lies, stalking, and lawsuits. It's on his channel. You can look up. You can type in Kira TV and then scroll down, and you're gonna see him doing an actual story on Joe. I'm in it a little bit, but most of it's about him. And then he goes into the fact that
Oh yeah. I remember that.
he talks about Joe stealing the baby. Stolen babies, carjackings. I'm like, damn. I mean, when I looked at it, I was like, damn. It's like, shit, really? All that stuff? Oh, that shit, that did happen. It was
Yeah, I
well
remember
relevant.
watching this.
Oh, that shit was funny as hell, man. It was funny. I mean, he only did like a little bit on me. And he talked about me, but it was like, well, we've been going back and forth. Like, yeah, been going back and forth. My channel can't grow because he kept on doing this to my channel. And now, I couldn't do nothing. I mean, he actually reached out to me. Okay, he reached out to me because somebody had reached out to him about me and Joe. So that's how he knew
You
about
guys are
Joe.
forever bonded, man.
Right. So somebody reached out to him, and then he contacted me and said, "I think you got a story to tell." I was like, "What story could this be?" And then he's like, "I'm like, oh yeah, that story. Well, let me tell you." Let me tell you. Let me tell you. So I sent him some stuff, gave him some proof to back up what I'm saying. So I know if he contacted me, he most likely contacted Joe.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you, Joe probably talked that crazy shit to him like he always do to somebody. And that guy's like, yeah, this guy's out of his mind. We're gonna go with this.
I can
guarantee
imagine it now, man.
guarantee he started talking at being Sally Peck or transsexuals from the moon or Mars or whatever. And he probably, I mean, I'm being honest with you. I mean, it's probably what he did because that's what he did with the lawyer from Epic. Lawyer from Epic shut him down. It's like, I ain't trying to hear this. We just want to let you know if you take our stuff and try to sell it again, we're gonna just we're gonna have to put a lawsuit on you, you know. And Joe's like, and here's the funny thing about it. It's like he was like, well, where can I send my counter notification? Blah 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 this. The guy said, listen, if you send us this is how it works. If you send a counter notification and they get it, the next step is you show up in court and prove that you own that stuff. He has to prove that he owns Fortnite. I was like, you do it, Joe, do it. I did my best. I was like, I think hey, everybody, if Joe thinks that he owns Fortnite, I don't know if that's true or not, but I think he should go ahead and file that lawsuit and get his stuff back. I've been agging Joe on. I'm not agging him, but just saying like Joe should get his stuff back. He believes that he owns that stuff. He should try to get it back. You know, nobody's stopping you. You know, and it's been like years later. He still hasn't gotten his stuff back on Gumroad. You know, so I don't know what's going on with Joe. I mean, did he
That's
give up?
crazy.
Did he give up? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, well, yeah, man. So like I said, we try to build a community over here. I'm trying to build a community. I'm trying to get more people like you and Ben, and I'm trying to get all you guys to like to show up on like hopefully get like a live stream going for like about like 2 or 3 hours, like a little podcast or something going on the
Yeah.
weekends. We all when we're doing like we're doing, I'm just talking shit, talking about everything, you know, talk about revolution techniques,
Yeah.
animation, all that good stuff, man. And that's why I mean that's how communities start, you know. But we
Yeah.
need people brave. We need people brave enough to do it. Brave people that's gonna like put the time up to put in to the audience to make everybody to
And
know
it's really
the
not all that difficult either. I mean, look at this shit here. Like, just like all of a sudden, it's like, yeah, I got a Zoom. Just come in, you know. Get 3 or 4 people in here, man. Dude, it is on.
right. Get there more people in here. All of us got beer. We good.
Yep. Like, what the hell are you working on? Oh yeah, let me show you this. Da, 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 da. Okay.
I used to do that with I think Hassan, Toby, and Ben back in the day. Now we used to actually get together and we used to do streams together and stuff like that. We had fun. I mean, I think we did
Yeah.
a 10 hour we did a 10 hour stream one day going
Damn.
through videos, animation. We just stood there and played the whole day on YouTube, just talking shit. And and that's back before we actually banned Joe from coming. But Joe used to sneak into our streams and say
Mhm.
stupid shit,
Wow.
and we'll ban him out. And Joe got mad. He got mad like he was fucking Fifth Beatle or something. You know, like, dude, we don't want you here. You know, stop Fifth Beatling us, man. Get the hell away. You know, you're never part of this. You know,
That's crazy.
but yeah, we have fun. You know, but you know, I think Ben had I think Ben won the lottery or something. I don't know. He disappeared, and yeah, I don't know. He won the lottery, so I don't know. Hassan and all that. I mean, everybody just got busier, and I was the only one left. You know, I mean, I didn't do nothing. Back then, I was in the last couple of days, last few months I was in school, so I wasn't really doing shit, but getting on the internet, hanging out, you know, and
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, people just got other priorities and stuff. So I left the whole community thing alone and started going. I just went at it on my own, you know. And I think that around that time, I started seeing your stuff, and for a while you was posting over there in Real Illusion, then you disappeared.
Yeah.
You got disappeared, and then some weeks after that, I started seeing you making videos about how sucky something pissed you off, and you made a video about it about Real Illusion. I said,
I
well,
don't even
yes,
remember anymore. At this point, it's
yeah.
so much crap that they're doing, all this fuckery that I've just lost track at this point. But
Yeah, I mean, Real Illusion is it's a good company.
I
I
won
worked with
that
them.
contest, that Real Illusion Work at Home project or whatever the hell it was called. I got second place on that one time, and that wasn't what pissed me off though. I know that the winner,
Mm-hmm.
the one that beat me, was some stupid slideshow that had nothing to do with animation. It was like a PowerPoint, and I'm like, how does this even relate? But the way they handled that towards the end was they wanted me to do like videos, like praising them and praising the software and this and that. And I was honest with them. Hey, I was working with this animator and his computer blew up. It was true though. They wanted me to talk to one of the reporters from Cartoon Brew to do an interview,
Oh
and I
shit.
answer all the questions and stuff. Also, and like they get back to me, it's like, "Oh, we saw the answers, and that's not what we wanted to hear." I'm like, what the fuck? I got
Oh
that email,
man.
dude. I got that email. It's like, that's not what we wanted to hear. I'm like, well, what the fuck did you want to hear? It's like,
Oh, they want to hear anything but the truth.
right. They wanted to hear just like straight up. That was his response. Like, that's not what we wanted to hear. I'm like, look, I did an interview, and then of course later on I find out that pretty much every article that's ever been written about them in any professional media is articles that they paid for to begin with. So they're not like people
Yeah,
have found their
yeah,
stuff fascinating enough that to take it upon
yeah.
themselves to write and review them.
My let's
But
see,
guess what? I have written honest reviews on their software, praising them and stuff like that without getting paid, and I meant every word of that when I wrote those articles.
mm-hmm.
Whereas like every article on Cartoon Brew is just paid shit, and it's
Yeah.
all marketing. You look at all this Gary Pie shit, it's like, oh yeah, it's the greatest software. Da, 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 da. Like, this is marketing bullshit,
Yeah, because let's be honest, a few years ago, back in like 2017, 2016, 2015, the early part of the teens, of the late teens, nobody
Mhm.
really cared about what Real Illusion was. Everybody knew about a program you did little dance videos and shit with, but
Yeah.
nobody was like really cared about it, because the whole thing with Real Illusion at the time is that
Mhm.
everybody was using it to make bunk shit with it. I'll be honest with you. A lot of people at iClone were making bunk shit with iClone, you know.
Right.
And the people who were making the good stuff, like DirectX, Tom Janton, a couple of other people who actually doing artistic shit with that stuff, they weren't getting as much attention, as the people who were just doing the bunk ass dance videos, because back in the day before I bought Real Illusion 5, I actually looked it up. I was like, okay, what they doing Real Illusion? I looked it up, and every video I saw was a fucking dance video. Every video.
Right.
I ran across one video about Warlord. This is when I first found Warlord. I came across a video about Warlord, and he actually did I think it was a sniper movie. Like he actually made like a little film, which was short with it. Then after I did some more research, because you have to dig for this stuff, right?
Mhm.
So you have to go to the forum board and dig in the forum board till you find actual stuff that people made that's not dance videos with it, stupid shit. I mean, it was a lot of stupid shit made with Real Illusion. It's like it's like they had a program, and it's like the people they were only picking out were people who was just doing like the worst of the worst, worst content with it, not people who like actually took their time and make good stuff. It was like for some reason they will only like put out there the people who only do like the worst shit with it.
Right. I think it's
Ben
one.
said,
Huh?
yeah, Ben said there's a funny story. I think he's talking about Warlord. I I know what he's about to say about Warlords, about a certain sniper movie.
I want to hear that story. Get on Zoom.
Get on Zoom, Ben.
ToonTitan.com/Zoom. I'll let you in.
Yeah, Ben. Oh, Ben
I want to
might be
hear
at
this
work.
story.
Oh, Ben. I think Ben may be at work. He may. He's like,
Boo.
yeah. Ben's over there at Paramount, making sure the next season of Star Trek ain't gonna be crappy. That's a running joke between me and him. but yeah. So I think something happened, and I think it came with iClone 5. Because
Uh-huh.
iClone 5 was the reason why I bought iClone 5 instead of the next version of Poser. I already use a Poser. Is because you can bring over the Genesis figure. The Genesis One
Mm-hmm.
figure, you can integrate them in there, and the characters can talk without me doing extra work. I just slap my voice track on there, and the lips get the moving. I'm like, that's what I fucking need. and back then, Real Illusion was being sold at Renderosity, and it was being sold at Dash, and then Dash had it for like $100. I can get 3D exchange and iClone 5 for $100. I was like, hell's yeah, and I bought that shit. I didn't have $100 on me at the time, so I called my friend. It's like, motherfucker, give me $100. I'm buying this shit. Like, man, I got no find it. so
Yeah.
so
I remember
yeah.
like my first copy of Cartoon Animator, Crazy Talk Animator. It was like they actually gave it to me for free. I used to run the thinkflashfilmmaker.com, and I used to write tutorials and articles and stuff. So they're like, oh, we hear you like this the animation, whatever. Here's a NFR copy of our thing. Companies used to give me free shit all the time, and so they gave me a copy of that, and it was Crazy Talk Animator 1, and it was cute. I thought it was a fun little toy. It had potential. It had the G1 characters in there. It was great. I loved it. I never used it in anything professional or anything useful, but I loved playing with it. And then when Cartoon Animator 2 or Crazy Talk Animator 2 came out, it had the G2 characters, and you can pose them around like in every angle, and it was difficult as hell at first, but that was a learning curve. Nobody really knew how to work it. I mean, now that the shit is deprecated, now I can teach somebody to do this shit in 15 minutes, and they'll be, it's kind of like there's no point for it anymore. But we were just learning how to use that shit, and it's like, man, this is a game changer. So I started using it as a professional tool at that point, and I was raving. I was like your biggest evangelist, man. It's fucking nuts.
That's why I was when I had Indigo Render. When I had Indigo Render, and they just pull the fucking walk under my feet, with that, man. I was actually gonna get the cartoon, the cartoon, what was it called? It's called Crazy Talk Animator at first.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna get that because I also draw too, so
Yeah.
so I had some of my art up there, and people were like saying, man, you should make some characters for Crazy Talk, and like it's real easy to do about this. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm like, I'm sort of kind of gotten away from doing like comic books and art and stuff. I really did. I got away from it because it was getting harder to make money, from it. I wanted something that I can like just point and click and all the other shit. And I said, 3D would be easier. 3D ain't easy. It's harder. It's harder, but I don't have to sweat as much. So yeah, so I was gonna get it, but I said, nah, I ain't gonna get it. So I didn't get it, but I think I could have got it and made characters and stuff. But a lot of people like my anime characters, a lot of people like that, and they want me to make.
There's definitely a market for it. There's
Right,
definitely a
right.
market. Otherwise, I wouldn't still be doing it. And
Yeah, you making a killing doing it, man. I'm like, damn. Like, I don't think I ever get to your level.
well, I mean, I really suck at drawing personally. I don't know how I made it in the industry as long as I did.
Well, you learn, man.
But
You don't
it
suck
takes
at
it
drawing.
takes a
I've
long
seen your
time
stuff,
for me
man.
to get anything decent. Like when I worked at Disney, I literally had to study the model sheets for weeks and stuff before I get the characters correctly. And other people, it just comes natural to them.
Yeah, I got a friend. He worked at a toy company that did the Independence Day toys. If you remember those,
Mm-hmm.
those horrible looking things.
Yeah.
But it's a funny story about that too. But yeah, that's what he did. Like to get anything from Disney, you gotta get a license, and that license pays for a book. And they give you this big ass book, right?
Hmm.
And then that book is basically how all the Disney characters are supposed to look. So if you're going to
Mm-hmm.
use any of these Disney characters, they have to look exactly like this, right?
Yeah.
So that book cost them like 300 grand.
Wow.
Thick ass book. It basically has every licensed character in there. So you're buying that book, you're basically buying like you know like over $250,000 to get the license to use. Like if you want to make a Goofy plushie, well then there's the book. You use these characters. You use these designs to make a Goofy character, Goofy plushie. Um,
Mhm.
so when I mean knowing him and how he used to tell me about how things work in the toy industry and licensing and stuff like that, because that's what the toy industry is. I mean, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Nothing but licensing. That's all it is.
Well, so that's what a lot of cartoons are in the first place. Also, I mean,
Well, that's what they used to be.
they still are. They still
Yeah,
are. I mean, look at that. It was only a couple of years ago. I worked on the Batman missions thing. That was straight up a commercial for the Batman missions action figures.
yeah.
Uh,
You want to
we
see you want to see shows like GI Joe or Sectars or remember the good '80s cartoons that used to have the ads running through the cartoon while you're watching it.
all of those. They would make cartoons because they had a toy line that they wanted to sell.
Right, right. And Congress came by and spoiled all the fun and said you can't do that no more.
Hmm.
I was like, what? You mean to tell me a whole generation of cartoons got wiped out by that one stupid law? I'm like, man, Congress sucks. I said, why was I was like, I mean, I didn't know nothing about politics about that, but when I got older and I found out about why you don't see cartoons like GI Joe, Transformers, and shit like that the way it used to be. How you actually watch the cartoon. While you watch the cartoon, you see like, here comes the new GI Joe hover tank, blah blah blah, GI Joe. Those are those are kind of commercial that sold toys, man.
Yeah.
And the cartoons they'll do cartoon and then the whole cartoon at the end they'll do the now you know and no one have to about those were cartoons, you know. Those back then you can't they don't make shit like that no more, right? So I
Right.
went to when I got older when I found out some old fuddy duddy in whoever bills in the middle of nowhere America decided I don't think kids should watch this. I'm like, bitch, when the last time you was a kid? How long has it been since you ever seen? I mean, I don't think you was even born in this world as a kid. You just came out like that, you know. And she's the one who basically ruined the rest of my childhood. You know, it's like all those cartoons like vanished overnight. You know, commercials. The commercials were cool because commercials had cool ass animation in them. They had the toy. They had other kids playing with the toys and all type of. I mean, that shit just vanished, man. I was like,
Yeah, they
damn.
had the full sets and everything.
So I went from watching Transformers, GI Joe, Mask, all those other cool cartoons and toys and stuff to the Disney afternoon. And I'm like, yeah, it's time to get the comic book store up. That's when I started finding. That's when I found this thing called anime and manga and stuff like that because
Mm.
that's what most of us went to. We it wasn't. I mean, everything we liked was basically gone. They had cartoons. They had a hit cartoon here and there. The X Men and the Mighty Max and Pirates of Dark Water and stuff like that. But those cartoons came few to none because of the standards that were imposed on those type of cartoons, which made them suck. You know, so yeah, yeah, cartoons just got bad and shit got ruined.
Wow.
But that's why people are trying to bring so much '80s stuff back because they knew that was a mistake to stop that type of content from being made. And now people are like demanding it. Be
Yeah.
like Return to He-Man, Return to like GI Joe and other stuff from back then. Because the '80s, yeah, the '80s is where all the good shit happened. That should be a bumper sticker or a T-shirt. The
Yeah.
'80s was where all the good shit happened. '90s came and shit just got mediocre.
I
2000s
remember.
came.
Well, I don't remember. It's just recent memories now because I don't remember the '80s ever looking all neon and purple and shit. But now when everybody talks about their '80s, all we see is that synthwave art style.
Yeah, I mean
Like
that was
where did they get that from?
I don't know. I think it comes from like watching Miami Vice. Or something. I think they're like the. The only thing that comes to mind is like watching Miami Vice and the logo for Miami Vice was that. I mean, that's what it was. But
They
I don't
might have
remember that
had that
either.
in there.
I think
I,
so. I think it's like the logo or something from back in the day. I think I remember seeing that.
yeah.
Like the Miami Vice was like in a neon sign. It had like a little square with your head at the bottom or so. I don't know, man.
But it's
I don't
like
know. I mean,
everything looks like that now. It's like okay,
right.
they talk about the '80s. Oh yeah,
And
neon and
it's
purple and
and it's
lasers and
retro. I'm like, nah, dude.
the
I
'80s did
don't
not
remember
look
that.
like that.
I do not remember people saying pink dreads were cool back then. I don't remember that. Like, but if you put a transformer on your shirt, I'm like, yeah, that's retro as fuck, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell that other shit is. Really don't. Really don't. But
I remember those underwears, dude. Those underwears that used to come out with the GI Joes and
the
Transformers on the butt.
Go Bots. Yo, yeah. The Fruit of Balloons.
I
Yeah.
would buy those if they still made those.
I wish they made them in my size. Yeah, I'd have them. Wouldn't tell nobody I had them on, but I would have them.
The little Transformer underwears and
They
shit.
had Care Bears, they had Strawberry Shortcake, they had all
Strawberry
the shit.
shortcake.
They had all the tunes. Now I didn't have Strawberry Shortcake, but I did suspect some other friends to be wearing it. So.
Oh man.
But yeah, man, that was hey man, '80s man, you an
See,
'80s
that was
kid,
the '80s right there. I remember that.
man. '80s had. I mean, the best thing about '80s is we had the best toys. Nobody can take that from the '80s kids. We had
Yeah.
the best toys. You know, the toys you have to go out right now and pay over $100 for to get. We had them back then for like what 30, 40, maybe sometimes $5. You know,
Yeah.
we had the best toys, yeah, hands down.
Did you have the multicolored He-Man toys? You break one
Oh
arm and
yeah,
then you put the arm of the other character in there and you
oh
break the leg and then you find another arm, just put Skeletor's leg and you end up with this fucking
Monstrosity. Yeah,
amalgamation of all these different pieces because they all fit together.
right. Me and my boy, we used to do that with GI Joes. We used to take our GI Joes, we would scorch them, we would file them down, we make old new characters out of them. You know, unscrew that little screw in the back and hook it up with a Zartan or Zartana, and shit, you got a new character. You know, we did a lot of experimentation with toys. You know, back then. You
Yeah.
know, like I said, '80s. You know, I don't care. Okay, the '70s may beat the '80s by a little bit when it comes to toys, but '80s refined the good toys from the
Yeah.
'70s. You know, I don't know what it is about production or whatever about the '80s, but whatever we had in the '80s, you kids cannot get that shit now.
And sugary cereals, man. We actually had the word sugar in the title. Sugar crisps and honey smacks.
Oh yeah,
Sugar smacks, not honey smacks.
yeah, kids. Yeah, we had straight sugar in our food back then. When you look at the box, when it said nutrition, it said -0 on it. All right. we had the real cereal. You know, we also had Saturday morning cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
didn't see a kid out in the street until after 12.
Yeah. You have to stay not only for the Saturday morning cartoons, but like the kung fu movie afterwards.
Yep. So yeah. Afternoon kung fu movie. So if it was a kung fu movie coming on, nope, kids wouldn't be out until 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You know, Friday nights, you was over your friend's house or he was over your house, and y'all was watching Kung Fu Theater Friday night.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? And you stayed up late on Saturdays and watched the Three Stooges. I don't know if it's a St. Louis thing, but that's what we did. Man, we was shit, man. Back then, when you was a kid, man, you stayed up. I mean, Saturdays were like vacation. I mean, you actually treat Saturdays like a vacation back then when you was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays, kids, the only thing kids care about is trying to get up on TikTok and do TikTok videos. You know, boy, how far have we come?
That's crazy. That was the last good decade, man. That's the last time people were like actually wanted to go outside and play
have
kickball and
fun,
do shit with
kickball.
friends, and
Right, right, right.
it's all about the
Yep,
fucking
yep.
apps now. And
Yeah, man, we talking like we grew up on World War II kids.
yeah, yeah.
But no, man, you know, if if kids if kids were able to do the same things we did, you know, because back then we had toys, but the reason why toys were so good back then is because toys helped us express our creativity. Because
Hmm.
you have a toy in your hand, you have to figure out what the toy's going to do. You have to make some type of story for that toy. You know, you're going to put your toy like on top of a pile of rocks and say this rocks are gold. And then you have your other toy say, "I'm going to steal your gold." No, I'm defending the gold. And then that was your story as a kid, and that shit reverberates as you get to an adult because that helps your creativeness. You know, that's what a lot of people who grew up without the internet, they're some of the most well sought after creators,
Hmm.
you know, versus people who like let's say what year? Let's get like the 2010s where uh 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 I'm trying to get the word out my mouth here. When mothers found a way to start taking care of their kids by just putting the freaking phone in front of their face and playing the game, and the kid would just sit there and just play the fucking game for and that was the babysitter when it
Yeah.
came yeah, that's what parents started doing. You know, those kids grew up like that. You know, and back
Yeah.
then, you know, you would take a toy and just put it in the kid's hand, and the kid would just take the toy, either put it in his mouth or just be like playing with it. You know, um, two totally different things. One destroys, one actually endorses the creativity. You know,
Yeah.
it's just sad. It's just sad because um, I remember this one lady I was with, and she had a daughter, and her daughter had a phone. And as soon as the mother left out the car, the little girl got on the phone, was like, "How you talking to me like that?" They're like, "You put this." I'm like, "What the fuck? Am I talking to two old women?" Two old women? No, she's talking to another girl her age, around like 7 or 8, and they're talking like adults are talking, like you dissed me over here on Instagram, and I don't like that. It's this girl like yelling.
Oh shit.
I'm like, holy shit, that's. I mean, that day I looked at it, was like, you know, these kids are screwed. Seriously, you know, people like me, you, and the rest of us who grew up in the 80s and early 90s, we're not going to exist after a certain point of time.
Yep.
We're
Yeah.
not going to exist, you know. We're all going to be retirement homes, and these kids are going to grow up and be our stewards. You know, I'm like,
I'm scared of
hopefully,
that thought, man. I'm
yeah,
scared of that
yeah,
thought.
yeah. Hopefully, I'll be hit by a bus by then. Hopefully.
Ren says best anime from the 80s. That was before we called it anime.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, that's before that. I didn't get into anime until the '90s. I mean, I knew before I called it Japanese animation because of G Force,
Yeah.
Star Blazers, Speed Racer. We called it Japanese animation. Yeah, that's what we called it. It wasn't until later when I started calling it anime is when it was introduced to me as anime. You know,
Yeah.
that's when I started calling it anime. I was like, that's a shorter name.
Yeah.
That's a shorter name.
Yeah. Because I
So I
remember I grew up, I mean, with, what's that? Hayao Miyazaki made a series back in the early 80s called Conan, Future Boy Conan. That
the
was,
Detective Kid. Yeah, I didn't know nothing about that until I got older, man. I was like, damn, I missed out on this.
it was, Speed Racer was out, and,
Battle of the Planets.
which one?
Battle of the Planets. No, G Force. X Men.
Oh, I don't remember that one.
What?
No,
What
I
the
don't remember
prime?
that.
What the prime country was you born in?
Well, I was born in a third world country, dude. I didn't get here till '84.
What?
Well, I was in a third world country in the middle of a civil war. All right.
Oh shit! Oh damn! Wow. Well, at least you made it here to the part of the '80s we were in. So we're gonna not think about
Now I get to talk shit.
that.
Uh,
Yeah.
Transor Z, you remember that?
Oh yes,
That
yes.
was anime, but before we called it anime, And
Yeah.
my version of Transor Z had the female robot that used to shoot her titties out, like missile number
Okay.
one.
That
Missile number 2.
that was seen in two places that I know of. That was seen in Greece, Rome, and Brazil.
Well, Central America, because that's the
In
one I
Central
used to.
America.
That's the
Yes,
version
right.
I used to watch in
Central
Central
America.
America.
So that's okay. Now I know where you're from.
Yeah, I'm from Honduras.
Yeah, see, I knew it. I was like, okay, so Central America,
So, so
they
yeah,
do.
I used to watch that version. That's the version I was growing up
Yeah,
with, and I came to the U.S. It wasn't the same one. I still liked
well,
it.
yeah, it wasn't saying because they took out the girl with the shooting boob robot. Yeah,
But-
they like, wait a minute. I said, because when I actually saw the one for Brazil, the one they aired in Brazil, I was like,
yeah.
wait a sec, we didn't get the robot girl who shot up the boobs. I've been robbed. My whole childhood was a farce, you know. And then I said, no, screw this. So we had the internet. It was like slow internet. I went on the internet to try to look it up. I was like, what the hell? They got robots who shoot boobs. You know? So yeah, I mean, I found out quickly in the early '90s, the early days of the internet, when you could look up stuff. You know, I found that out. I found out a lot of stuff. You know, but one thing, I'm glad that like later on, like I guess when the late '90s, like '99, 2000, internet got better, it got faster, we got Ethernet and stuff like that. I
Yeah.
used to able to start downloading shit. So I started downloading all the anime I never got a chance to see.
Oh wow. Yeah.
It said, Jada said you were living an action adventure. He survived the Civil War. He didn't need to watch Gotcha Man. Hey, he's calling you had a life like the last action hero, bro.
That was some crazy times, dude. I was growing up as I was 7 years old, and I mean, I was growing up with like dead people at my front door. You know, it was fucking crazy shit.
Man.
That's that was my form of games. You know, I would wake up, go in the morning, see who got shot, and go poke dead people with a stick. You know, that was fucking.
Is he dead? Is he dead?
Is he dead? Check this out. Poke him with a stick.
He might be. All right, snatch his shoes.
Yeah, that's some funny shit.
Yeah, man. I'm glad you made it over here in '84, man, because you got to experience what was left of the '80s.
Oh yeah. That was I got here during the good stuff.
Yeah, you was a kid too, so you probably enjoyed the cartoons over here.
Oh yeah.
You probably enjoyed
That's how I learned English. Tom and Jerry and Three's Company.
Oh, you learned good English from Three's Company?
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Mr. Roper and that's how I learned English. I was watching Tom and Jerry and Three's Company, you know, first part of the '84.
Wow, amazing. My boy DJ Hijack says underoos. When we talk about the underwear, it's called underoos.
Oh shit.
Yeah, with the characters on it. I think they still make that.
Do they still have those? I'm gonna buy some.
But I don't think they make it for fat people like us. I don't think they made that. Yeah, I don't think they make them size husky. Hey, you got this in husky? No, man. But yeah, man. Actually, for me, they should make underoos boxers. I think that'd be cool for the adult males, you know, underoos boxers if they make them. They should. I don't like wearing briefs because, you know, chafe. But I would like to have some boxers, though.
They're still retro, man. I would still wear them if they were around.
Man,
That's some
when I was
funny
young-
shit.
man,
Just to trip off people, you know. Go to the gym and like take off my fucking pants and like walk around in my Transformers underwear.
What the hell? Somebody never left the 80s.
What the fuck's wrong with that guy?
Yeah, gotcha, man. You're trying to say it over there.
Gotcha Man would be tame. Ibis was avoiding someone coming up on him saying, I gotcha, man.
Holy shit.
Funny shit. That's good. That's good.
Oh, man. Well, man, we done a 3 hour and 18-minute stream here.
Yeah.
On my side, it's probably low on your side though.
Yeah, I've been streaming since morning, working on my shit. I've gotten work done. I don't know about you.
Man, I actually, man, I think I did like 8 hours the other day,
Yeah.
and I do 8 hours, and the days after that, I've been working on like putting shit together, like scripts, writing out
Hmm.
stories and stuff like that. And then y'all won't see me stream until I got my layouts and stuff done. And what I'm going to do, then I'll stream for 8 hours working on the layouts.
Yeah.
I used to just, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I don't know why I was streaming so much. I really don't. I think at one time I did like I was doing like I think I was doing something like 8 to 9 streams a day, which were like an
Wow.
hour. Yeah, and YouTube gave me a reward, an award for that. I got the award somewhere in my what's name,
What?
but yeah, they said I made more videos than anybody else in 1 year. And
Jesus.
yeah, I was sitting at my computer. I was doing 9 videos a day, an hour long a piece, and I didn't know it. And the reason why I did it, this all goes back to my number one fan, right? So
Oh.
my channel. Okay, so my channel came back, right? This is after my channel came back, and I was monetized and everything, and his channel was taken down, right? So Joe went to his second version of harassment. By what he would do is he would false report my video in. So
Uh-huh.
I'll be streaming, and while I'm streaming, it will say video is no longer monetized.
Oh.
And then I have to appeal it. And what happened is, like I used to sit down and do like a 4 hour stream or a 2 hour stream, and then be done. See, the longer the stream is, the longer it takes for them to monetize it. Therefore, you losing money. So
Hmm.
I said to fix this bitch, I'm going to stream for 1 hour. And then I want to stream because it would be like 15 minutes into the stream, and then the stream would be demonetized after 15 minutes. And
Yeah.
and it was every video I did. So I did like a bunch of videos in 1 week, and every last one was yellow ball. Every
Oh
last one.
wow. That's
Every
not a
last one.
bad strategy though.
Yeah. So to keep him on his toes at his computer, I was like, okay, you want to do that? Fine. So I did a video. I would get up at 6 o'clock in the morning and stream. And I did this shit for a whole week straight until I found out when his ass went to sleep. And then that's when I would do a stream. Right? So I would skip from 6 to 10 o'clock every day, do a stream, stop it in an hour, and then go and monetize it and have them look at it. And I did shit like only play music. Sometimes I wouldn't play music. Sometimes but the whole thing was to try out and see what works, so I could
Yeah.
keep doing that, so I could have him stuck in his house all day. So I basically knew when he was at home, and I basically knew when he went to sleep based on what he was doing to the video. So I was actually knowing more about him than he knew about me. I know his sleeping habits. I know when he sleeps. I know when he's not at home. I know what days he's not home. I know this because he was so busy trying to harass and stalk me. I found out. And when I tell you people I know my animal, I know my animal. I know him. These are. I mean, Joe thinks that no one's as smart as him. But it's like, okay, so when I stream, he does this. It's like, so okay, so let's do this scientifically. I know if I stream these many hours a day in 1 hour increments, I will actually know when he's at home and know when he's not at home. I will know where he's at when he's doing it, and so I know when to stream when he can't demonetize me. So after 4 months, right, 4 months of doing this shit, I kind of narrowed it down to when he's at home, when he's streaming, what time he gets up in the morning, when I should be up when he gets up. So during that time, I think I made something like maybe several hundred videos in like a 4 month period.
Damn. Wow.
You can actually go and see. I have more. I have like over 3,000 videos on my channel. Not even I think and YouTube channels that have been around for like a very long time have less than me.
Yeah. No, I mean I've had my YouTube channel forever. I don't have nowhere near that much, and I barely have like I don't even have 2,000 followers yet on my channel.
Right.
And I've had my shit for almost 20 years, dude. I just never
Right.
did anything that
I
you
got
know
it.
focused on an audience.
Yeah, I think I got like over 4,000 videos, man. Nobody, I haven't come across nobody who has so many videos on their channel. And if somebody does, they're not. I mean, every video I got is like an hour long. And this is all during that time where he was coming after me, and I had to figure him out. And those are one of the ways I figured him out. While he's like, he's streaming. I think I did a stream where I was a stream for like I did like I think I did like 13 1 hour streams in one day, which is the most that anybody ever done, and it's all to find out when he went to sleep.
Damn.
So I figured out when he went to sleep. And the next day was to figure out when he woke up. So after 4 months, I finally figured it out, man. But that was, nobody. But at the time, I think I had maybe close to like 300 videos, and then so we went from 300 to like over what 2,500 videos in like in a little short span.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that's insane.
So it's like the thing about this is that you're your best when your enemy underestimates you. When your enemy thinks you're weak, and you don't engage in the same type of warfare that he does, because he thinks what he's doing is effective, but what he's doing is just making you stronger, making you think more out the box, because if his only strategy is to sit back and do this and do that and do little things to hurt you, but then you'll figure out a way to get around it. And I figured out a way to get around it, basically how to make money. I still made money on my channel, but it wasn't until like later. Well, I can't remember. I can't remember when he stopped. I think he stopped basically because I stopped talking about it. Right? I just stopped talking about my videos being demonetized. I just kept on streaming. And on top of that, they took away the ability to see the down thumbs on your YouTube videos. So those two things in combination. So he had no way to gloat when he attacked my channel. There was no proof that he was doing the things to his channel that he wanted everybody to notice. So it stopped. And I'm like, well, nobody can see your down thumbs no more. And nobody will know about my channel, my videos being demonetized, because I won't talk about it no more. So you won't be able to do nothing.
It's hilarious, dude. He's never gonna amount to anything.
No.
I mean, honestly, without you, I think you're the only thing that's keeping any of his content going at this point.
Yeah, you're right. That's all he got. All he got is me now. I've taken away everything else. All he got is me. Ain't nothing I'm proud of, but I'm all he got. I'm the reason why he wakes up in the morning. I'm the reason why he shits. Taking shits in the morning. I'm the reason why he breathes. I'm his reason for living. Yeah, I didn't know I was God in his eyes. I didn't know that. Just like being a God, I forgive my children, just not that one. But yeah, man. But yeah, I got those many videos, man. How many videos you got on your channel?
I have no idea, but probably not more than maybe a couple hundred.
Yeah, I got
Not even, if anything, definitely less than 200.
Less than 200. Yeah, I didn't even notice there was even a prize for making those many videos. I really didn't until the end of the year came, and it's like, congratulations, you won an award for most video, made the most video streams in 1 year. I'm like, where's my check?
They're like, dude, keep it up.
Like, where's my check? Where's my plaque? I asked someone to write them. Was like, okay, you gave me an award for making these many videos 1 year. Why come I ain't got no plaque? I may not have the viewers, but I should have something to hang up on my wall.
At what point do they give out the plaques? I think it's when you get 1 million viewers or something.
You get one at 100,000. and then you get one. I think the next one you get after that is like $1 million, and then
Hmm.
I think you got to go up to. I think it's somewhere in like so many millions more. You get another one, so you get like 100 million. You get another one. I think it's one like 50. You get a million, then you get 50 million, and then you get one at 100 million, and then when you get further up, it's other stuff they give you. But by then, but by then, if you had if you had even a
By then,
50
they don't need to
million,
give you anything.
you
You
ain't
know,
getting
you're
shit.
pretty much earning some.
Yeah, if you got those many subscribers in your channel, you're clearing out like thousands and thousands of dollars a month. So you don't really care what the fuck they get. It's just like
Yeah,
let's make sure your channel is running.
crazy. I don't
Todd
think I'm
Fox.
anywhere near that anytime soon. What is it?
Autumn is like fantasizing like what if the guy talking to him was Todd Fox.
Hmm.
what 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 if Evis was Todd Fox? That would be funny.
That's actually me. I mean, that's been my whole ploy this whole time to get you here so I can corner you. The rubber mask comes off.
It's been you the whole time, like a Scooby Doo mystery or some shit. One of these days, Todd Fox will reveal himself. I got a suspicion of who Todd Fox is. One suspicion I know for a fact it ain't, because when I first met Todd Fox, I thought it was Ben, but it wasn't Ben. Ben proved to me he's not Todd Fox. Ben is not Todd Fox. I don't know who Todd Fox is, but he's the biggest bane in Joe's hind for these last few years. I mean, it's Joe has two of his biggest enemies. And say, okay, Joe, here's the cannon. Which one? If we was tied to a boat, he's gonna say you gave Joe a cannon. Like, Joe, which one of these people you're setting the cannon off of? He's gonna probably turn it off me and put it right on Todd Fox. He does. Joe. I mean, you think Joe don't like? Man, he really don't like Todd Fox. He really, because Joe don't know who he is. I mean, Joe doesn't know who he is. So Joe.
It's gotta drive me crazy.
It has driven him crazy. I mean, he keeps on saying, I know this. He keeps on saying random people are Todd Fox. I'm like, no, Joe, Todd Fox is not your father,
He's
Joe.
a transsexual from Thailand.
Yeah. I mean, it's laughable. It's funny because Todd Fox is a character, right? Todd Fox is a very unique character, And the thing about it is, I have never tried to find out who he is because I don't really care. I mean, for all I know, Todd Fox could be Joe. But then again, I doubt it. I
Yeah.
doubt it. But the type of character Todd Fox is someone who needs to remain um, mysterious. Put it to you that
Yeah.
way. He needs to remain mysterious. That's his whole motif. And it's good to have my own Cape Crusader, so to speak.
Hmm.
I'll be Commissioner Gordon. I'll be the one who's the face of truth and justice. Todd Fox can be Batman all he wants to. you know, that's cool. The way we work together, man, is cool. I mean, Todd Fox is totally hitting his presence. This guy is totally hitting his presence from a lot of people. Nobody knows who he is. And I hope he keeps it that way. I
Yeah.
don't ever want to learn who this guy is. I want to keep it that way. He could be anybody. He could be Autumn Productions for all I know. But he could be anybody. Yeah, he could be Joe's mom. Who knows? Mom, I can't believe you did this to me. Oh, shut up, Joey. You had it coming. I shouldn't have said that because I can say, he's talking about my mother. He's talking about my mother. Mom. He'll do some shit like that. I don't know if you remember what happened last year with that guy who owned the bar.
What happened?
He went after somebody's kid. I mean, he went after somebody, and he was stalking some guy who is a politician. The guy's an actual politician. He owns a bar up there in White Lakes, Michigan. His name is Matt Sprader, right?
Uh-huh.
So what I didn't know is Joe and this guy Matt has been going at it for years. You know, there was this story about Joe in the newspaper, and it was basically Joe was arrested for stalking somebody, right? Stalking somebody, he got arrested, he went to jail, right? And that's about as much of the story we knew.
Jesus.
Fast forward, what, 6, 7 years later, I met the person, and that person was Sprader. He told me, I asked him about that. I asked him, like, do you know anything about Joe getting locked up and going to jail for harassing stalking? And he's like, yeah, because he knows. He knows the girls. He knows the girl. He even told me about what happened with those girls. Joe was showing up at these girls' house like 2 o'clock in the morning, saying he loved them, all this bullshit. 3 o'clock in the morning, was going around town saying that the woman was pregnant with his kid. I mean, just some crazy shit. So they finally got him arrested because he showed up someplace and he started acting like a clown. And he got arrested, and his trial came up. And think about this: for what he got arrested for, he got bonded out. Then they went to court, and when he stood up in court, Joe acted like Joe and acted like a complete clown, and the judge threw the book at him and had him locked up. He got out. Some months later, decided to go back doing what he did at first, and then got locked up again. He did some stupid shit while he was in place, got locked up again. So this whole time, Joe's been fornicating his revenge on these people. So what Joe does is he goes onto their Facebook and he starts posting shit about him. Start posting derogatory stuff about him, about the guy stealing his kid and all other stuff. And the guy finally had enough. And lo and behold, I was in the hospital. Once again, I was in this last year. Just last year, I was in the hospital, minding my own business, right? Being sick, no leg, and Joe's video pop up. I was like, oh fuck, what's he gonna talk about this time? So I said, well, the Iranian war's going on. Ain't nothing on TV, so I watched it. And then Joe's like, Matt Sprader is a Joe hater, right? I'm like, Sprader. So that name sounds familiar. Let's watch this. This sounds interesting. So Joe's like, Matt Sprader called my mom. I don't like when people call my mom. I'm like, damn, what Chris Chan is going on here? So he plays the message, right? He plays the message on his phone. And the guy says, Lou, Joey's back at it again. He's doing shit to me on Facebook, and if he doesn't stop, I'm calling the police. I'm like, what is this? And he's like, and I was like, oh, this sounds interesting. He's like, you can call me back at blah, blah, blah. And I got the guy's number. Joe played the thing. I would have never had this guy's number. Joe, I had the guy's number now. So I'm like, let's see if I can make this worse for him. So I called Matt Sprader. I said, I don't know you, sir, and you don't know me, but we got somebody in common. He's like, who? Joseph Earl McPeak. That motherfucker. It's like, yeah, Sprader, aren't you? He's like, yeah. And let me guess, you don't know what he's been doing to you behind your back. He's like, what you mean? I said, I got some videos to show you. Boy, when he saw that shit, he was hot. He was hot. That dude was hot. Because Joe been making videos about him for like the last few years. He didn't even know that he had these videos up. He didn't know nothing about what Joe was doing on YouTube or saying his name or saying he was spreading rumors around saying that Matt Sprader stole his child or whatever, and I was actually on the phone with him. I don't know who the other person he was with, but they said that's not his kid. He's lying. And Matt told me who the kid was, whose kid it really was. That man has no reason to lie to me, but Joe has every reason to lie. So they told me where the kid came from. And I told him, it's like, here's one thing that Joe shouldn't have done. He shouldn't have took that kid's image and put it up on YouTube. That's against the law, right? He's not supposed to do that. Joe took the kid's face, not once, not twice, but over the past few years, put this kid's face in there, and they didn't know he was doing this. So it's like, really? Well, take a look at these videos. because what he did to your Facebook is just the tip of the iceberg. So I sent them over to Todd Fox's channel where they saw all the shit Joe did said about him. And that man got mad. He didn't know. So I just said, well, this is what I did. I wouldn't got a protection order on him. So next time he does something like this to me, he goes to jail. And he's like, I didn't give him the idea. I just told him what I was doing. You know? So next thing you know it. So later on that night, Joe decides that he wants to have some more fun with Mr. Sprader. This has all been documented too. This is actually on the Cure video. Joe calls the poor man back. And he says, what do you want from me? Joe calls him. He's like, and the guy's like, what do you want, Joe? What do you want? Why do you keep on messing with me? I told you, I got them to arrest you because of the girls, because you mess with the girls. I was like, oh, that's new. What girls?
Okay.
What girls you talking about? So it's like more information I'm getting, and Joe's just laughing, just maniacal laughter, like a super villain, and it was just horrible to watch somebody do that to somebody, just stalk them, and just their whole for entertainment purposes, just stalking someone. I mean, that's basically stalking. He's just laughing and smiling and grinning because he's making somebody else's life like not good right now, But it was all documented and recorded. It's all recording it, and so Joe did that video, and then the video ended. All right, so it's later on at night. I think around like 8, maybe 9 o'clock at night. Joe comes back on, and then Joe hops his ass over to Sprader's Facebook page, and Joe started posting stuff on Sprader. He's doing this shit on YouTube. He's showing everybody what he's doing on YouTube. And while he's doing that, I said, I got a great idea. I called him. I called Sprader while Joe was doing that. I said, hey, you check your Facebook? It's like, no, check your Facebook. Boy, he got hot. And that's when I found out that the police were going to jail. So he's like, I'm calling the cops. And I said, good. So Joe was over there laughing. Look, everyone. Look, one guy's over here on Matt Sprader's Facebook. Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, yeah, And then I was waiting for it. And then all of a sudden, Joe got a phone call, right? And then Joe answered the phone call. Then his stream went dead. That's because the police showed up, and the police were talking to his mom, and his mom told him, get his ass out here. The police are here for you. And his stream ended. So after that happened, I did my stream. That's like, well, everybody's saying the police just showed up at Joe's house, so we don't know if he's gonna be taken away. But Joe came, but he came back, and he's like, yeah, one goon just did this. One goon just is working with Matt Sprader to get Joe locked up. No, Joe was working to get Joe locked up. It was funny. It was hilarious because I'm like, yeah, you can be touched, motherfucker. I mean, you can be touched. You can't. You see how fast your mom gave you up when the police showed up, so you ain't untouchable, right? So they finally got a protection order on his ass. And here he is, just like my protection order. He runs to the YouTube. He turns on his little camera, and he starts saying, look, they said one gun is working with Matt Sprader. I was like, no, I'm not working with Matt Sprader. You attacked and harassed this man and threatened his livelihood, showing pictures of this child. Whose child it is, I don't know, but it's obviously not yours. Showing their picture all around the internet for years now. And now the chicken has came to roost. And all the shit you've done has just added up to them doing this. It ain't like they just doing this just because there's nothing else to do, and it's the most hip and interesting thing for young people to do. No, they're doing it because you're attacking these people for no apparent reason other than for self-gratification and bullshit, So they got the protection order on him, and they got the protection order on him, and he was done. He was done, and he went to court. He went to court, and he didn't want the same thing to happen last time he went to court with the same people, so he stayed at home and did it over the interweb, because Joe didn't want the judge to have access to any police that could come and arrest him. So you have a head start to run out the house just in case the cops, just in case the judge told me like we're gonna put you in jail for a couple of days. So no, Joe doesn't have a good time in jail, from what I understand. Joe doesn't like jail, But when he gets close to it, he's a totally different person, He's a totally different person. When it comes to jail, he's a totally different person, I didn't want to go to jail. I'm gonna act great. I'll be good. That's the type of bullshit he does. Just like a little kid.
That's crazy. That's hilarious.
That's crazy. Some producers gonna walk up to me. It's like, hey, we want to tell you a story, and I'll be like, sure, why not? Yeah, well, why not? Why not? I mean, why not? I think Jada might get the rights to it before I do it anyway. Because Jada's like, this is like prime time gold right here. But
I was while you were telling me the story, I was like, I found the conversation between me and what's his name?
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, I've been scrolling it through the stream while you were talking.
Oh, it was that long of a story, eh?
Yeah, and I'm not even halfway there yet. I'm not even halfway through it. That's some crazy shit. I've forgotten about this entire conversation. One Gun is the piracy poser boy, pariah, patsy, prima donna, Pollyanna, pirate protector. Those contests are all rigged to make it look like stealing game assets. It's okay, so that they can set up stores and sell it. Why not? We got One Gun to sell us. It's okay to steal. See, we rewarded them for it. What the fuck? I'm like, I don't know.
Huh? What type of language is that? What was he speaking? Stupidness? Stupidese? What the fuck? Only thing I got out of that was Patsy, and after that I was like, huh?
Yeah, you just managed to fit those all in one sentence. I was like, I don't know. With knowing I had nothing but good experiences so far, and as far as reputation at the contest is that if I don't complete my project by the stipulation is if the contest I don't complete my project by July, I have to give the suits back. It's like, look, I got this movie of One Gun talk about you. And I'm like, show me. No, dude, it was rigged. They were extorted into letting you win. Remember the guy from China? He was the first place votes wise. Okay, let me see. Just a second. It's not that you weren't deserving, but the China guy deserved it more because he had the most votes, blah, blah. It's just ridiculous. The whole thing is like, there's some really good moments in here.
You just like put it on the blog, man. I think that should be funny.
What I want to do with this is I want to put some of those AI voices and just let it play out like a little storyboard slideshow.
Yeah, you know what?
That would be hilarious.
I was gonna do that too because he got kicked from Sketchfab, and he did a whole back and forth with Bart. And I actually one night did the whole thing and acted it out, and it was so hilarious. It was just so hilarious when I did it. I was like, you know what? If I had some AF, that's like a voiceover or something, I could change the voices. But I'm actually thinking about doing that too with the AI thing. Just like change the voices.
Yeah. This would be like this entire conversation would be such a like this would be at least a 2-hour fucking little sketch comedy thing, dude.
What? 2 hours? How much did he write to you?
He wrote a lot. They are not trans either. They are simply women pretending to be men. You want to see who's behind your win? I'm like, yeah. This is one of them. Named Sally Peck. Beware. She is a he from Polynesia, hiding out in the Philippines, Manila.
Funny thing. He's not even from Polynesia. I mean,
well, from what I understand, they obviously had some kind of issues with the voting stuff. They elected to pick me because of an internal vote. He or she is an international fugitive. Okay, look. Please don't be a Pollyanna. The contest was rigged. I'm like, what's a Pollyanna?
If only Todd Fox was here. This is fucking gold.
This is like this whole thing, and then he just keeps going. And I'm here to tell you, this is good shit. I'm just gonna encourage him to talk.
That sounds like, hey man, I was fucking animated, dude. I was like fucking animated. Like this.
Yeah, this is fucking content. This is gold waiting to happen, man.
This is what happens when you mess with True Bones. Yeah. Oh yeah, I did a stream a couple of days, right?
Yeah.
About him and refunds, right? So
Mhm.
he's got a little Discord hid away, and what happened is, I mean, I knew about it, but I didn't have no way to access it until he pissed somebody off. And see, he actually pissed somebody off over there, and they found me, right? And they was telling me like this dude took my money. He won't give me no refunds. This is our conversation, and I was like, holy crap! I was like, so he's selling stuff and advertising that it works in Unreal Engine and all these places, but people are buying it and they find out it's not working like he said they're supposed to be working, and they want their money back. And instead of giving their money back, he calls them one gun and gives them a link to a video with my name to a channel with my name on it with a video that I supposed to make, but we know he made it. And he's like, "This is one gun. He's the one who's behind your problem. Take it up with him." I'm like, "Holy crap! This is what's going on in his world right now." He plays like when he gets in trouble or his grip isn't working no more. He says that I'm the reason why it's not working, and I'm going to ban you because I know you're one gun now. I'm like, no, I don't buy nothing from you no more, Joe.
Yeah.
I don't even care about the Discord. But he done pissed off a lot of people over there. And when they talk about him and say your stuff don't work and it's broken, he kicks them out. He boots them out. He boots them out, calls them me, and then what happens is they go on YouTube or they do a search and they find my name and they come and they find me and they talk to me and they send me emails. First thing I tell them is like, did you talk to him? Did you try to get your refund back? It's like, yeah, I'm on Discord. And the first thing I always say, well, send me the messages. Send me the messages.
Yeah.
I mean, I just want to prove to everybody that don't buy nothing from him because he will not give you a refund. I mean, this was true in 2013, and it's true totally now.
I don't know how he's gone on for so long doing that though. That's
because
crazy.
he doesn't have a business. I mean, he's not registered. He's just doing this willy nilly with Gumroad. I mean,
But
Gumroad.
even a smart criminal would be smart enough to change their name and just come back as a different identity and that, you know.
He won't because he thinks True Bones is a name for quality. When you go anywhere that sells 3D, and it's obviously he's been there before because if you try to say something about True Bones, you get banned.
Brand you can trust.
A name you cannot trust. True Bones. A name you can. I can see the commercial. Oh shit. It says True Bones, a name you cannot trust. Yeah. It's just messed up. And then yeah, like in my case, like every time something's not going right in this world, you know something's gonna happen in this world because
Yeah.
he'll make a video and he'll talk about me. Yeah, he'll just make a video about me because obviously somewhere in this world, someone has found him out and he's thinking that I put them up to it. I don't put nobody. If somebody's contacting him and they're mad because he's done something to them, um, it's mainly because it's his fault. I
Right.
have nothing to do with any customer or anybody that approaches him and buys anything from him because it can't be me because I'll never buy nothing from him. So it can't be me. So he thinks that I'm pretending to be people that's coming there and buying stuff from him and then wanting a return.
Why would you want to even? Yeah, that just seems like a complete waste of time.
It is. It's a waste of time. So my whole thing is not to engage him, but try to find his customers and make content that engages his customers so they can be
Right.
warned. That seems to be working to a certain extent, but then you just got people who are just like foreigners from third world nations who bootleg. These are people who bootleg iClone, who bootleg like basically all their free software, and
Hmm.
they need animations and motions. They don't really know how to use the program, but they have it and they want to use it to make money. These are real
Right.
desperate people, so they're going to find Joe and buy shit from Joe and then try to use it, and then they're like, "Can we get our money back?" And Joe's like, "No, I'm not giving you nothing back." It's what he does. And it's like it's all day with him. And I ran across, I think it's people from China Joe actually stole. They sent Joe some animations to be fixed, and what happened is Joe took the animations. Joe stole the animations from them and published them
Wow.
on yeah. These guys told me that. I'm like, damn. And I think I may still have the email, but yeah, he stole the stuff and decided he's gonna publish it. And when they asked him like, can we get our stuff back, I kind of forgot what the conversation was, but the only thing I got the conversation is Joe took the stuff and he started selling it.
Right.
I don't know if intentionally, maybe he had it with something, he actually put it in, he sold it. But the guy told me he was pretty mad. He's like this guy True Bones, he took our stuff and he sold it. He's supposed to fix it, he couldn't fix it. The thing about it is Joe couldn't fix it, right? He can't fix it,
Right.
and because he has no program to fix the stuff. Like me, like I got Motion Builder, I got Icon, I got all these softwares that I use. So when I take motion capture, I actually fix it, adjust it, and do all the other cool stuff to it. You know, he doesn't. He doesn't even have the software to actually convert the stuff he does in front of iPi and convert it to something that's sellable. The version of iPi he has, and we've confirmed that he doesn't have a license for this program. It's the version of iPi where you have to make the recording and you have to send it back to the people who make iPi, and then they
Right.
will charge you to convert it to FPX, BVH, whatever.
Wonder
Like,
how much money he actually makes from all that stuff. That.
well, it's keeping his internet on, so it must be something.
It's got to be something. Yeah, it's not enough to actually get legitimate copies of the software, but it's
I mean,
definitely enough to keep his lights on and shit, I guess.
I guess so, man. I mean that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, I don't know how much he's making. And if he does show you something, remember to take it with a grain of salt because most of the stuff he shows people is not but hocus pocus. I swear. I mean, he will sit back and fudge numbers just so he can say, "Yeah, told you so." And then when you later, you'll probably find out like, "Oh, this dude was lying." I mean, he actually sat back and took time. I mean, and on top of that, he's really bad at Photoshop. He's like one of the worst people I've ever seen use Photoshop. You know, um, he tried to fake a post that I made in Real Illusion Forum Board. You can
Hmm.
tell the post was fake because it was supposed to be me talking shit about my boy Hassan, and you could actually tell that the letters didn't match, the position of the whole post didn't match. I'm like, this is supposed to be me saying this shit. This is me telling people that I posted this stuff about people I know, right? This is me
Right.
saying, I'm a lonesome person. I'm doing all this stuff, and here's the proof that I've done all this stuff. And then you can see this obviously been Photoshop. I'm like, come on, man. What the whole 2-year-old is going on here? You know, I
Wow.
mean, and then and think about it. He doesn't do it once. He does it like a whole bunch of times, and then say, "I told you one good. I told you one good. I told you everybody one good stuff." He say he is. I'm like, yeah, that's me, folks. I go around making videos like this about me. I'm a lonesome person. I talk about all my friends. And it's just stupidity. He wants people to believe. I mean, he really wants people to believe that I'm that way. At first I just thought it was just like he obviously knows nobody's gonna fall for it. But it's like if you believe in the lie, it's true.
Right.
Like the dude from Seinfeld said, if you believe in the lie, it's true. And that's basically what he has done to himself. He believes in every lie he tells about me, so he chips it off as true. Because you
Right.
can ask them the same question. Because if somebody's lying, when you ask the same question to them, you get two different answers. But for him, it's different because his mind is screwed up. He would give the exact same answer every time.
Wow.
you know. But before you answer it, you already know it's a lie. You already know it's a lie before you answer it, and that's what makes him so predictable. Is like everything he does, I can basically predict what he's going to do next. And it's true. I do it all the time. Like every time I do a video, I would say, "Well, everybody, this is what's going to happen after I get off. He's going to do this. He's going to do that." And I like, if you don't believe me, go over to his channel and watch him. And I tell everybody, I know my animal. I know my animal. I mean, I'm gonna make this to a fucking
Know my
T-shirt.
animal.
I know my animal. I know what he's going to do. Because he's been at it for so long, and he hasn't changed. You know, my whole thing is not to be active against them, but be reactive. Because if I'm active against them, that gives them more chance to engage with me. But my whole
Right.
thing is to be reactive as of to respond to what he's doing. So that puts more power in my hands as of to if should I or just don't do it, you know? And that's my control over him. That's my control over him because it's like I don't have to do it. You know, I don't have to do it. Or if I do it, I'm going to do it this way to where, you know, he gets no gloat, you know. But if you gotta, that's I mean, I think I could probably I don't know if what I'm going through and how I go about my solutions can work for everybody, but I think some of the stuff I'm doing can be applied in some manner to people who's going through the same thing. You know, especially since I know who Chris Chan is now. Everybody says that name. I never knew who that guy was until I actually said, "Okay, who's Chris Chan? Who's Chris Chan?" Then I found out who Chris Chan is. And I'm like, "Oh my god, I can't unlearn this shit now." And I looked at Chris Chan, I looked at Joe, I was like, oh my God, it's the same person, but they're in two different parts of the world.
Wow.
The whole quantum theory thing is true, you know.
I don't know what we would do without your reality show though. This like the greatest show on
Yeah.
earth, man. Sometimes I'll wake up and I'm like, okay, what's in the one gun and fucking, uh,
Actually, I think the last season of my show was when Max Prater gave him the warrant. I mean, not the warrant, but the warrant to show up in court.
yeah.
I think that's when that was the
You
series
you
when
need to do like a every January is like last season on blah blah blah. Just give a
last
little.
last season on One Gun Survives Joe.
Maybe even a little preview at the end of each episode. What's gonna happen next week?
I did my year review. I mean, because 2022 was a big year because that's when a lot of the stupid shit like started to fizzle out some, you know. Yeah, 2022 was a big year for me. You know, I did a lot of shit that year, and I had to end it with at least some type of video. So on 31st of December, I did my show. You know, I did my show, and I brought Todd Fox on,
Yeah,
and we had a good time. We talked about all the shit I went through, and the Todd. I think Eve Man came in. You know, a lot of people showed up. You know, we had some fun, talked for a long
yeah.
time. But the main person of the show was really Joe because we talked about all the shit. And we talk about all the shit this motherfucker put us through. you know,
That's crazy.
the star of the show was Matt Sprader and how Matt Sprader put the kibosh on that son of a bitch. I mean, it was funny. I mean, when Matt Sprader got involved in this, you know, because Matt Sprader lives like right down the street from Joe. So the police can't play me like they played him, and he's a part of and he's a politician. So I want the police to say, "Well, we can't do that." I want them to say that to him. I really want them to say that to him. Guess what? Every time he called the police on Joe, they was at Joe's house.
Wow.
Every time when they went to deliver him his fucking
What's
yeah.
what state is Joe in?
He's in White Lake, Michigan.
Okay.
I mean, there's no secret there. You know, there's no secret where he lives at. You know, we can come to
Wow.
if he lives down the street from Matt Sprader's bar, and Matt Sprader's bar is listed in the Yellow Pages as being in White Lakes, Michigan, but where do you think that puts Joe at?
Right.
You know, if his mother's business is located in White Lakes, Michigan, and, you know, and Joe lives in the same address, where does that put Joe? You know, so there's no doxing here whatsoever. It's just common knowledge, folks.
Right.
Common knowledge. You know, so yeah,
It's just
so
so
yeah,
crazy to have some that kind of a. I don't know.
like
I don't know. Sometimes I sometimes it's like, damn, how do I get a troll like that? Because that's just
you
such a
want
good source
you
of content.
you want
Like
them? I can
Jesus
give a
Christ.
referral. I mean, if you
Huh?
want them, I can give you a referral.
No, no. You can keep that.
I can give you a referral. That'll
No.
be easy. All you gotta
Uh, yeah, I
All
don't
you
know.
gotta it's
Give you a referral.
real
Shut the
quite
fuck
easy. Just call him a crook to his face, and the fun begins.
up. I'm taking applications for online troll. Anybody wants to take me up? I'd like to have my own reality show as well. That's crazy shit.
You hear that, Joe?
Like,
Hear that? You take an
you got an
application?
award thanks to this guy, dude.
I got
So
an
you-
award for most videos made because he kept on monetizing my videos. So I was like, it's got to be a day it's got to be an hour in a day he's not on, and that's the hour I'm going to do my streams. And I finally figured out what that time was, and that's when I started doing my streams. You know, he's stupid. He fell. I mean, he just fell for it. I mean, everything I've done. Right, everything I've done to get him to just get him to shut the hell up. He's fell for it time after time after time after time.
We got people in the chat room going like Spartacus claiming to be Todd Fox over here. I am Todd Fox.
Oh really? Oh, you got people. Okay, you go to your channel. It's like the channels where all the fun's going down at. Yeah, it's Spartacus City Todd Fox. Todd Fox is a real American hero, folks.
Real American hero.
Yeah.
Todd Fox is there.
Todd Fox. Yeah, he is. What? You must have another channel you're streaming on.
What was that?
You got another channel you're streaming on?
I got another what?
Do you have another channel you're streaming on?
Just the YouTube, the YouTube and the Facebook at the same time.
Oh, okay. Oh, you know, Facebook. Okay, that's probably it right there.
Yeah.
Oh, you got my chat up too. Okay, all right. Yeah, Todd Fox is a real good. Well, I forgot he's in EU, so he's not American. He's not a American hero. He's a British hero. So
British hero.
I guess it's tea and crumpets or biscuits, whatever the hell you call it. You know, a biscuit over there is different from a biscuit over here because this guy.
Biscuit is a cookie, isn't it?
It's a cookie over there. That's what they call it, you know. So this dude said, it's like we have tea and biscuits. You're like, damn man, you got
tea and biscuit.
You drink tea from a big ass stick. We take it, we dip it in our tea. I was like, can you show me one of these biscuits? That's a cookie. That's a cookie, man. You know, let me pull out the Popeye's chicken, show what a biscuit is. Yeah, he's like, yeah, you know, it's like one of those things. But yeah, you know, Todd Fox, but Todd Fox likes to drink too. You know, the British folks is, you know, drink in the morning, drink in the afternoon, drink when you're sad, drink when you're so bad. You know.
This is what I do for tea time.
It's tea time.
I watch cricket and have my biscuits.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, but you know what? Well, like I said, do you know the origin of Todd Fox?
No, man.
Oh, Todd Fox is like a straight up superhero, man. I mean, he has a superhero origin story, you know.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he does. I mean, Todd Fox. Todd Fox came about one day. I think it was me, Ziggy, Ben, and it was somebody else in the chat. I do not know who it was. Can't remember. Jet Strange. We were on my other channel. My what's the name of that channel? The Bureau with 3D Scammers. Okay, that's the channel I had a long time ago. It's still there. Joe's trying hard to take that channel down because that channel has a lot of shit on there that you can't find nowhere but on that channel. So I hid all the videos off the channel so Joe can't take it down. So a lot of stuff is stuff from Unity, a whole bunch of it's just a whole bunch of shit on that channel that Joe wants gone because once that stuff is gone, there's actually no evidence that he did the things that he claimed he didn't do. But I keep that shit nicely tucked away, hidden from him so he can't take it down. So we were streaming. We were like here's the Jim. Like Joe was streaming. And while he was streaming, you actually saw real time as his channel got a strike against it, and he couldn't stream anymore. And you saw him trying to click on buttons, trying to stream. He couldn't do it. It was funny. It was hilarious. And then the stream went dead. You know, they cut his nuts off while he was trying to stream, and it was funny. I'm looking. I'm still looking for that video. I'm going through my archive and trying to find that video, but that shit was hilarious. You know, but
That's just cool.
but yeah, one day we were streaming,
Was
and
that?
I had an argument with Joe inside the Mixamo forums. And inside the Mixamo forums, you know, me and Joe was going back, man. We was trading blows, man. He would say something to me, and I would say something back to him, and he would say something incredibly like third worldish and third worldish. Actually, actually third world. No, you got planet 1, planet 2, and you got the third world, the odd world. So he would say shit like that. Yeah, you know, I'm talking about planet wise, not like country wise. I'm talking about planet wise. You know, what planet you living on? It's the third one, the odd one. You know,
Right.
So he said something stupid, and I came back and said something back, and then that's when I first heard the name Todd Fox. He's like, I'm gonna get my brother to sue you and sue Mixamo for having you in your forum board saying these things about me and ruining my reputation. I was like, oh really? You gonna get your brother to sue me? Well, go ahead. What's your lawyer's name? His name is Todd Fox. I was like, okay, yeah. So I'll be waiting to hear from Todd Fox. You know, and we went on and on. I got the conversation over on Facebook. One day I'll probably reread it again because it's totally fucking hilarious.
Dude, all this shit, we need to put it like with AI voices and have it generate like, you know, like visuals through, you know, Mid-Journey or whatever, and just put like sketch comedy because this is fucking gold.
Yeah, I know it is. I mean, if I ever had to get the time to do it, maybe one day I'll like start get the script. No, you don't have to write the script; it's already done. You know, you know, it's gold. You know, so so he mentioned it. So I took the whole manuscript, right? Everything I took it, I copied everything, line by line, word by word, right? And then I came back on YouTube the next day and I read the whole conversation. Everybody was just laughing at how beyond stupid this man is, right? You know, just yelling out, you know, you don't yell out you're gonna sue somebody, you know, because you know when somebody yells out they're gonna sue you, they don't have the ability to do it. You know, if you're gonna sue somebody, you don't tell somebody you're gonna sue them, right?
You just do it.
You just do it. You know, and I try, and that's something Pete needs to learn over there, Real Illusion. You know, just segue off to that. You know, you're just gonna do it. You're gonna sue somebody, you're gonna do it. You know, you don't rhyme or reason with them. Just do it. You know, this idiot always says that I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue you if you don't do it. I'm like, okay, you and what nutty Laura Army is gonna come and sue me for nothing, you know? So I read the whole thing, and next day Joe pops up, and I do my stream. You know, Joe doing the stream. I pop up do my stream. No, so I could like I don't know why I did that shit back in the day, but I just did it. So I don't know why I did it. I just did it, you know. So while we're talking about Joe and Joe's over by himself, as usual, talking about me, Todd Fox appears. I was like, ain't you Joe's lawyer? He said, yes, I am Joe's imaginary lawyer.
Oh, shit.
and so the saga began. It's like he was just like wished into existence. You know, it was like he just came to existence because, you know, the utter stupidity of Joe's ability to create nonsense created Todd Fox. You know, I mean, damn. You know, ever since then, he's just been a thorn, and Joe don't know who he is. I don't know who he is. I just know when he pops up and there's a link to his new video he made, everybody runs to see it.
That's fucking awesome.
Right. And he has found the art of making a video about someone and let the person the video is about destroy themselves. I've never seen nothing like this before.
Damn.
Todd Fox says, unlike the Kira video, you hear Kira talking and you can get he narrates it. Todd Fox does not say nothing. He says like when he types some shit out and you see it, and then after that, it's all Joe. After that, it's all him.
Like and go.
Yes.
Self-destruction in 3, 2.
It's all him, and it's like you watch that shit and you're like, damn.
Wow.
Like, damn. And you know it's sad. By the time you finish watching, it's like this dude's a freaking moron. And I think that's what Todd Fox's video proves, that the dude's a moron. Uh, yes. I don't know who he is. And if I know, Todd Fox can be Pete. Be fucked up if it was, because I have to take back everything I said about him. You know.
Jesus.
I have to honestly say, oh man, Pete, I apologize. You were in the shadows the whole time. And you banning me was just the icing on the cake to separate yourself from the entity known as Todd Fox. Good show, Todd Fox. Good show. Good show, my friend. Good show.
Good show, chap.
Man, I mean, if he banned me just so he can like be like the one who's not Todd Fox, I'm like, okay, well, Todd Fox has never banned one gun, but if it was Pete, right? If it was Pete and he had to like separate himself from Todd Fox and make you angry, well then yeah, that would be a good cover right there, right? That would be a damn good cover. I'm like, yeah, I mean, like I got to think about that. And maybe the band was to hide something. These Todd. Maybe do a show on Todd Fox theory.
Todd Fox theory.
Todd Fox theory. Who is Todd Fox? I know that'd be a show Joe will be sitting down and watching. I know that'd be a show you've been watching. Well, Wilkins gonna give up the goods and it's one of my enemies. I can't wait for this to happen. Let me get my doxing. Let me get Google Maps out. Let me get all those things we use for doxing. And once we find out who Todd Fox is, I'm gonna hit that Facebook like a STD. Yeah, I mean that's what you do. I mean, I think the day Todd Fox come out, they say, okay, I'm Todd Fox. Joe's gonna run to Google, look him up, look up his family, and just start from there. I mean, Joe might be 108 years old. He's still gonna be like, I've been waiting all these years to get my revenge on Todd Fox, and now I know who you are. I know that's what he's gonna do. This dude, he just waits for his. I mean, I never met somebody who's just so bad at getting revenge. Just horrible at it. I mean, revenge is pretty easy. You just stick it to the guy when you least expect it. This dude actually gives you fair warning.
He lets you know he's coming.
I'm a coming, so pretend I ain't,
That is crazy. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but
that's like an infinite source of entertainment. I can't.
It is. I mean, on my side,
what are you gonna do when it actually stops?
Actually, in my opinion, it has stopped. In my opinion, it has stopped because in my opinion, I'm being more productive, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm building a community step by step. He's not interfering like he was before. My whole thing was not the fact that he was streaming, but the fact that how he was interrupting my channel and interrupting my life. So once I stop that from happening, he can do whatever the fuck he wants to on YouTube, as long as it doesn't involve my life. He can come in there and say one gun's a woman all he wants to. It's up to the viewer to believe him. All right, I mean, and that's what it's basically all been this whole time, and I didn't see that for what it was. And so now I see it's like, you know what? He can sit over there all day and name drop people I know. He can sit back and call me a woman all he wants to. But I know on my channel, I'm doing something totally opposite than paying him an ounce of respect. I don't have to listen to him. And anybody who comes to my channel will understand I have no reason to listen to him. Because people come to my channel to learn something. What you gonna learn from a bigot? What you gonna learn from an idiot? What you gonna learn from somebody who doesn't have nothing in life but his mom and a piano and a garage? What? What? Nothing. This man can't even tell you how to pay a bill because he has no responsibilities. None. He doesn't pay. I mean, I guarantee you, he doesn't pay a light bill. He doesn't pay a cable bill. He doesn't even pay the bill to put clothes on his back. He doesn't do all that. He's taken care of. All right. He has a mother he still lives with at the rightful age of 50 plus. He's like retired. He's in retirement age, living with an old elderly woman. Yeah, I mean, like, okay, so where has my life brought me? Not there where he's at, but he wants me there with him. I'm not gonna go there, you know. So my whole thing was to get him out of my life, to get him away from my family, to get him to keep him where he belongs, which is like in his mom's garage on YouTube, yelling nonsense on his channel. And I got him to there. He's there. You know, that's where he needs to be. You know, he needs to be out my life, and hopefully he'll get out of other people's lives and live his and stop doing what he's doing. But I know that's too much to ask. That's like telling the devil to cut the air conditioning on. You know, it's not going to happen. But one thing will happen: if you got something on the devil, he will respect you for it and walk away and leave you alone. You know, and that's basically the situation I have with him right now. I don't have to. My situation, I don't have to respond to every video he does. His whole thing is to make videos for me to chase after him, so I can interrupt what I'm doing and go over there. It's like, oh, Joe, like I used to, but I don't do that no more because it's less entertaining. Yeah, it's less entertaining for him. It's less entertaining for whoever watches him. Him, his mom, and maybe his cat. Oh, I forgot his cat is dead. Well, just him and his mom now. you know. But yeah, that's he's like, damn, an awful lot about his cat's dead. Yeah, I know his cat's dead. I do. Like I said, I know my animal. That's gonna be a T-shirt coming soon, folks. Know your animal.
2 years from now, we're gonna find out that you guys secretly put this on, and you just had this whole feud set up just so that we can be entertained. And
you know what? What's funny? What's funny? Joe can surprise me by just saying, by coming out on his channel, it's like, listen, everybody, it's been a scam. We're gonna be really scamming you. See, me and we're gonna get together. If he did that,
that would be like the greatest reveal ever.
That would be the greatest reveal ever. He would totally catch me off guard. I would be like, listen, folks, he's lying. He's lying. And people like, we don't know One Gun.
Keep it going.
This has been awful suspect from the beginning. I know it. I mean, people be like, you know what? We want our money back, One Gun.
We want our money back. You had me riveted for all these years, and it was all made up.
If he would have did that, it was just the thing. If he would have did that, I would have had no defense. I would have had no defense for that. I'd be like, oh shit, now I gotta explain this. I would probably be up like all night trying to figure out, like, how do I explain this shit? I mean, that would be the greatest. That would have been like the greatest thing he could have ever did to screw me over. Would be to come out and tell a blatant lie like that, because it'd be just my word versus his word. I wouldn't have no proof. I wouldn't have no proof. Only thing I would have is basically the court documents of me taking to court and spraying the court documents. I mean, that's all I would have. And I would have to dig that shit out. But that would be a stretch. But there's some people who would probably believe that, because they're like, now it makes people would probably say, that makes so much sense.
It makes so much sense. They had us going all these years.
One Gun's been frauding us this whole time. Him and Joe was in cahoots the whole time. I would just get off the internet. I would not come back.
That would be like the ultimate, though, to create this whole feud. I mean, shit. Now I'm getting ideas. I need to team up with somebody, create this fake feud, and just start capitalizing on the ad revenue.
No, man, I wouldn't try. I would just find you a troll. Just
find me a troll.
I mean, I don't know how I got him. Really, I mean, only thing I did was just confront him and just basically tell him about himself, and then he just stuck to me like glue. He just stuck. I mean, I don't know. It's like I had a little clout because I won that stupid grill losing contest. And and then he came after the video. And he took it down. He took that video down like 3 or 4 times. So I finally got a lawyer who challenged him and said, "Take it down again, see what happens."
Oh man!
And I was already telling people. So my lawyer sent him the letter, folks. I didn't tell nobody, my lawyer, so I waited for him because I know he's gonna talk about it. So I waited for him to get the letter, and he got the letter. Hey, when the lawyer took me a letter saying about my DPTA, but I tell you what, I say, yeah, I tell you what, please. Try to do it. He's waiting for me to call. I have a finger on the line. I have a finger on the thumb. I was waiting for him to do a stream where he takes down one of my videos. I was waiting for it to happen because I was going to record it and be like, there he is. Bam, let's sue him. Let's go get him. Let's put him in jail. Let's do it. I was waiting for him to do it. He never did it. Never did. My lawyer told him, "It's like, you do it again, we're going to sue you. No questions asked. This is a warning." And I made sure I told him, like, man, just send a cease and desist letter. That's your warning. You go past that warning, but then, we got proof that you're doing it's malicious and it's illegal. Go ahead and do it again. And I tell it to everybody because he was doing this to a lot of people, right? It started with me, and it just snowballed. He just kept on doing it, and he was trying to make people blame me for their shit coming down. But I say it's Wyndham's fault when I'm doing this, and he would say that shit. He would say that shit, and then people get mad at me. You got people over at Real Illusion who get their shit taken down by him. Yeah, One Gun's battle is rubbing off on us. I'm like, stop being a baby. You motherfuckers doing this. I mean, you can easily get your stuff back, But if y'all listen to me in the first place, instead of sitting back and like taking everything I put up about this man down, you should be educating everybody in here on how to take care of him. But they didn't want to do that. They let him run rampant all up in there. They let him run rampant all across the members, across everybody. Until it got to a point that they finally had to do something. That's what Real Illusion does. I mean, that's what people who got I don't know who's in charge of this shit, but he shouldn't have been able to do that stuff to people who buy your software. Mm-hmm. He only was attacking people who use Real Illusion software. If somebody was using Real Illusion software, he would go and attack them. He would take the videos down. He would threaten them. I mean, he would go into their channels. He would threaten them. He was doing all this stuff because they be Real Illusion users. And he did that just because that Real Illusion should have just basically did what I did, sent the cease and desist letter, and say, if you do it again, we're going to take you to court. That's all he had to do. That's what I did. It made him stop taking down my videos. Didn't stop him from anything else, but at least I got that stopped. And my channel's been basically safe ever since.
Yeah.
Well, he has tried. Well, he has tried to take my videos down. Like I was working on a project I actually worked on a paid project for somebody and I live streamed it. It was some wrestling girls. I don't know if you remember me working on some girls who were wrestling and stuff like that.
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, so I was working on that. I finished it, but I only showed you all the parts I could show you because it was a porn. It was an animated porn I was working on.
Right.
So the parts I could show versus the parts I couldn't show, but so I worked on it, and while I was working on it, I did a name was like Sexy Girl Wrestling something, and he reported in all those videos. Every last one of those videos I did. Those videos didn't have a lick of boobage in it. I didn't see no boobs. He didn't say nothing.
Right.
But he was reporting them in, and I was getting like restricted. But then I had to go and appeal them. It's a motherfucker. So that's one of the other reasons why I was doing so many videos in a day because he was and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna keep on working on these videos. I'm gonna keep on naming Sexy Girl, and he's gonna have to stay up with me for the next 2-3 days. And I did that. I streamed, and he had to stay at home. He had to stay at home and watch me. Right? He had to watch me. He couldn't do nothing else but watch me and report my video in. And what I would do is like I would wait 15 minutes into my stream, and then go back and hit the appeal button, and then go back to streaming. Wait another 45 minutes, get off. 2 minutes later, start a new stream up. So that means he has to come back and repeat. And he had to do that all day with me. I was like, I'm not doing shit. I got lots of free time just like him. So you're going to stay with me all day while I do these multiple streams. And he did. And he did. He stuck with me the whole day. Next day, and then it got to a point where he just stopped doing it. He just stopped doing it because he felt like he got to a point that was worthless. I mean, it went from like all the time to like every once in a while. But I see I wore him out. I wore him out.
That's crazy.
It is. If somebody wants to make a movie about this, please contact me. My email's right over there in my about section.
Well, I'm pretty sure that the best chapter is not over yet. So
I don't know. I mean, in my opinion, I think there's no more me versus him anymore. I mean, I actually think it's over with. I mean, he does stupid shit, but it's just stupid shit. I mean, it's nothing that's hurt me and stopping me from doing anything. You know, his whole thing from the get go is to stop me from doing me, from being me. You know, is to disgrace
yeah,
me. You know, that was his whole thing from the get go. But he found out it's a hard thing to do when you have nothing to disgrace me about. You know, but his big thing was when we caught his ass. I think it was Todd Fox. Somebody caught his ass exposing himself on YouTube.
huh?
Yeah, you never saw that?
Was that the one where he got up and to take a piss or something?
Yeah. Todd
Yeah,
Fox
yeah. He
caught it.
forgot to turn off his camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I remember seeing that.
That shit was fucking hilarious, man.
How the fuck do you even let your guard down like that? That's just
Because you're a buffoon who don't know tech.
yeah, that's crazy shit.
And that's why I don't. That's why I don't have a camera on my system. I don't have one. I was going to get one, but after I saw what happened to him, I was like, "Fuck no, fuck no." I'm like, "Hell no." I didn't get. Hey, we're going to show his face. I say there's a reason for that because every time I put my face somewhere, you tend to take it and put it on Aunt Mammy pictures. Like, nah, use what you got. Use what you got. I mean,
That's
yeah. I
awesome.
mean, that's why like the pictures of me on the internet are the only pictures I ever take. You know, yeah, I won't take it no more. Put them. I mean, I got pictures of myself, but I'm gonna put them on because of him. You know, he likes to he finds pictures of me and he puts my face on Instagram pictures and then he posts them around. You know, because he has shit else to do. And then he wants to sit back and call me a white supremacist when he's doing that stuff. You know,
He's
it's
calling you
bad.
a white supremacist.
He calls me a white supremacist. You know, called me a white supremacist. So one time he actually wrote down there I was a white supremacist in his description box, and I reported him in. You know, and I actually asked you too, but why do I say like, listen, is this acceptable? Look what he wrote and asked me, and I'll answer you, that's acceptable because he's writing this stuff about me. I'm a black man with my name and the word white supremacist right behind it. You know, now you have a policy and guideline that says he's not supposed to do that because it's false and it's against protected people, right? Am I right? This is false. This is false, misleading, and it's against protected people. Which, thanks to my skin color, that would be me. You know. So how is it okay for him to do that? You know, but I can't. But he writes a privacy complaint every 5 minutes about when I say his name in my description box. So they did something, and he took, and the shit came down. You know, YouTube need to look at YouTube. I mean, honestly, YouTube need to look at itself, man. I mean, they need to. They need a reckoning. I mean, they need somebody to sue the shit out of them so they can change. I mean, deep change. You know, no shit that will fix the platform change. You know, because the platform is broken, and they know it's broken. They won't fix it, and it's like every day when you hear shit like people channels going down or people channels getting taken over or something like that. It's because they don't care. YouTube is at a place to where
They're
they
just
don't.
too big.
They're too big, right? They're just too damn big. They figure like they're making millions. I mean, they're making billions, not millions, but billions of dollars. You know, who are we to listen to the people who come to our platform and utilize it? You know, who are we to listen to them? You know, if you ain't NBC, Universal, Disney, ESPN, or any of the people with the B as in billions by their name, you don't mean shit. You know, and then they'll come over there and send you emails. Oh, you're a great creator, creator this, creator that. It's like, why don't you create some sense and listen to us when we say we want these changes? You know, and they say, well, we go to our creator community and actually change. Yeah, they go to people who got like what close to like who got millions of subs. I'm not talking about 1 million. They only listen to people who got like 100 million subs and more. right? Those are the only
Yeah.
people they listen to. They don't listen to people like me. They won't listen to people like you. They won't listen to the
Right.
people that actually watch my channel. They don't listen to us.
They
Corona
don't even
wants to
have like
bottom.
a some kind of support website or anything. It's like, how the hell do you even get a hold of anybody?
Yeah, I mean, you have to be you got to be in the top 1% of YouTube creators who make stuff for YouTube. You know,
Hmm.
YouTube is it's just a big cesspool of garbage. You know, and people like me who've been on here for a long time, it's like to the point like, you know what, I don't care if I make money on here no more. Because making money on here ain't nothing,
Right.
because you could do everything they say and you be doing it for years. You know, fix your SEO, do this and do that. You're not going to make money here. You know, the people who are making money on YouTube are the people who got in when they could. People who went back in the day when it was easy to get those subs, easy to get views, when you didn't have to wait like 300 years to get monetization. Those are the type of people who were here before you and played the system, and they got to where they are. And they got the good channels. You know, they
Yeah.
got the algorithm working on their side. People like us, it'll never happen. You
No, they
know,
keep pushing the goalposts even further and further. You know.
yeah, it pushed the goalposts, and somebody asked me like, hey, I mean, should I go to YouTube and try to? I would say try Instagram. I would say even try Facebook. And nobody, I mean, Facebook is almost the new MySpace at this time. But I say do
Yeah.
MySpace. I mean, shit, I say do Facebook, do Instagram. Don't think about going to YouTube making money, because YouTube doesn't like artists.
You know,
They don't like artists.
if
I
you're
mean,
gonna make money from YouTube, you got to do, you just got to market yourself as whatever your service you provide nowadays. It's not
yeah,
so much about, don't expect to make money from the advertisement, from the revenue or anything like that. Just
no.
you're an animator, you're a content producer or whatever. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
pitch
Yeah, I mean
your own products. Build your community and pitch your products and engage with the community, because that's what's gonna bring in revenue and not being on YouTube.
yeah. But the problem with that is, have you seen the videos about fake sponsorships taking over people's channels?
Mm-mm.
Like you see these Tesla live videos, have you run across them?
No.
All right, so I guess some Russians, or I think Russians and some Chinese guys have figured out
Uh huh.
that if you approach a YouTuber and pretend you're a sponsor, the YouTuber, depending on where YouTuber goes, YouTuber like me, like 20,000 subscribers, would be like, "Oh man, I got a sponsor." I never had a sponsor before. "Oh man, I got a sponsor." All right, great. You answer the email, and they'll send you something to download, and then you would download it, and right then and there,
Oh,
they
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 take over
just
your channel and
they
you get some Bitcoin bullshit going on in there overnight.
right. So that's what basically that's what happens, and YouTube has not found a way to fix that, it's just bad because like if they would go back to the way YouTube used to be, where you can get monetized like after a certain amount of time you can apply for monetization without having
Hmm.
to wait so long, maybe that wouldn't happen as much. You
But
have
that's even happened to some of the bigger channels. I mean, Corridor Crew fell victim to that not too long ago either.
Yeah, Corridor Crew, Linus Tech Tips fell victim to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's because that's how hard it is to make money. I mean, yeah, I mean, they wouldn't have fell victim to that if you were making YouTube money on YouTube. These guys need sponsors to keep them going.
Hmm.
So if somebody say they're sponsoring it from this company and they're going to give you $50,000 to do this video, you're going to click that shit about as fast as you got a chance to even think about what you're clicking on. And by then it's too late. It's too late. They got your channel now.
Yeah.
And it goes to show how hard you have to work to gain anything on YouTube. I mean, there is no more gain on YouTube because everybody and mama doing YouTube. I mean, you have to. And to be honest with you, I see these people who got all these views on the channel, and there are like companies out here, places you can actually buy subscribers from. You can actually, for like five grand, you can make one of your videos go viral.
Mm.
For like 10 grand, for like 10 grand, you can make like more than one video. I mean, you get you get tons of, you can actually pay to get to be the top 1%, or not low, no, not 1%, but to a higher tier, to where when a sponsor was looking for somebody to sponsor, they can see, oh, this guy got 1 million views. This guy does viral videos, because that's what they look for. They look for the
Yeah.
person who's making the viral video, so they can get sponsored on that next video that might go viral. If you got videos on your channel and it's not going viral, well, they're not going to mess with you. They're not going to sit up and tell you. But people can artificially inflate their channel, subscriber wise and viewer wise, to make it look like they're they have these they have like all these views and all these subscribers, but they just paid money for it. But what they get out of return is that money from the sponsors. Because all you need to do is pick up 3 or 4 sponsors on your next couple of videos. You got that money back that you paid to make your channel hit that algorithm. You know, and so I mean, I know this because that's what Joe does. Joe, a couple of weeks, yes, it always comes back to him, don't it? So
Yeah.
a couple of weeks ago, he had I think it was like last week, he made a video out the clear blue saying, but True Bones is doing better than One Gun's channel. Look at my channel. He went to Social Blade. Look at my channel. Look at One Gun's channel. So my channel, organically, you know, got what, 5,000 views in a week, right? 5,000 views in a week, right? That's what my channel
Hmm.
does, give or take. Uh, and then, but if you look in my analytics, you can actually see my shit going up and down, up and down. There's no like real huge spikes. Like you see like 100, 200, goes down, to 100, and it goes back up 300. I mean, that's consistent. I mean, there's an average to be made. I mean, but Joe, it's like his shit was like at 1, 2, 3, 4, and then all of a sudden you just saw a huge spike to like 500, 1,000, two. You just saw a huge spike in his shit. And I was like, if you look at his video while he's going through statistics, you will see that those some of his shit is spiking, and that's because that's good evidence that he's actually buying views and subscribers for his channel.
Yeah, I mean,
You know,
especially, and I mean, any person would kind of figure that out if you look at the content that he's been putting out. And I mean, what is it about that content that would trigger the algorithm, if anything, So.
nothing. It's nothing. He's not making nothing. He's not making nothing on there. Like he'll make like a 15-minute video of him just playing piano, and then he'll leave. And
Hmm.
and that's it. That's all he'll make. Or he'll make a video about me, or he'll make a video standing in front of iPod saying, "These are my new motions I'm making." Everybody know by now, Joe. That's a lie. We know that you're advertising something you just took from somebody else and you got it packaged. You're gonna put it on Gumroad and sell it. We know this, right? We know this. So he gets on there like, "Told you, everybody, nobody's watching but good." And I just say, you know what? This is going too far. So I opened up my stream and I said, okay, folks. So he said, okay, he's got these many views, but let's look at my analytics, and you can actually see you see that's normal for me. For my shit to go up and down, up and down. And you don't really see no huge spikes. There might
Yeah.
be one video that may spike, but you're talking about a spike within like 50 to 100. That's natural, because maybe I made something that was interesting and they got an extra 100 views on it. This motherfucker here, he's got like 1, 2, 5, 16, 1,000.
Well, and I
Who's
guess
fool?
now we know what he's spending his money on from the Screwbones earnings.
Yeah, like who are you fooling? Like, okay, enter in the Born Yesterday club. It's incredible. It's just incredible. He thinks everyone is born yesterday. Nobody can think. Why would you out the clear blue make a video saying my videos I'm doing better than we get a little bit? And then you see that huge spike there. I'm like, wow. Now I did make a video,
Uh huh.
but it was a video about him. I just remember this. It's a video about him, right? And it was just like, what, a minute long or something. But it had this song playing on it called "I'm a Creep, I'm a Loser."
Hmm.
I want to be somebody special. I don't know if you saw it. It's on my channel. So I put that video out, And when I came back the next day, that video was at like 700. I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, okay, so the day after that, that video like went up to like 2,000. Like, oh shit, I got a viral video, and then it stopped. And like, what the fuck happened? Like, I thought I had my first viral video. It was nothing happened.
Wow.
Somebody text me. So somebody text me saying your song is #1 in Florida. Join us in a Zoom meeting to discuss with some DJs. I would not be clicking that link.
Okay.
I would not. Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't do it either. I really wouldn't do it either, man. I would not do it. Yeah. Well, what was it? I thought Ben was going to be. I thought Ben said he was going to come here. I guess not. I guess. Yeah,
That's a great story.
And Ben might be snugged up tight with his Victoria's Secret's model wife. I didn't know that. You know, Ben was married to a Victoria's Secret model. I ain't gonna say which one, but yeah.
That's great.
Yeah,
good for him.
He's the man. I salute you, bro. I salute him.
See what it said. Toilet bowl gate. I'm just now catching up on the chat.
Oh, toilet. Yeah, that's a video on. That's a video on Todd Fox's channel called Toilet Gate. That's the video. That's the video that leads up to Joe exposing himself on YouTube. The thing about it was so funny is that Todd Fox had went through and he put these little logos over Joe's stuff, and it was like they were tiny.
Oh.
And they had like every time it want to pop up, it like it's like the most beauteous sound that you can make. And he was like, I was just dying laughing. I was like, hell no. And the creme de la creme is that he went to the bathroom, right? Used it, stuck his hand inside of his ass, scratched it, and then wiped his nose with the same hand. And just walked out the bathroom. No water on the hand. I'm like, you nasty. You nasty, dude. I'm like, if I go to this house, I would not. If I go to his mom's garage, I wouldn't touch shit in there. I mean, look at the go and look at the video. You know. I mean, he dropped this fucking shit all the way down to the floor. Like, damn, I ain't did that shit. I ain't did that shit. When you're in kindergarten, you go to kindergarten, you go to the bathroom and you just drop everything down to the floor and shit. No, as you get the man, you just open up the zip and let it loose. This motherfucker dropped all his shit. I'm like, damn. You're like, what the fuck? It was the most oddest thing I've ever seen. I think that I've never seen nothing like that in my life, so I can't say if I've ever seen it. I've never seen that before. You know, that's just a look. I mean, I'm like, fuck, man. That's right there. I was gonna get off the internet. I would never got. I would have never got back after that, gosh, man. I would have never got on the internet again, man. I would have been off. I've been off. But you can't stop Joe. You can't stop him. You know, I mean, and then he started going around saying he said it was porn or some type of porn or something. He's like, what was he saying? He was saying like yeah, he called it revenge porn. He's saying like the video of him doing that was revenge porn.
Revenge porn?
Yeah, that's what he said. I'm like, well, if that's so, Joe, why come YouTube took the video down and not you? No, why? You know, he actually got a strike because of that. You know, why? You know, so yeah, he tried to take the video down, and through the fact that he actually streamed it, and Todd Fox got the same video. Todd Fox did the video, he edited all that stuff out, so it was all fair game, all fair use. You know, it was all fair game. So he's. I think that's one of the reasons why I think he's going to be just mad for life. Because if anybody ever sees that video, because his name is all through it, you know. So everybody so if you look him up on YouTube, whatever, or Google search him, you'll see that video, guaranteed.
I'm playing it now.
He scratches his ass and wipes his nose, and he does not wash his hands. Nasty.
Goes back and realizes he left the camera recording.
He didn't know. No, see, he didn't know. He didn't know the camera was still running. He did not know that he did not know he was still streaming. He did not know. See, if something like that was happening to me, I'll go right to the wall and unplug everything. Right?
Yeah, it's comedy gold. Wow. Scratching his ass. Wow, that's hilarious.
Tell me if you see any water get on them hands after.
Jesus.
I'm surprised the keys on that piano are still white.
His Doctor Who scarf tucked into his pants. Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Did you see him wash his hands?
Nope. He did not wash his hands.
Yeah. So if you know anybody that knows him, catch something like a hepatitis or something, you know where it came from.
Don't shake his hand.
And let's let you know, since this video, he has moved his camera so you can't see his bathroom no more.
Oh, okay. Because he knows it's bound to happen again. Crazy.
Yeah, this look. I mean, you can't. You can't. I mean, you right. This has to be a reality show because you can't write this shit. You know, you really can't.
This is the greatest show on earth, man. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Thank you for the free entertainment. That's all I can say.
No problem, man. No problem.
What are you gonna do when it stops? That's what I want to know. Shit.
I
It's
am
not.
doing something. I mean, I'm going on about my life. You know, and that's. I mean, that's the only thing I can do, man. I mean, maybe one day write a book about it. You know how YouTube fucks everybody over.
I can picture you in a city park somewhere, eating a sandwich on a park bench. A little sad song playing in the background. Like, what has my life become? Where's Joe? Where's Joe?
No. If I'm sitting there, that means I'm at peace. I'm no longer dealing with him. You know, Joe might be the one like scratches his head. We're good. Where's he at? You know, where's my entertainment? You know. No, he watches me. I mean, I know he's probably watching me right now.
That's great.
You know? Yeah, I know for a fact he's
Good
watching
content.
me.
So, what's the Arc of Infinity? How is that coming along?
I start back up on that. I start back up in the month. June.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
June. So yeah. Well, actually, start end of May. I start back up on that. I just about got the first episode is just about done. It just has to be put together. That's it. I just gotta render it out.
How many episodes are you planning on?
I'm just gonna release the first one. I'm just gonna release the first one. I got planned 3 episodes, right? I got 3 episodes planned. So so I'm gonna release the first one in fall. And hopefully do like did some type of Kickstarter or Indiegogo. I got the whole campaign written out. You know, I just got to execute it. But I'm thinking I should release an episode first, then do the campaign.
You should. I mean, if you've gone that far into it,
right. So what I plan on doing is releasing the episode, and then behind episodes, gonna be campaign to get the last 2 episodes done. You know, and if I'm successful with that campaign, I'll probably actually go and actually release the whole thing and put in the stuff I didn't put in the episode. So it would be first episode, then fundraise to get the next 2 episodes made, and then if the fundraising is successful, go ahead and make it collected, make it all to one big movie, and put in the
Right.
extra stuff that I didn't put in. So I think that'd be good for people, for fans and stuff like that, or people who like that type of sci-fi stuff, But the trick is getting all that stuff into Unreal Engine, getting the
What
first episode in Unreal Engine.
what do you feel your fundraising goal will be for something like this?
To get the next two episodes, because I want to hire some really good actors.
Mhm.
I want to upgrade my system. So I'm going to probably ask for maybe like 15, 20,000, something like that. But this is after I've proven I can make it.
Right. No, 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 definitely.
Right. So I'm going to release the first episode, and my whole everything after the first episode is to get people to like watch it. Like, hey, you know what? If this guy had a little bit more money, he could probably do something great, And then after
Yeah.
that, I think after that, yeah, I have
So
enough for a
so you're
pilot to.
planning on upgrading your system and basically getting some new actors
Mm-hmm.
involved, and ultimately just continuing to work on it on your own. You just
Right,
buy
right.
yourself some time to work on
Well,
the project.
I'll probably like this motion capture company I'm working with, Mocap Online and some other people. I'm probably going to get them to come in and help me with extra work on the motion capture.
Okay.
Um, get some professional people in here to make my job easier.
Right.
I can work faster. Go out and hire somebody who can do sound. Because like I said, I'm doing like everything on my own, just to get the first episode out because I got something to prove to people who want to back me. Like I can
Yeah.
do this.
Yeah. No, definitely. That's one of the
Right.
same boats that I'm on. You gotta. Ultimately, I could go with the route getting funding and everything, but
Mm-hmm.
because of the way that we work, it's oftentimes just to prove yourself
Yeah, yeah.
and
Because I don't want to be a creator, right? I don't want to be somebody who goes to Indiegogo and do something and do all this flashy shit, and then um come down to it that I'm not I just took your money and ran. I'm not to try and do that. I'm trying to get like things done, prove you I can do it, and this is what you look forward to if I had more funding.
Mhm.
So I already got I got tiers, I got rewards, I got all type of stuff. I'm linked into print on demand stuff from stickers to hats to videos, books. I'm in the process of finishing up my art book
Yeah.
for Archive Infinity. And I'm doing a lot of stuff. I'm trying to get a lot of stuff done before I release the first one. Because like
Yeah.
as soon as I release the first one, I'm gonna just launch the Indiegogo or the Kickstarter. As people saying I should do Indiegogo versus Kickstarter, it's like Kickstarter is when I become successful at Indiegogo, and that therefore I'm already in the ether. I'm already out there. So
And
then
there's
it's
like a difference, isn't there? Like with Indiegogo, is like whatever funding you get, you get to use. Whereas Kickstarter, if you don't meet the
right,
goal, then
right,
you don't get
right.
anything.
So yeah, Kickstarter is like if you don't meet the goal, nobody gets nothing. Indiegogo is different. Where if you don't meet the goal, you can still get the money and give people their stuff.
Yeah.
And I think people, even if I don't make the goal, people will enjoy the tiers or the gifts they get at the tiers. So
Hmm.
hopefully Indiegogo I'll be successful and I'll be able to get all this done. And show people basically, I'm a good investment. You can invest in me, I can turn out the stuff, but I can't do what I want to do until I actually get a whole episode done. Get a whole episode done, and so I can get some backing. I can get backing now if I try. I got a couple of avenues to go, but the avenue I'm going is where I have total control over what I do. You
Right, but
know,
you're already getting the work done, so I mean, I think you're
right,
doing it the right way to begin with. You're not,
right,
you're waiting it out, and once its episode is over, then
yeah,
you'll probably have a completely new fan base in the first place who want to see where it goes,
right,
and
right,
uh,
and
and
yeah,
it'll
that's
be
that's what.
easier for you to like basically like even with the tier and stuff. You don't have to make any extraordinary promises or anything. You just say, hey, the DVD is going to be $29, pre-order,
Right.
and there's your funding.
Yeah, yeah. What will kill me is my friends keep on telling me, man, like nobody buys DVDs no more. Au contraire,
Yeah,
people will buy DVDs only if they're a collectible.
exactly.
If you put some shit in that DVD, like you just not just like hand them a blue plastic disc, they don't really care about that. It's the extra shit, the posters, the artwork, the
Yeah.
signed copies. They go for that shit to put on their wall. Like I got that, you know. People go for a collector's item. No, the box art, all that stuff got to be in sync to give people more bang for their buck because they know for one, there's not going to be a lot of these printed, so they're going to be extremely rare. So if
Right.
what you do take off, become popular and famous, what they bought from you is going to be worth a lot of money on eBay.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to go. I'm always thinking about what can I do to make this stuff collectible in case what I do, gets out there. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, I'm thinking too, because like I said, one of my friends said, "Man, making DVDs is stupid. Nobody like you gotta understand." If somebody was, if people are going out and buying vinyl, right?
Right.
People are
In,
buying
in in 2023, people are going out
right.
and buying vinyl.
Yeah, cassettes like destroy vinyl. 8 tracks and cassette tape destroyed vinyl. So if people are willing to go back, find these old vinyl machines or turntables, but people go out and find these things, refurbishing them, and
Mm-hmm.
they have to refurbish it or charge you like thousands upon thousands of dollars to actually buy these off of them. Well, the same thing can be said for DVDs, but you have to sell them. You have to do something other than give them a plastic box with a disc in it and say, "Here you go." You know, you gotta put some umph to it. You know,
Yeah.
so yeah. So I learned that from Sean Fry, Little Fry. I learned that from him, and he's doing a youth mob comic book, and he took the animation I did and some of
Mm-hmm.
the animation that he did, like he did some animation because I'm teaching him how to use iClone. He
Right.
took some stuff he did, and he took the stuff that I did, and he put together, put on DVD, and he's popping on every show he goes to. He sells those things. He had his dad do the cover art for the things. He makes these things in his house. Right? He
Nice.
burns these discs in his house. How he found the DVD player, I don't a DVD burner, I don't know. But he found one. And he's burning these discs. So while they're at the comic book show, the first thing that gets sold out on his table are the DVDs.
Wow.
People pick up the DVDs and pick up the comic book, you know. And I was like, well, that's interesting. And then that's when he said, "Yeah, man, you should take all your little clips you've made of all the animation, and you can stick that all on the DVD and sell them." I was like, you know what? Watch me next show. So I went. So this is what I did. This is what I decided. This is what I did. I went on to Amazon and I ordered a bunch of I ordered some light scribe discs and I
Mm-hmm.
ordered some printable CD discs like you can run your inkjet and your print.
Yeah.
I ordered like 40. I ordered like 40 cases, 40 blank cases, and these cases are at like the big thick ones where you can put like stuff in it, you know. And I got some artwork for it. I got like artwork, little folding posters and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I've already I'm gonna get Nero. I'm gonna get some type of CD authoring program, and I'm going to actually start making a little run,
Yeah,
of
that's a good
this. So
idea.
next, yeah. So, but I'm doing like all collector stuff. So I'm gonna get some trading cards, putting them in there. I'm gonna get some shrink wrap it up, make it shit look official, and I think I can get some cheap hologram stickers to put under my logo. And I haven't found out who makes those yet, but when I do, so
Yeah.
whole thing is to have something that looks collectible. So when people come to your table at the comic book convention, they will pick that up, and they will
Yeah.
also pick up a book. You know, and I'm gonna get my Archive Fendi art book printed at
You've been
get it
doing
printed on demand.
you've been doing the comic book conventions. Like, didn't you have one this month?
Yeah, I had one this month.
Where was that at?
That was at a place called St. Charles in St. Louis.
Okay,
Right
I know where
outside
that
of
is.
St. Louis. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
used to
you
live in
came
Hazelwood.
here. Yeah, you came here. And you said you was looking for sweetie pies, and I could have sworn I told you sweetie pies been closed ever since
That place is gone, bro.
that
Place
place
is
is
gone.
gone, dude. They closed that place down because something it has something to do with assassination attempts and some shit. And I'm like, what?
Hmm. Yeah, no, I was
And
looking. That was one of my favorite places, man.
oh man, you should have went
And
to
no, I ended up finding this amazing place called Mama's Kitchen, super ghetto ass part of town, and
oh I
uh,
know what that is. I know that, yeah,
rundown place. But man, it was like Now that's my favorite.
Yeah. The place where the roaches serve you and the rats cook for you. Yeah.
Yeah,
Can't beat it. Can't beat it.
yeah,
Why shy? Why
yeah.
shy?
No, that was it was not exactly the best part of town, and the building was like whatever. But it's no,
I
that was
think
some good
it's
shit. That was some good food right there.
yeah. Was that a place on the corner of Goodfella and Central Rock Road? I mean, I think that's a location there. That's the only one I can think of right now. Unless they got another one.
I don't remember. I don't
But
remember
yeah,
the
they
street.
ain't no more hood than that spot right there.
It's like almost every building in there is abandoned.
Yep. That's the one you went to. Yeah,
Yep, yep, yep.
yeah. I don't even know how you found that. How did you find it?
I looked. I
Man,
mean,
well,
I
you did
wasn't
good.
afraid to go to the damn hood. I'll tell you that much. If it means
That's
like
good.
that's people were talking about it. People were talking about the food. I'm like, oh fuck that! I'm gonna go in there.
Yeah, it's surprising you can find the best food in the hood. You know,
Yeah,
you can find the best chop sueys, the best Chinese food,
yeah,
the best sub sandwiches. You can find that all in the hood. You
yeah.
know, when you come out in the county where I'm at now, and you try to find something like that, you ain't gonna find it. You'll find some variation of it, which ain't got no taste. You know, you find like that nasty ass Cracker Barrel type food. Cracker Barrel. Like, I went there, man. I used to be a truck driver and I avoided that place. You know, if you're a
Oh
truck
yeah,
driver, you eat anything.
oh
You
yeah.
eat anything. Yeah, I mean, Cracker Barrel. I mean, they used to have now I used to fuck up some country buffet. Man,
Hmm.
country buffet was the spot, boy. Even though they served all that good white food, but it was still good. It was as long as you bought your bottle of hot sauce and Sweet Baby J's barbecue sauce, you was good. You know, yeah, shit. Right? They had the wings, boy. We tore up some wings there, boy. The black people are here. Bring out all the wings.
Yeah,
You
yeah. We
know,
got some good places out here too. So I mean, I think that's probably the only place where we can do competition. Aside from that, I'm usually fasting like the week before I get out there because I know all the places I'm gonna be hitting.
yeah. Well,
Even the
here's the thing
fast
about
food, man. Even the fucking junk ass food is good up there.
what in St. Louis.
Yeah.
Well, we're the kings of making people fat and unhealthy here. What else?
I mean, we don't have no White Castle down here. We don't have no
What?
what's that? What's that? The thing with the frozen yogurt custard thing. We don't have nothing like that.
Ted Drews.
We don't have Emo's Pizza down here. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. It's like, man,
Oh shit! I
we
said
don't know
things to bring and sell to Ebis if I ever meet him. Okay, so pizza,
shit.
stack of whites.
Yeah. You go to that Fitz root beer place right there on the loop. It's like
Oh yeah,
there's so
I've been
much
there.
junk food. I mean, I haven't even gone through that entire half the menu yet because
Oh,
they got so
I've
much
been.
like crazy junk food in there, and
Yeah, Fitz makes some good root beer.
and that
They make some
and
good
that
soda.
all you can drink bottomless root beer stuff.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, I think we became a good foodie place at like the beginning of 2000s.
Yeah,
A lot of places you talk about going to, except for the one you was in the hood. A lot of those
yeah,
places like run down, coming
yeah.
down, need to be tore down. But you came from not too long ago, so that area, the loop, they actually renovated. They actually renovated that place out pretty good, and
Mm,
Fitz is like one of the number one places you go when you come and
yeah.
visit St. Louis to go check out the food. You would have went downtown in Washington. You find a lot of foodie places there too.
Hmm.
I haven't been to all of them. I've been to a couple of them down there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good food places, but Del Mar, they got some good Chinese food places. Good sandwich shops there. Uh, Especially if you get out to what's the other place I'm thinking about? Um, some places around out there in Clayton. There's some good places out there to eat.
Yeah.
But
Well, I
like
mean,
most of
it
these,
took me a little getting used to at first because I remember the first time I was up there when I went to live up there the first time around back in I think it was like in 96, 97. It was one of those things where for me it was more of a culture shock because I was just used to so much like Mexican and Hispanic food and stuff, and there
Mhm.
was no such thing up there. And it's like, dude, I was dying.
Well, come here now.
Yeah.
We've been invaded.
Yeah, there was nothing up there at that time, dude.
Oh man, we got nothing but Mexican restaurants out here now. You got like man, I mean y'all when you guys came, y'all came. I mean it was like y'all just came out of nowhere. It was like you just mind your own business. And you heard the Mexican music and I hear all this shit. I'm like, damn, what the hell?
Where'd that come from?
Where all this shit coming from? So you saw the little senoritas out there, the halter skirts and high heels. Like, whoa, where'd she come from? You know, yeah, they came. I mean, they came in droves, man. I'm like, damn, no, it just happened. You know, all the like my who's that? Somebody said it was ran out of business. My friends are like man,
It was what?
Well, a friend of mine who owned the lawn service, like, man, I mean, I can't compete with with the Hispanics. Like, what you mean? They're like, yeah, they outbidded me out of 2 jobs. I'm like, damn. Wow. I'm like, whoa, you really? Like, yeah. I was like, well, let's try somebody else. You know, yeah, they hurt y'all hurt the game down here, man. Like, shit. Well, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of it's a lot of Latin people here now. A lot of them. You know,
yeah.
we got a whole area over there what we call I think somebody called it named it Little Mexico.
Little Mexico. Damn.
Little Mexico, yeah.
Damn, we didn't have none of that, dude. The first time I was up there.
Yeah. Years ago, it was. I mean, it was very rare to see like Mexicans, Latinos, and stuff. You know they were here, but
yeah.
Song. But,
yeah, I mean, I lived up there. The first time I was up there, it was a little over a year, and I mean, the entire year that I was there, it was like one sort of Mexican guy, and of all places, he was working at Taco Bell.
You lying? Why you coming? You lying? You gotta be lying. If you work there, they better have some damn good tacos.
Taco Bell tacos.
Yeah, but I mean, but think about here that you go to Taco Bell here, you gonna find out one Mexican. Hey, no, all the Taco Bells, you don't see none. One Mexican. One Mexican. Because they all open up their own restaurants.
Yeah. My girlfriend at the time, she worked at a Mexican restaurant, Casa Guajardo, I think it was called, and I remember it's like, oh, really? Y'all got Mexican food? Yeah, we have fried ice cream. And what the fuck? What?
That's the shit, fried ice cream. That's the shit right there. Oh man, but yeah, I mean,
yeah, that sounds Mexican.
We have we have a bunch of Mexican restaurants here. A lot of them. I mean, a lot of them. Overnight, just popped out of nowhere. And they also, I mean, I've been to some of them. I haven't been to all of them, but the ones I've been to serve me pretty good.
I guess once Trump started threatening everybody with deportations and stuff, they're like, "Whoa, we're not going to be anywhere near the border." Just ran towards the middle of the country.
ran to the middle of the country, because actually Highway 7. I mean, St. Louis is like right there. Is like a lot of highways branch out from us, and you what was that Highway 64 go straight into you can get to Chicago, you can get to Maryland, you can get to a whole bunch of you come through here, you can get to oh shit, man! I'm thinking about all the truck routes I've done over the years.
I was kind of disappointed to see that they got rid of that Bigfoot truck that they used to have parked out there at the Charles Lindbergh Street, whatever it was, where they had that Bigfoot.
Yeah. Well, the Ford plant closed out there. And they closed that Ford plant down, and once that happened, it was just a matter of time for the whole area to go down. So I think the dealership that had that Bigfoot plant, that Bigfoot there, just moved it somewhere else. I think he actually closed that dealership down. I'm not too sure that's what happened, but I think that's what happened. I think I haven't been out there in a while, but I used to when I was a kid, I used to pass by there. My dad used to be like, "Hey, there's the Bigfoot."
Yeah, that was like a major feature that like you knew where you were by it's like a landmark,
Yeah, that was a cool ass sight to see Bigfoot just sitting out there, right off the highway over there for Lindbergh. Yeah, that was the cool shit, man. Yeah, a lot of stuff. It's like, man, it's like I lived there all my life, man. A lot of shit is just gone, a lot of shit changed, everything's hepatitis, frozen shit. Well, Randy talk some stuff over here. Oh, that'd be quick. Hepatitis from frozen strawberries. Somebody bought my vinyl in Japan And he says I love fried ice cream.
Oh my god. Yeah, that
I miss
it's
it.
definitely not Mexican food though. Hepatitis
Yeah.
from frozen strawberries and yeah, yeah.
Oh
Fried ice cream
Lord.
is not Mexican.
Oh shit, man! What time is it? Oh damn, man! How
All
long?
right, bro.
Man, you know you got me on here. You got me on here talking crazy.
I was just looking at the streaming time. I've been streaming for 7 hours.
I got 5 hours on me. Yeah, I've been on here the whole fucking day. I haven't did no. Well, actually, today's actually my day off. Today's my chill day. Today is the day that I sit back. Because Friday used to be that I stream, but
Good.
I just said, screw it. Like it.
Yeah.
Like some days, man. I'm like stream or not to stream.
Right.
And for me, you know, I enjoy showing what I do for people. What I do. I want to show and share everything I do with her. You know, and I'm not somebody who's going to put all my knowledge behind a paywall for you to run to my Patreon. If my Patreon is open, you can go there. You can go there and join it if you want to.
Yeah.
And get my appreciation for it. You know, or or you can donate. I mean, I leave my donations open. I leave everything open. If somebody wants to support me, I always say you want to support me, you can do this and do that. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna put what I have to offer behind a paywall because I mean I could,
Right.
but I just choose not to, because it's just
Yeah,
not
better people
me.
just do it because they want to, and they
Yeah.
enjoy what you're doing already as it is, and
Right.
that should
You
be
too.
enough.
I mean you too. I think what I have to offer is more valuable when it's in somebody else's hands and they're able to use it. And it's just the whole thing about gratitude. I get in return for it. I'm going to make money off of what I'm doing, but I think the best way for me to make money is to produce something with my own two hands and
Mm-hmm.
not use my viewers as a piggy bank. You know,
Right.
like everybody else on Facebook. I'm on YouTube does. So YouTube use their viewers as piggy banks. If you don't believe me, just watch some of these streamers out there.
No, I
Just
mean
watch
that's the gig. I know, I know. That's one of the things I always make it clear and stuff. That it's like, dude, I'm not a YouTuber, man. I'm just here using this platform as free hosting, and if you want to support me, go buy something from Toon Titan. You'll get something for yourself, and
them. Mm-hmm.
you'll help me out and you'll help yourself out. But
Right.
this
Right.
is not what I
Right.
do for a living, or well, or I wanted to do this. This is
Yeah.
just a fun little
Yeah.
side thing you do.
And what kills me, people are like, well, why do you have an MCN? Well, I have an MCN for protection. That's why I have an MCN because of protection. Multi-channel network. I'm with them with protection, and that's how I get all my music. You guys like to jam too. That's how I get all my music and all my freebie shit through them. All they want is like a couple of bucks for my stream. I'm like, I'm not making money anyway. So I mean, I get access to all this music for free. I don't have to worry about nobody filing copyright claims and shit against me. They know
Yeah.
I got my MCN to back me up. That's why I have one. I mean, they're just like me. They ain't getting nothing from me, and I'm not getting nothing from them. Like shit. Like yeah, I made what? Make $3 or $4 a month on YouTube. They can have that.
Exactly.
Like yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah. So that's the funny thing about it. Yeah, I'll be trying to emphasize on people. Just because I got an MCM doesn't mean I'm making the big bucks. It just means I'm suffering that much more, you know. But I don't, like I said, like a long time ago I decided to just not worry about YouTube money, even
Yeah.
though even because like I said, the whole uh revenge of the troll pyre.
That's my favorite series though. That's my favorite series. I mean, I don't know
Revenge of
what I would do if you guys would stop doing that.
uh, probably find something else better to do with your time. Yeah, that's what I would do. I mean, the funny thing about it is, over these past few years, I can't believe how many people I've entertained. I can't believe I'm like, you guys got entertainment out of this? How?
Oh,
How?
good.
What was it? was it like a response type of thing, like waiting to see what I'm gonna do or what he's gonna do next week? What is it that kept y'all coming back?
It's the drama, man. It's the drama. It's
I guess so, man. But you know, I'm
I mean, we've
retired,
had
man.
people go to jail. We've had accusations of pedophilia, lewd behavior on camera, uh,
Proven.
fucking plane hijackings. I mean, come on, dude. You can't buy this shit.
That's what Kara TV said. He's like, I bullshit you not. All this is in this drama. I'm like, damn. And like, I was like, since you put it like that, it does sound like a fucked up ass Game of Thrones type of shit. I mean, you know, like damn, like
Plane
just wait.
hijackings, transsexuals from Thailand, contest riggings,
Contest.
international piracy. Like, dude, what else could you want? This is like the greatest fucking reality show ever made, and nobody's getting paid this shit.
Nobody's getting paid shit. I mean, I'm like this, man. I'm like, you would have to be someone who enjoys a lot of pain to sit back and want to do this shit for free, you know, or worse yet, you get paid to do this shit. You know, it's worse yet you getting paid to it because that means you're doing it to yourself. You know, you like a fat person on the TLC channel saying, "I'm fat and I'm about to die." You know, and I want people to know that. Tune in the next episode to see if I say I'm fat and I'm going to die. You know, no, because they get paid to say that. I mean, my shit is all organic when I say this motherfucker gotta get locked up. Every episode is like this motherfucker need to get locked up. You know? He needs to be locked up, put somewhere where he can't talk to nobody. You know, I just didn't know how entertaining it was for everybody else. You know, because maybe I could have monetized it. Who knows? You know, to get back to
You
get
gotta
some
figure out a
kind
way
of
to
shit.
do it. You gotta figure out a way to do it. That's where your collectible
Yeah.
DVD will come in. You'll make the greatest hits of Joe the Troll and One Gun, one DVD, just crammed together, a giant clip show
You
of
know
all the
what?
greatest hits.
I know what
I would buy it.
I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow I wake up and I turn on YouTube and someone actually has a infomercial, you know, with that on there. I wouldn't be surprised. I was like, well, Lord behold, somebody's making money off this shit. You know, you know what? Most people who go through the shit I they become famous. I didn't become famous. He didn't become famous. You
Yeah.
know, I'm just as broke then and I am now. You know, it's like so. What I think about it is like I wasn't trying to do it to become famous. You know, I wasn't trying to do it to become rich. I was just trying to do it to get this freaking troll to leave me alone. You know, in the process of me dealing with life, I felt a whole slew of people who like to watch someone in pain. You know, you know, it's 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 amazing.
Oh shit.
That's amazing. I
Yeah.
mean, I mean, the worst thing someone could have done to me while all this shit was happening was like give me money. You know, put money in my super chat to keep this shit going. The first thing I would do is I would have shut my fucking super chat off because I'm like, nah, because you giving me money because of this shit would make it look like I'm purposely doing this, you know. And like, no, I'm not purposely doing this. I actually have a grown ass man child after me because he's mad because I confronted him. And when a man confronted the little boy, he got angry and started all the stupid shit. You know, it's you know, I don't know, man. I know people got a weird sense of entertainment. I call it just straight up. It's like ridiculousness that I had to deal with. You know, that's what I call it. Maybe one day well, I know maybe I'm like 80, 90 years old. I can look back at this time like, you know what? I should have made money off that when I had a chance. Maybe I should have monetized it. You know, maybe that'll happen. Right now, I'm just glad So glad it's behind me. You know, so glad that shit's behind me, man. You know, waking up in the morning, just seeing that motherfucker sitting there. Hey, everybody, guess what? If it went good, and he just makes it up. He just makes it up. Everything. I mean, everything. It's just made up. It's like I don't get it. I mean, how do you sit on YouTube and just make shit up? I mean, he just makes it up.
That's
And
what he
then
do.
try. Yeah, I'm like, why would he do this shit to somebody who got followers? I mean, why won't you go to PewDiePie and do this? Why won't you go to Mr. Beast and do this? I mean, if you want to
You
chase
definitely will get
somebody,
more clout.
he would definitely get more views. He would probably have an amazing YouTube channel by now. You know, he should do that. I mean, he should like go and dox PewDiePie and dox Mr. Beast. He should do all this stuff. The same shit he did to me. He should do it to them. Make fake channels of them. Tell people the reason why he's the loser in life is because of PewDiePie. You know, he should do that.
Yes, it's
He,
too
he, he
much
should do that. I
effort.
mean, if he wants clout that bad, he should do that. You know, but he won't do it. He don't think it because I think he doesn't believe in his trolldom enough to do it.
He's trolled them.
He doesn't think his troll game is that hardcore to do it. But believe me, Joe, your troll game is hardcore. Do it. Mess with them. Leave me alone. These people got way more people that watch them. And if you make fun of them, you'll get more viewers of people saying how much you suck in life. You know,
Oh,
just do it.
man.
You should see what they say about him on Kira TV, in the description box. Every blue moon, I go over there and check out what's going on, what people talking about after Kira made that video about him. And boy,
Mhm.
it's not nice. It's not nice. It's not nice. It's not nice at all.
Yeah.
You know. But anyway, man, you know what? I've been on here for 5 hours with y'all, keeping you entertained, keeping everybody else entertained, and me without doing a lick of work today. Because today is my
I
chill.
think so. I think it's about time we cut this off. I mean, it was great for me to be able to finally try the Zoom call feature. To be able to like bring people in and stuff. Maybe more people will join us next time and actually do something more organized.
Yeah.
That
Most
would
of
be
them
fun
are
as
like,
hell.
yeah. Well, I'll
Ran,
probably, yeah,
Autumn,
yeah. It'd be good to have Ray.
bring
I'll
them
be
in
back
here
in.
instead of
Yeah,
chatting. You can come in here and do some real time bullshitting or
yeah.
whatever.
Maybe a Quasi will come in here. I don't know. I don't know. Quasi is up to that type of thing. I don't know. Well, one time I did get Quasi, and I actually got Sphinx to come on for the Halloween show that I did
Hmm.
for the animation thing we did. We did like a jam session.
Yeah.
And I got Spinks to come out to take a day off from the CIA and come on down and on the show. And yeah, she had a good time. We had a good time,
Yeah.
and
That sounds
she showed
great.
off her work. She talked about stuff, and Quasi did the same thing. We had a good show. Good show. I was hoping we could do it in the future. Do something like that in the future. We could. We got to work on it and get the community built up to where we got enough people to do it with. Rand said he
Yeah.
with it.
Good.
Yeah, good man. Yeah, man. I mean, but actually, folks, today was just a fluke, because I just got out of a meeting with somebody. I just sat at my desk. I said, "Yo, the guy who named starts with an I is streaming. Let's go check him out." And
And I was just streaming bullshit too. I was just testing stuff around. I mean, this thing
right,
with
and then
the yeah.
yeah, it just snowballed from there, folks. It just straight up snowballed from there. We just started talking shit, and I said, "Hey, you know what? I'm gonna stream this on. I want to stream this too." So 2 hours in, I decided, no, let's go. I'll stream it on my channel too, And he started streaming, and we just got into chill mode, man. Just talking about anything. Autumn would love to be on as
Let's
well.
do it.
So yeah, we'll work out something,
Yeah.
We find a topic, talk about it, do something, it gotta be called the two large guys in the mic night. Think which way you want to. Uh, well, yeah, but yeah, so that's how I snowballed until like a 4 or 6 hour stream, folks.
Well, mine is
So
almost 8 hours at this point.
damn, dude, you was up.
Oh yeah, I was that's just messing around with shit. I was working on like setting up my stream deck and Flash, and then I started working on my Billy 3.0 character, and I'm like, you know what? You want to come in? I got the Zoom going, and maybe we can test that, and it worked out. It was fun.
And it just snowballed after that, folks. We talked about a lot of shit. We talked about
We
we
talk
talked
about
about
shit about
AI.
everybody.
Yeah, we talked about everybody, man. We talked about AI, and we talked about Joe, and we talked about Real Illusion, and then we talked about Joe, and then we talked about. Because sometimes it's like everything. I'm thinking like every topic I've talked about in here, we wind up you turning back to him for some reason. Like why am I talking? I have to catch myself. Like, oh shit, I'm talking about him again. Fuck. I'm like, fuck. Like, let me get out of this. Let's talk about AI again.
Yeah.
But it goes to show you, like, I guess it's like the side of me that's still pissed because I went through all that shit. It's just a side of me that went through all that's like that's just uncalled for. It's that little voice in me, the one that wants to like do bad stuff that speaks out every once in a while. But usually I got that under control. Like I said, man, I had to get my anger under control. I mean, we're dealing with the troll, folks. The first thing is not him; it's your anger, because that's what he's after. You know, that's what he's after. He's after your anger. Once you get angry and you start acting without thinking, that's when they got you. So remember, your anger is the number one thing. The trolls feed off of that. They actually do feed off of that. That's what makes them grow.
You
That's
stole
what
that
makes them.
speech from Will Smith, bro.
Yeah. Well, wait, what speech? What speech?
You stole that speech from Will Smith after he slapped Chris Rock.
Oh, he did. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh shit. Well, I guess we're on
That
the
was
same
his
wavelength.
acceptance speech when he got the Oscar. He was like, I was talking to Denzel, and he told me that the anger gets you.
Well,
You
unlike Will
stole that. You
Smith,
stole that from Will Smith.
I don't have to smack anybody. Well, shit. What Will Smith should have. I mean, now that it's been all said and done, yeah, I'm gonna say this before I go about Will Smith and Jada. Now, since time has passed, and I've learned so much more about that situation between Jada, Will, and Chris Rock, I understand Chris Rock was talking to Jada as their relationship was already fucked up. All right, Will Smith and Jada, that shit's already fucked up. It's all because of her. She's toxic as hell. She's toxic as hell. She's still hot, but she's toxic. Um, and Chris Rock is just doing, being Chris Rock. If anybody was sitting there where she was sitting, Chris Rock would have said something to him. Chris Rock just did what he does best, which is host, right? What he said did not deserve what he got, right? The man did not deserve to be slapped and embarrassed on TV, But the thing about it is, Jada wanted him slapped and embarrassed on TV, no matter how much destruction it would have cost her husband. That goes to show how fucked up she is for getting him to do, for making him do that.
Yeah.
I mean, you destroyed his career, so you can feel, you can feel better than let people know that they can't call you a bald headed hoe. I mean, seriously.
All I'm saying is that, all these people defending her for, her disability or whatever all you want to fucking call that. Being bald is not a disability.
No, it's not.
I'm fat and people still make fat jokes about me and all this shit. It's not a disability.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Being fat is not a disability, man. Well, hold on. It depends on what type of fat you are.
What type of fat?
I'm talking about, you standing on scales and scales yelling back, ouch. I'm talking about
it's still acceptable to make fat jokes, regardless of, the
right.
fatter, the funnier,
but yeah, I mean, it's fat. I mean, people who just like can't get out the bed, because their legs would collapse up under them, type of fat. Now that's something. Yeah, I'm serious. I mean, there are people who are stuck in their beds right now as we speak who can't walk, because their weight, not because their legs is broken, because their weight will collapse their knees and they will fall and they'll never be able to have their legs back.
I'm
And
hearing you say that, but to me, that shit sounds funny.
yeah, it sounds funny, but it's true. I mean, I found out there are people out there in the world that get up to like what 1,800 pounds. Like, how the fuck you get to 1,800? What? Who aided you in feeding you until you got to 1,800 pounds? I mean, damn. I
How
mean,
do you
that's a
get to
ton.
that point? How do you get to that
How?
point?
How do you get to that point? I'm like, yeah, I have. I mean, yeah. At one point, I was really big. But you know, I've lost a lot of weight. I've gotten myself down, but I mean, I can see, I was almost at 500 pounds at one time. I'm down to three, but I was there. But I got to the point to where I had to come back from there, and I did. I came back from there. I had a friend. He passed away. He passed away because he was like what 550, and he died. And in fact, his whole family passed away because they were all overweight. There's only like out of the whole family of seven, there's only two of them left in this whole planet. And his mother died, he died, and his brother died. It was just sad. Because that whole family was overweight. But the whole thing about it is, they did that because I mean they got overweight because it was in the genetics. I guess. You know, but when you get to the point to where you're so big, you know, you can't walk no more. Somebody had to help you to get that way. You didn't do that shit on your own.
Yeah,
You
somebody
know,
had to help you continue get fat because they had to go
somebody,
out and do your errands for you and you know all that
yeah,
stuff.
someone aided you to make you stay in the house, help you stay in the house all day, help you cook shit you shouldn't be eating all day. Somebody had to help you because when you get to a certain point, to where you can't cook your own food, somebody has to do it for you, and whatever those people were cooking for you ain't doing you no good. You know,
Hmm.
luckily I came back from that. I came back from that. Joe talks about it all the time. You come back to jail. So Joe talks about it all the time. Oh, one gets fat. He weighs 799,000 pounds. I'm like, I'm glad. I'm glad he understands. I mean, Joe doesn't know what I look like. I mean, I haven't weighed 500 pounds since 2017. I lost a lot of weight. And I lost even more weight when I got hospitalized because all they fed. I think the only thing they could feed me was Jello because they didn't. They had me going through so many fucking tests where I couldn't eat.
Well, to be fair, losing a leg, you can't claim weight loss on that. That's a limb.
No, no, you can't. No. That's a no. You can't. Yeah, I can tell you right now. No, you can't claim it. You can't claim it. Because when I to be honest, when I lost my leg, I had already lost some weight. But then when you what they do is like I have to take off my artificial leg. I have to put that to the side and then stay on the scale, and it shows me what true weight is. So I only lost. I only lost what without my leg on me no more. I only lost something like 15 pounds. That's it. That's it. That's all I came off of my
This guy's
body.
like, I wasn't that fat. I only lost 15 pounds when I lost my leg.
15 pounds. Like damn. Like that. That's it. But it's amazing. Like when they took the leg off, what they do is they don't totally you think they'll like take a hacksaw and just cut you straight through the bone. No, they actually peel the skin, the muscle back. They keep some of the muscle. The only thing they really throw away is the foot and
Oh.
the shin bone. They take everything else and they tuck it and they put it back on you. So all the muscles and stuff that made up the bottom part of your leg, it's all been like
Rearranged.
folded, yeah, rearranged and folded back up into you. So when the doctor told me what he did, so I'm like, you still have your leg, no, well the muscles in your leg, but you don't have the bone, you don't have your foot no more. So the rest of my leg is still there. I can
You just
actually
got like a little floppy skin thing, just kind of.
yeah, it forms like a little pouch, and it forms it's basically a pouch, a meat pouch, and you still have all
Ouch.
your nerves. Yeah, a little meat pouch, and what it does is like they staple everything together, and everything is just going to grow together and and make a stump, right? So, but in that stump, you still got the nerve endings for your toes. You still got the
Oh
nerve
wow.
endings for your ankle. You still have all those nerve endings. So when I walk, I still feel like I have my foot there. It
You
feels like
still
my
feel
foot is
your
really there.
toes and shit.
You still feel your toes and stuff, but the thing about it is, it feels like you're wearing a large shoe. So think about how you feel right now in your shoe. That's how it feels
Yeah.
like when I put my artificial leg in. Which is pretty comfortable. It's comfortable and it makes me not think about that I have the leg.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's
so so that's
crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy because you would think they would cut all that stuff off, but no, it's still there. It's just the way they got it, like the way they got it tucked into your skin and how they have it. So like when it heals, everything's going to heal up and seal itself off. Because they actually burn off like the tip ends of that shit, and then they fold it all up. No, then staple it all up and throw away your foot. And then they wake you up the next day with a lot of fentanyl, and you're high and you're screaming.
Wow.
I was high
I
as
don't
hell
even
that
want to
day too.
imagine that. I had no idea. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Well, it's crazy because I went through it and I understand it now. Like I said, when they cut your leg off, they don't just like you mean hacksaw chop. No, they fillet the skin off of your bone and they do away with the shin and whatever else and the foot and the toes and all that stuff. And they take all that extra skin and they actually fold it back into you and stitch you back up. And that's why people got that when people say they have like phantom leg, phantom
Yeah.
limb,
They're
that's
still
why.
feeling that. They still have the nerve, so they feel the
It's
touching and
still
stuff.
there. Yeah, the nerves are still there. So I can actually touch like the back of my leg and actually I could touch my stump and I can actually feel my toe. Like, it feels like I'm feeling
Wow.
my toe. Like in some parts I feel like I'm feeling my big toe. And I can actually move my muscles around and it'll actually feel like it's still there. So it's just now compact and mixed in with everything else. But at certain times you can actually feel that stuff.
Hmm.
It's yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy shit, dude. I mean, I'm like a year out. I'm like a year out on my surgery, so my leg is pretty much healed up. The the wound has healed up to a point to where you can't. It looks natural now. It looks like a natural round little stub now.
Yeah.
And it's healed up. But it was hard. I mean, after I had my like when I came out from surgery, when I came back home, and when I started streaming a couple of times, I had really bad phantom pain. I mean, it was really bad. I mean, and
Wow.
I couldn't lay down, I couldn't sleep, and I just streamed, and streamed and streamed to get my mind off of it and work, and it kind of took my mind off of it. But I'll tell you what, man, it's been a year and a half later. I say I the phantom pain didn't stop coming. Maybe until maybe like 4 months ago when it started to die down to
Yeah.
where it was like normal. But it comes back. It'll come back, but it won't be as bad as it was because I will have episodes to where the throbbing would be like all day. You know,
Yeah.
it would be like all day, and I would have to sit back and just like shit. I would think, and the bad part about it is that they give you all these drugs like oxycodone, all this other shit. And the thing about it is, I didn't take none of that stuff.
Mm.
You know, um, the reason why is because I have a big, huge fear of addiction.
Hmm.
I don't take. I mean, they had me on fentanyl they had me on fentanyl. They had me on a whole lot of shit in the hospital, but that was in the hospital. Outside the hospital, I don't take it. I mean, 'cause I'm not in the hospital. I'm at home, and I'm not going to take it. The
Yeah.
doctor says, well, we're giving it to you for pain. That's like, so this is the only thing you give me for pain? Like, yeah. So I'll say, fine, I just deal with the pain. That's why I was so much pain because I wasn't taking the pain medications. You know,
Yeah. That's some
and
crazy shit.
I said, it's like, I'm not going to be taking this shit all the time, and I don't want to take it all the time. So it was a choice I had to make. It was a choice that made me suffer, but I think in the long run, it made me better because I don't need that shit to live. I don't need those chemicals to live.
Right.
You know, I don't need to pop in oxycodone. I don't have to pop. I don't have to get no fentanyl. I don't have to do all that shit. I mean, I let Mother Nature take its course and heal itself, you know, without the extra help. Because one thing in life you can't do is try to hide pain. You can't hide it. Hiding pain is the most dangerous thing you can do because once you hide it, you're gonna have to hide it forever, and you won't, you know, and you're gonna need something to hide it, you know.
Yeah.
So that's one of my that's like one of my things. You know, that's one of my things that I'm glad. I'm glad that I did it. I'm glad. I mean, it was days that I cried because it got pretty painful.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, the thing about pain is the body has this thing for when your body endures so much pain, it makes you go to sleep. And that's but when it got so painful, I was just laying in bed waiting for the pain to knock me out. And the pain would and it would knock me out. And by the time I wake back up, the pain would still be there, but it'd be less than it was before I went to sleep, you know. And most of the pain was basically me healing, you know. So yeah, they try to every chance they had, they try to pop a codeine or some fentanyl in down my throat. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Even
Mm.
when I was in the hospital and the doctor said, you know, here's some oxycodone you taking, but they even had me hooked into a fucking fentanyl pump, you know. When after they cut my leg off, now I did use the fentanyl pump,
Yeah.
because the shit was so painful. Even when I was asleep, I was dreaming about the pain. So I took low doses, like I was taking low doses just to put me to sleep, you know. And then when the pain got a little bit easier, I just stopped taking it. I told the doctor I don't want to take it no more, and they put me on
Mm-hmm.
something else, something to make me sleep more. I think sleep was a thing that really helped the pain out, you know. And then when I got to the hospital, it didn't hurt as bad. It was my leg was just really swollen up and leaking, and
Yeah.
I had to keep that clean and stuff. And but after my second visit to the hospital, I was good. You know, I made it back home, took care of myself, was able to get around. You know, everybody was worried about me, about how my life was going to be after the surgery. And my
Mm-hmm.
whole thing to tell everybody, like, I'll find a way to survive. You know, it's different. I can't get up because my first what's until like last March when I got my actual prosthetic.
Yeah.
So it's been a year. I have my prosthetic for like almost a whole year now, and it's been pretty good to me. You know, it's like putting on a shoe now. You know, I get up, I walk around. Everybody was scared that I was going to give up on walking and get one of those electric chairs.
Right.
And, you know, and I told everybody, it's like, I said, hey, listen, my legs are the only freedom I have left. You know, I'm never going to give up walking. If I give up on walking, you know, no. And that's what a lot of people do. They give up on walking and get the electric chairs and run around. I said, let's screw that. I'm going to get me a leg and I'm going to walk around. And that's what I've been doing ever since. So, so when I went back to my prosthetics doctor, he shook my hand. He's like, damn. He's like, "Wow, you're walking?" I said, "Yeah, I'm walking." He's like we thought you could turn. Nah, I'm not doing that, man. You know, I'm past that. You know, I'm not. I want to walk. You know, yeah, that's what I've been doing. You know, I made it through the dark. I think that's the darkest time of my life I ever been through. You know, it was the hardest time of my life because I didn't know where I was going to be on the other side if I survived. You know, but I made it. You know, and I tell everybody, you're going to go through the darkest time in life, but you will make it to the other side. You just got to believe in yourself and believe in the people that believe in you. You know, the people will support you. I found that out. You know, uh, and and if you just stay on the course and prove to people that you're stronger, you know, you got to prove to people that you're stronger than what people think you're strong. I mean, you got to be strong. You know, and I had to find my strength somewhere. You know,
Yeah.
even while in the hospital and the oodles or noodles over there was just happy because I was dying. I mean he celebrated, you know. And I tell you something about Todd Fox. Uh I don't know, something triggered Todd. Something really triggered Todd after everybody found out I was in the hospital, I lost my leg and I was dying. And Joe Wynn made his videos. Todd Fox lost it. He went after Joe. he emailed Joe, and he told Joe some shit. I mean, he told Joe some shit, and that's the first time I ever saw Todd Fox get mad. First time I've seen him lost his cool.
Yeah.
The first time I've ever seen him lose his cool, and I was like, I said, you know what? I can't call it quits now because there's a lot of people expecting me to make it to the other side of this shit, and I did. I fought back, made it back, but I came back with some changes, and them changes I'm trying to stick through the best I can. One of those changes was stop getting into beef with stupid over there. Stop falling for his stupid traps. I mean, he keeps laying them out too. I mean, he lays out these stupid traps all the time. Look, everybody, someone pushed up another Wingun channel. They're like, oh wow, Joe, you found some random person made another Wingun channel about me with my name on it, and they're making videos saying I did all this bad stuff. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, everybody. So this is what we're gonna do on iPhone today. We're gonna, it's that's one of the biggest things that was the biggest change for me when I came back was just that, And I actually over time I got proud of myself. I was like, you know what? Back in the day, I would have spent the whole day talking about this fool, but now I spend less than 1% of what I do on him now.
Yeah.
I've really accomplished something, and not only have I accomplished something, I've inspired other people because now I see more people streaming and not just saying, look, everybody, look what you can do inside of iClone and do a 10-minute video. No, people are doing like long videos now. They're doing demo videos. You got more people out here doing demo videos, showing their work how do they work, and doing talking about Revolution and iClone and how, I mean, it's just good. And I know some of that's because, I kept at it. I kept at it for years, and I'm just kind of glad that it's not just me anymore and we got more people out here doing it. I think that's the coolest thing.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Randy said, I used to see specials on that kind of obesity. Yeah. Poison. Or wheelbarrow. Try to throw that through like this. You, Alvin, used to have people on in the past. It was awesome. Yeah, I used to. Didn't I say I was getting ready to leave? Yes, I did. I was getting ready. Okay, so yeah, I used to have people on the past. The problem in the past is that when I had, oh God, I'm about to say the J word again. I want to say it so I can explain this. So I used to have people come on my YouTube channel and talk to them in the past. And what happened is that Joe would track these people down and harass them, right? He did that to Sean, did it to Sean's dad. He did that to Toby. He does it to Hassan. He does it to Ben. He did it to a whole bunch of people. And it got to a point, he did it to the girl who was doing the voice for Stella, my character Stella in Archive Pending. And so I just stopped bringing people on because of him. But I said, you know what, I'm not gonna hide from I'm not gonna hide from him no more, And I started bringing people back on. So anyway, folks, Mr. Fernandez.
Yep.
Everybody out there, I'm gonna go ahead and actually tell you guys I'm going to go.
All right. Yeah. No, it's about that time. I think I need to call it a day myself. Go get something to eat and.
Yeah. But not before I watched this TikTok video with Shakira in it shaking herself.
All right.
Yeah. Woo-hoo! Shakira!
I'll talk to all you guys later, man.
Yeah. See you guys later, man. More entertainment. Check out Mr. Fernandez's whenever he streams. Check him out. Go subscribe, like his channel, and hit the bell for when he streams because he's about as random as I am.
Probably worse.
Yeah, he's worse. But hey,
I'll talk to y'all later.
I'll see you later, man. Peace out, folks. Peace out.